What's going on? I was sitting playing with my dog and I was like, oh, the clock is done. Oh, all right. Welcome to Tuesday night. First in the house, Angela, as always, most of the time, 90%. Let's just go with 90%. And Blaine and Kaylee, and Lisa, I see Danielle, Gwen,
Doreen's
um,
here, camping
awesome.
therapy.
Kevin,
Margie's here.
Joffrey,
Margie's here.
awesome. Band City Adventures, thank you for being here. V's
Nursing
here,
our trouble bug.
nursing our travel bag. Hey, V. These are good. Oh my goodness. I shaved them for tonight. I get to eat a couple of them.
She loves those. Hi, Kaylee.
I
Good to
love them.
see you. Hey,
They're so
Ford
good.
Man. Good to see you. Oh, a raid from Texas Family Camping and Forever Best Friend. Awesome. Hey,
Awesome.
KP. What's up? Welcome, Fairy Dust.
Welcome. Yep.
Welcome,
Hey, Margie.
Fatima.
Hi, Kenneth. I was not on any stream. I was working all day out in the cold. We got a ton of snow here. I never really looked at it, but I think we're over 8 inches, but I didn't get an official reading. So I'm not sure of the exact inches, but it did warm up just a tad bit today. So I was shoveling snow and trying to get our vehicles unburied. It was a cold day. So we are going to say congratulations to graduate nurse Kelly did it. I may or may not be partaking, and I just want to say congratulations, Cal.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It was a long, it felt like a long, I mean, it went fast in a way, but it felt long. It was a lot of work. I couldn't have done it without Johnny, you guys. She was the one that allowed me to like not work so much and study a lot. And I'm so glad that's over. Now I have
Amen.
prepping to do for the NCLEX. You have to pass a national board exam. So we have these tests that we do that last 2 weeks of school. That's why I was kind of not present a lot. Because we had to do these preps, these preliminaries, and it gives you predictor scores of how well you should do on the NCLEX. My predictor scores are good, so I really just need to focus on my pharmacology. I'm not good with my drugs, and then focus on pharmacology. And then as soon as the board gives me the okay to test, I'm going to try to schedule. It had been with COVID, they cut back testing seats so people aren't right next to each other. So I don't know how long it'll take me to get a spot that I am ready to test and be done with that part of my chapter. Aw, thanks so much, Linda. That's so sweet. That will go straight to my Starbucks fund. Thank you very much.
That's right.
So tonight we called this like the next chapter because Johnny and I really feel like, a chapter has ended. Me being in school was, a chapter really for both of us because, like I said, she did 100% of the household bills and I worked a little bit, but more just to get some hands-on experience. And the next chapter, we each have some goals and some different things. And that's what we are going to share with you folks tonight and how our YouTube channel or channels play into that and all that good stuff. Hey, welcome, Lucy. Thanks so much for being here. Hey, Charlie Grace. Thanks for being here. Angela, good to see you. Susan, thanks for being here.
So for those of you that, support the channel and click on all the videos, there's 2 videos for the graduation. I really had a hard time with an editing issue, so I felt like I lost part of one of the videos, so I uploaded from StreamYard actually. So one of them, so if you were Kelly, I apologize if you already said this, but Kelly finished number 1 in her class.
I didn't say that.
She finished number 1 in her class. She also was voted by her classmates to do the presentation speech. So if anybody wanted to go back and watch that, do not watch both videos. One is a live stream, it has the chat, and the other one was a recopy. It does not have any chat. These videos were for family and classmates, their families, friends, our friends and family, because nobody was able to go into the church except me because I got to video record it, and then the instructors. So do not feel like you have to go and watch the whole thing. But if you want to see Kelly's acceptance speech, which was very well received by her classmates, it's in the first probably in the first 15-20 minutes of the video.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, everybody. You all have such kind words and sentiments. I appreciate it. It was a long 2 years. It was, I think, 15 months, but it felt like
yeah.
24. And when I was putting the remarks together for my speech, it's kind of graduation speeches are kind of you want it to be for the people graduating, but you don't really necessarily want to like leave out the family and friends. But since it was the people in the church with the graduates, I did kind of hone in on that. And when I kind of looked at everything, we spent 2/3 of our lecture time, our time together at home,
Yeah.
listening to audio recordings, not being with teachers, not being with each other, not being out at the hospitals. So I think that kind of made a big impact. Thank you so much, Nate. That's so sweet. Thank you. Aw, Linda's so sweet. Did anyone else get teary-eyed? I don't know. Johnny did. I couldn't see Johnny from where I was at. Did you get teary-eyed?
I can't remember.
She got teary-eyed when she pinned me at home in front of the fireplace.
It's a big thing for a nurse to receive their pin. So, yeah. So it's not like this normally. Normally, you've got an instructor to pin you, or the family member would go up on the podium and pin you, which obviously did not get to happen. There's so many people graduating 2020, 2021 that are missing out on humongous milestone events. And it is not easy. It's not fair. It's not easy. It stinks, but it's the way it is. So yeah, it stinks. But we got a cruise, don't we? Don't we have a cruise scheduled? Can we
I
talk
was
about the cruise?
Yeah, I'm going to share
Yay!
one quick thing. It's easy to get all upset about what we didn't have, our luncheon, our banquet, a real graduation, a real pinning the way it was supposed to be. But then you just, have to take a moment and be present to how many people lost a parent or a child or a
Oh,
sibling to the
absolutely.
pandemic. And, we lost a stupid graduation ceremony. And then I don't know if it was COVID related or not, but one of my cohort members, there was 39 of us that graduated. She lost her dad the day before.
Yes.
So when you have stuff like that happen, it really, makes you kind of present to what you do have versus what's really important. So that's enough about that. The graduation, it was a great day of celebration. Johnny really spoiled me with a nice steak dinner out because it was also Valentine's Day. And then she was my DD. I went and hung out. I have 3 besties in the program, and we all 3 went to one house. And the one that hosted, her coworker friends who are also work at a hospital, they put on an amazing party with food and snacks and boozes, and we played drinking games, and Johnny was a good sport and she was the DD. So I couldn't, honestly, the way everything went, even the way it went, I couldn't have had a better graduation. And
Yay.
Tracy, no worries, you're never late. Everybody's always perfectly on time. We just
That's right.
appreciate you coming in. So yes, now it is time to talk about the cruise. I just booked it yesterday. So those of you that have known us a long time, I had been I had earned one of those where you're a gambler, so you get a free cruise. So that was what we had booked for February 28th of this year, 11 days, Panama Canal, blah, blah, blah. And it got canceled with everything going on. And so they kept sending me offers, but it was like reduced rates. And I kept thinking, I don't want to rebook. They give me a free cruise. I want a free cruise. So a few days ago, they sent one with the free word in it. And I thought right away, we need to pick something because the free cabins, sell out fast. And when the first date, the first cruise, the first date that we wanted was already, like booked out. So we went to our second, which was fine. So on December 5th, hopefully, fingers crossed, 2021, we're going to do a 10-day cruise to the Panama Canal. It's the same itinerary, the same stops. So the one that got um, canceled, and it was really good because I had all that credit because we had paid for the other cruise in full already, so I had all that credit. So I didn't owe a dime. I mean, I didn't have to like pull any money out of savings or credit card or anything. Everything we had on account with Holland covered it, and we still have some credits with them. But it's kind of weird how they do that. I can't use it as shipboard credit, but I can use it towards a deposit on another cruise. But anyway, I figured Christmas, December was a good time because Johnny will be doing contracts, but after Thanksgiving, she'll come home and she won't go back to another contract till January, like after the holidays. So us going on a cruise during that time, knock on wood, should be perfect timing. And hopefully with my new job, that'll be an okay time to let me have vacation.
I
Anything
think
to add to that, Johnny?
I think any cruise is a perfect cruise. Any time is a perfect time.
If they really let us go on the cruise.
Right, right.
If it doesn't get
Yeah.
canceled. They had some 5-day and 7 days, and I know there's been different things they've done with the longer cruises, and I hope I didn't kick us in the foot with the 10-day versus a 7-day, but we just really wanted a little bit longer one. Hey, Danny, thanks for being here. Thank you. So, Christmas decorations. Oh, you know what, Fairy Dust? I hadn't even thought about that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. Yes, and Kelly likes the on ship experiences. She likes the
Gambling.
the gambling, the just the atmosphere. I love being on a floor right underneath the coffee shop. Number one. Number two, I like going out on the boat and just staring at the water, especially the back of the ship where all the water's coming off the whatever you call the blades or whatever. I love that part of it. I especially loved the Alaska one where you were nonstop looking for whether it was icebergs or whale. I loved it. Dolphin. I love looking for flying fish. Love it. So and the excursions. Kelly's the on the boat place, but we both love the dinners and that. We always like the dinners. I don't like the not so much. I don't like on the cruises the buffets. Not a real big fan of that. A lot of times I'll go up and get an order of fries or something, but we like having that sit down breakfast, steak and eggs for 7 days straight. Who can turn that down? And then, so we just love it. So,
And one
yes,
thing, oh, go ahead.
no, Sherry was saying the Alaska cruise with the whale watching. Totally agree. I loved it. Loved it.
I want to welcome in Backroads. Thanks for being here.
Backroads.
On the Move. Great to see you here. Yeah, we love cruising. So one thing we noticed, we've done some Carnival cruises together with the kids and some extended family. And Carnival's great, especially when you have people who are budget minded and that type of thing. But the Holland Alaska cruise we took, we really did notice like the dining experience was upgraded. Didn't you notice that, Johnny?
Yes.
It felt like the food was, upgraded. And then they had a coffee shop that was Starbucks. And so that time we had a beverage package included. This time we don't. So I'm not really sure.
What ship is it on?
We're going to be on the Eurodom. And honestly, Blaine, I haven't read one thing on the Eurodom. I went off of itinerary. I didn't go off of the ship.
Yeah. The date and itinerary.
Yeah, the date and the itinerary is kind of what I went off of. But, and it was weird. This offer that they sent out this time, they didn't even have Alaska as an option. They usually do, but this time they didn't. So maybe they're booking those pretty heavily and didn't need to promote them. But so we love cruises, and as everybody, some of you that do follow with us, thank you so much. But maybe some new people, Johnny's going to start
Hi, Paula.
contract nursing in April, and it's
Hmm.
usually a 13-week thing. And so April to May to June to July. So she'll get done sometime in July. I should be off of orientation the end of June. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, maybe taking another cruise. But by then, I think we'll be so close to December, we probably wouldn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. And
Maybe it'd be easier just to do an all-inclusive somewhere. I don't know.
yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Hopefully it'll all be smooth sailing.
Danny, the
So it's,
cruise is going to be that same itinerary we're going to do to the Panama Canal. It includes Aruba and Costa Rica, and I don't really know everything else. Half Moon Cay, which is the Carnival island that they own. It's on Holland, in and out of Fort Lauderdale for 10 days.
so
Oh, Megan wants to go to Hawaii for her trip.
Me-
Oh, that's so
Megan is
expensive.
so Megan is my daughter, and when my kids graduate high school, they don't get a present, they get a trip. And when they graduate college, they don't get a present, they get a trip. And the reason is because I was like 41 years old before I took a real vacation. I spent every year doing mission assignments, mission work, construction mission. And my kids really missed out. Dad took them camping all the time. We took them camping all the time. But I worked weekend options. So a lot of times my kids went camping. So for graduations and everything, we do trips now because I want my kids to see the world before they're 40 years old. So,
That that's
there may
funny.
be a
That's
cruise that
funny.
goes around Hawaii. I don't think so. I
Well,
don't think so.
there are cruises that go around Hawaii, and that would almost be the way to do it because the hotel and the foods are so expensive. It would be a
Mhm.
way to see the islands, but save some money. Nursing Our Travel Buck says when they were on the cruise, they felt like they were still on the boat a few days later. I understand that. And then Rayleigh Creative, we are now counting 280 as our high for Alive because we just figured the graduation was like a special event. We're
Yeah,
not
there
counting it.
was. Yeah, I think our high is 73. So there's no way I would ever be able to beat that. But we had 290 people in the stream on Sunday. So that's how many families and friends, really, it was perfect because and plus the weather here Sunday was horrible. It was horrible. We were at a party after the graduation and it was just coming down. So luckily it didn't hit hard until the early hours of the morning. So not bad. So anyway, next we'll talk about nursing assignments. So we really did I get everybody winter. So I got an email with a whole bunch of nursing assignments, and I'm leaning towards one heavily, for the other three lightly. One of them I'm gonna wait and do when Kelly starts traveling with me, but I'm leaning real heavily towards going back to Arizona for my first assignment, and then I am going to or so there's Arizona, North Carolina, and Georgia, and there is one in Florida, but I think I'm leaning towards Arizona. So I'm still too soon to apply and pick an assignment. I have to wait until the end of the month or closer to the end of the month. So we'll see if Arizona pops back up on the next round of needs. So hoping that
Well,
it does.
and when she says the end of the month, she doesn't mean February. She means like they book 2 to 3 weeks out. And you know what? That would be interesting. If it's Natasha in the chat or Bill, either one of you would know. Like, what's the earliest you can ever line up an assignment? I mean, they're trying to act like it's always pretty last minute. And that kind of goes against who we are. We kind of are planners. So, anyway.
Right. Yeah.
So, Johnny, do you know where at in North Carolina? Linda's asking.
Yes. Let me just pull it up because
Margie, the area of Arizona she was going to focus on, she was going to try to get near Flagstaff because she really would like on days off to be able to hang out with like you and Jeff or Dee or, see some of the people that are in that area, during that time frame. So it would be nice because at first we wanted her closer to home and she'd come home on days off. But the more we got to thinking about it, it would be nice if she got to go experience somewhere, better than 4 hours from home. So,
And not only that, there was, I mean, she flew to Arizona and it was $49. So it'll be real easy for her to fly where I'm at. So
yeah.
there's a ton of them in California. Tacoma Park, Maryland, New York, Ganado, Arizona, and that is like halfway between, I guess, Flagstaff and Albuquerque, New Mexico. And let's look for North Carolina. St. Mary's, Georgia, Chicago, Monroe, Louisiana. That is where KT lives, or West Monroe.
I think he has like that Nomad's Welcome. I don't know if he has hookups, but he does where you can rent from him.
Yeah. I must have passed it up. I didn't see North Carolina. Durham, North Carolina.
Thank you, nursing. Thank you, nursing on Travel Bug. So they start looking 3 to 4 weeks out, and sometimes it's not nailed down till 2 weeks out. So,
oh yay,
yeah. And of course, Johnny will not be flying to the assignment. She'll be taking the van, so she'll need drive time and all that stuff. So
right.
We'll have to look at the start time. She, we already told people, I think, the past few weeks, but she put her notice in. Her last day is April 10th, but the last 2 weeks on the schedule. So the 2 weeks of April, really, she put in for vacation time. We have our fingers crossed they will approve it because at her work, if you don't use your vacation time before you leave, they take 20% surcharge off of it. You don't get it.
Right.
So.
It's crazy.
So
is a huge need. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the places.
That's cool. Talking about what's available and submitting for a contract are two different things. Natasha, you are going to be on speed dial, girl, because we are trying to make sure we don't mess anything up in the first contract. There's all these things about guaranteed hours, guaranteed paid hours, no hitting your stipend if they call you off, like boring details that we won't go into. But hey, Wayne, I sent you an email back.
Awesome,
so
Linda.
If you get a chance, email me during the show and I'll take care of that.
Linda said she's 3 hours from there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, North Carolina. We both like North Carolina. We've been there quite a few different times when Johnny's been hiking part of the Appalachian Trail. So, just like Natasha and Bill are kind of saying in the chat, you don't know what to submit for until you're 2 to 3 weeks out because you don't know what the need to be. And I think maybe the COVID hit in Arizona might have peaked and gone by the time you're ready to travel. I don't know. Hey, Nancy, thanks for being here.
It might. Hey, Wayne said he did email you.
Oh, good. Okay. I'll take a look at that when we get off the line here. Okay, so you did what was one of your coming things. I did what was one of my coming things. Whose turn is it?
It's always my turn.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not. If everybody has something to drink, whether it's water, coffee, soda, whatever, let's toast to finally being done with nursing school. Woot, woot.
Woot, woot.
Yay.
Woot, woot. Hello, Ann. Thanks for being here.
Oh, hey, Ann. Yeah, that was a ride. I'm so excited to be done. So what's next?
Why don't you give everybody a quick van update?
I will do that. So it's really, really cold outside. The van did phenomenal in the snow. We had that episode in the mountains, and so I knew it was handling well for that. But then we got home, we got more snow. It was basically ice. And then we got more snow the last couple of days on top of that. And the van has been handling really well. The ProMaster is front wheel drive. So that is a bonus. I do have just regular factory tires on it. I don't have chains or anything, but it really, really handled well on the snow. My Blue Eddy, which I'm still working on this video, and it was discharging because there was snow on the solar. It wasn't, we weren't getting any sun. And I really wasn't worried about it because the refrigerator was off. It really, but because of the cold, it shut down. And I plugged the van in. I plugged it in, tried to charge it on solar, on shore power, and it would not charge. So I was a little bit scared that I froze the Blue Eddy. So
yeah, we were both freaked out. We were super freaked out.
Yeah, so I brought it inside, plugged it in, nothing. Waited a little bit, tried to turn it on again, and it would kind of like beep, like it was going to turn on. It didn't. Needless to say, I let it set for several hours and then went back over there, tried to turn it on. It did power on, and then it started charging. So crazy little several hour episode. It's probably about 5-hour episode that I was worried I ruined the Blue Eddy. Now, what I do want to say is that inside the van, I also had my Jackery, and my Jackery had 0 problems. So I was able to keep all the lights and everything on in the van as needed with my Jackery, which didn't discharge in the cold. It really didn't even seem like it had a problem in the cold. So that's a bonus. One of the other things on this video that I'm working on that I want everyone to know, yeah, I'd have to have thought too. So one of the things that I want to, like, if you're here and you're thinking about like a solar generator, they're so easy because it's literally one unit all to get, like, it's just one solid unit. You don't have to deal with the batteries, the inverter, the solar controllers, all that. You don't have to worry about anything. It's all in one unit. So that is the simplicity of the whole thing. So if you're looking for something to just as a buffer, my Jackery is only the 240, and it works perfectly with my, I think it's called a Blue Sea fuse panel to power my lights, my fan, my water pump, my toilet fan. Everything is run off just that little Jackery, which honestly is extremely surprising. So if you're trying to decide, can I use a 240? Do I need a 500? Do I need 1,000? Do I need a Blue Eddy? Unless you're planning on plugging something in like a water heater or blow dryers, then it really, really, worked fine with just the small Blue Eddy and or with the small Jackery. The Blue Eddy for me, once I added that 400 watts of solar, totaling up to 600, I'm not having any issues now, but it just discharged because they were covered in snow for a while. I wasn't using it, and so it discharged.
One thing I will say real quick is we saw online at 28 degrees Fahrenheit and lower, the Blue Eddy will not charge. So if you were looking at that as like a power system and you knew you were not going to be able to follow the weather, that would not work, right?
Right.
That would not work. If you were going to be in cold weather, and that would not work. So
that's honestly a lot of power depending on what you're using.
What's our biggest power thing? Is it the refrigerator?
Water heater. The water heater. So what we run is about 80 watts. It depends on if the refrigerator is cycling or not. But so when it's cycling, it runs about 80 watts. Otherwise, it'll drop down in the 40s. So when you turn the water pump on, it'll boost back up there. And surprisingly enough, a computer charging it runs about 50 watts. So if it takes an hour to charge, that's 50 watts of energy you're using. So it's really strange, some of the stuff that really pulls a lot of power. So so I got that going on. When we got back from the long trip, I made some changes, put some magnets up to like the lid that goes to the toilet. I put a magnet on the side of the toilet lid. So when I put it up, it magnetizes. So we don't have to worry about this little bungee thing that we were using. So that worked out good. So really doing a good job fine tuning everything for when April gets here. But it's definitely at 2 degrees. The wind chill factor here has been horrible. Definitely satisfied with how everything is going. The one other thing that I haven't decided on, and I'll literally take a vote. You guys tell me what I should do. When I drove to Houston to pick up, not Houston, when I drove to, where did I drive?
Phoenix.
Phoenix. When I drove to Phoenix to get Kelly from the airport, a rock hit my windshield when we were up in Sedona and the temperature had a big fast shift. That crack, although it was going to happen anyway, cracked all the way across my windshield. So in Missouri, you have to, every 2 years, get a safety and emissions inspection. Should I wait till then to get my windshield fixed, or do you think I should fix it now? I
guess they should type in either the word fix or the word wait.
Fix or wait. Because I don't know, because I went through like 3 or 4 windshields on my Nissan truck over a period of 5 years. I don't know why and hey, Kathy is in here.
Oh, hey Kathy.
Kathy's
her 1500 is not good on the snow, huh?
Mine's front wheel drive. It does good. Fix, insurance. Insurance is, the windshield is more is right about the same price as the deductible. So it's not, so basically it's just easier just to pay to have it fixed. Fix. I'll tell you why I was leaning towards fixing it. For one, is I hate the way it looks. I hate it. I know, Kaylee, I know. I have no idea why I have such a horrible time with windshields. I feel like it's like out to get me. Do we follow the Patriot Nurse? I do not.
Oh, we'll have to check into that.
Yeah, we'll have to check into that for sure. Yep.
Thank you, Victoria.
Several people saying, hey, Rocky or Aaron, welcome. I like your, so Rocky and Aaron are RV Kids TV. If you haven't checked out their swag, their shirts are pretty funny. So, yep. All right. People need to stop throwing rocks at you. That's what I'm saying. People need to knock it off. I wasn't even behind the semi. I was next to him. I don't know how this happens. Did Jerry sneak in?
No, I'm just dropping the sponsorship link.
I didn't. Always carry a ball of clear nail so you can patch rocks before they crack. I didn't know that would work. Somebody said, oh, put a piece of tape on it.
We've heard the tape thing. You know, the thing about the windshield is, I'm trying to think what year it is. So we got the van in 2020. I got 2-year plates, so it won't be due in 2022. The first year on a new car, you don't have to get a safety inspection. So it wouldn't be to like 2025 we would have to fix it. So I'm just afraid we're going to fix it and it's going to break again.
Right.
Before, so I don't know. She had you vote, but I think we had more fix-its than wait.
More fix-it, yep.
But we'll just have to wait.
Absolutely.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Yep. No worries. I want it fixed anyway because I hate the way it looks.
Yeah. Maybe we'll wait till it's a little warmer.
Yeah. Yeah, your angel's working overtime because I've had enough cracks for probably everybody in here. There you go.
Kathleen Klein had a semi. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a story.
Yeah, yep, yep.
Yeah, it got cold and the
Yeah,
crack went
that's
all
what
the way
happened.
across, but
Yep.
we figured it
We
would.
went, it was so funny because I said, because I'm hard of hearing, and we were in Sedona and heading up to Flagstaff. It took us up that crazy road, 89A. I'll never forget it. And we were not halfway up there, and it had a huge temperature shift, and all of a sudden I heard a pop, like a just like a slap, and that crack, it cracked probably 3 feet that fast. And the funny thing is it's not all the way across yet. It's like it stopped. And I've had crazy weather here, and it's still like that. So, yep. I wish I was in Florida like these guys on the beach, but I'm not.
Oh, who's in Florida on the beach?
That's where RV kids are at.
Oh, that does sound
Yep.
really super duper nice.
Yep. Yep. All right. I love 89A. I've been on it before. And actually when you get to the top of it, there's a pull off, and you can literally see all the way down, and the road is just like windy. You can, from the top, you can see everything. And um yeah, I am not going through. Oh, here. Oh, lucky kid. That's right. That's right. It was real quick. I think it's that one. You cannot get through Montana without a cracked windshield. I will have to remember that. So I'm actually thinking about getting one of those. It's like a skirt thing for the front of the van. It's got some, like, I don't know, fins on it. I don't know if that will work or not, but we are in heaven, no doubt. We're in about 8 to 10 inches of snow, and I shoveled today, and there's one mound that is about probably 3 feet. Yeah, I like the views on 89A.
Bill, I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
realize you and Nancy were in Florida last. I think I knew you were in Texas, so that's awesome that you're
yeah.
there. That would be awesome.
I know, right? Then Irby has the pool opened back up. Oh, okay. The pool. That's cruel. That's cruel. That's not nice. That is not. It's not the snow that really is the issue here. It is blistering cold. I was outside shoveling snow in my Crocs, and it was cold. No, it literally is 2 degrees with the windshield factor. I'm sure in the negatives. Yep. I'm sure the kids would like snow. When I was out on the back of my deck, I could see on the side of my house all these like stripes. People come to our yard because it's got a steep slope, and they sled. And yeah, so I'm like, just don't break anything.
That's funny, Gwen.
Yeah,
They keep the sand for the summer.
yeah. That's just chilly. Oh mercy. I do not like the cold. I definitely will be chasing 70, definitely. Once I hit the road, I'm not going to go anywhere.
I
Yep.
get that, Felix. We're right there with you, Felix. It's
Snow is
so,
no
ugh.
bueno. Yep. No bueno.
Yes,
Is that
Kathleen,
is
she is
that
a mad
Tanya?
woman.
I am.
I don't know if
I
it's
keep,
Tanya or Derek.
yeah. I like my Crocs. You slip them on, slip them off. They get soaking wet. They dry off in 2 minutes. Our snowbirds aren't all going south. Yeah. I know Texas has been, I'm a snow baby, love it. Texas even, I mean, Melanetti and them were posting pictures, and the snow down there was crazy.
Yeah, I think, and the bad thing
Yeah.
about Texas is there's parts that they're doing like power outages. They're like doing round robin power outages because they don't have enough power. I don't know.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Tanya and Derek. Now, everybody remember tomorrow's Wednesday, and Tanya and Derek have their live stream. And then at some point this week, Derek's going to do a pop-up live. They are working on their watch hours and they're working on their friends. So if you see them online and you haven't, you can't even maybe be there, just maybe put a device on and give them the support. Thanks so much, Carol.
There you go. So the funny thing is, true story, Kelly and I probably in 2 years probably have seen, you think we've seen 2 movies?
Oh, I don't even know if we've seen very many movies. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So last night it was freezing cold. I cooked supper, served supper in bed because it's cold, it's miserable. So we literally just vegged out. We watched 2 movies in one night.
Yeah, we watched
It was a
two,
miracle.
yeah.
Yep.
They were both on Amazon Prime,
Yeah.
and one was called Knives Out. People have been kind of talking about it on Facebook and stuff,
It was weird.
and saying how great it was. It was a little bit long. I mean, the
Yeah.
editing could have been a little bit tighter, but it was an interesting storyline. And then the other one has the word beautiful and broken in it. I don't really quite remember the whole title, but it was a love story. And the one woman had a special needs child. So it was also on Prime.
It was kind of a feel good.
Hey,
Yep.
Bob, thank
Hey,
you.
Bill.
Congratulations. Everybody remember about Victoria's karaoke tomorrow as well. She mentioned that in the
Yes.
chat. So,
Yeah. I went there and I can't sing. There was so much pressure to sing. I was like, I cannot sing. You do not want me to sing. I was going to get up there and just sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star just so they would stop, but I couldn't even do it. It was too much pressure. But I like watching it. I like supporting, but I am not, yeah. I had to duck out.
A couple of things from the chat. Nate lost power right before he had a presentation to 50 bankers, so I guess the power must have came back on. And then Danny saying he's not a good enough reader to keep up with this chat. We need to do a speed reading.
So in Kansas and Missouri, I read yesterday, it did not affect us, but I read in Kansas and Missouri, they were shutting people's power off for 20 and 30-minute intervals at a time because of all the power usage. I'm like, I mean, I haven't been around when we've had to do that.
No, I haven't either.
Yeah. So lucky. There you go. There was pressure for sure. There was a lot.
Lincoln, Nebraska had rolling blackouts too. So I guess they're kind of all over the place. And we met an interesting gentleman. We were in that national or state park in Amarillo, Texas. He was a very interesting gentleman, and his son worked in the wind turbine business. And I don't want this to go all political, so if I ruffle feathers, I apologize. But the man did not really believe in wind technology as a power source. It takes more power to manufacture and transport and install those wind turbines than they can put off in their lifetime, and their engines have to be replaced. And I don't know if any of this is true. This is from a gentleman on a parking lot. So anyway, he's not a big fan of the wind energy thing. I don't think Donnie and I even have an official position on wind power.
Well, he said they cost more to set them up and to run them than they produce.
Manufacture them, yeah.
Right. But I wonder, once they're up, I wonder how much maintenance there truly is.
He kept saying the engines go out. The engines go out and they have to replace them. But anyway, my long-winded point is, I guess a lot of those froze, and that's why Texas was having such a energy crisis with this wind. That's why a lot of places, why some of the grids are having a problem, is their big white windmills are frozen.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what Blaine said. They're frozen, so they're not working anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. California has the outages, but usually in the summer due to...
They take a lot of maintenance.
Yeah. Welcome in, Susan. Thanks for being here.
60 gallons of water, of oil? That's wild.
I don't know. My long-winded point exactly, Nate.
I just feel like it's an interesting concept to make to for the energy. Also, the water wheels. I love that. I just love that. Like that kind of like how does
Yeah,
that work?
I don't think anybody uses water wheels to power. Like that was in the olden
They
days.
used
Like,
to. They used to.
right,
I feel like
yeah.
I could do that. I feel like if I had some land and water, I feel like I could produce
Hmm.
energy and build things. I feel like
Well,
I could do it.
if we need to get a stone mill and mill some grain, everybody can come buy grain from us.
Right. I like the solar concept. I really do, especially now that I've got 600 watts of solar on the van. And let me think about it. I probably spent probably about $800. Let's just say $800 on 600 watts of solar. As long as they are not damaged by, I mean, they're pretty strong. Someone said you can even walk on them, which I would never ever do. But as long as they're maintained, there's like not you just got to keep them clean. There's not maintenance. Once they're up there, they're up there. And like once I added that 400 watts, I really didn't. Once I learned that and at what time of day to run my water heater, what time of day to do, dishes, whatever, I really had zero problems having enough energy. So a couple of days it was overcast and Tanya let me use her generator, Tanya and Derek. That was really before I got the power. Once I got the panels, I was good. So I like the idea of that. Eat beats, produce more wind.
It's funny. We're getting some funny comments in the panel. Blaine's going to open up his homestead in South Carolina if anybody wants to put
Uh
up their own
oh.
turbine or a Verizon tower.
Right, right.
Oh,
Did Kathy get?
Van Life Voyages said they have 30,000 worth of solar on our house.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
yeah, Kathy got timed out by accident. She was just talking about having a class, but so somebody in the chat way earlier said something like, "What am I going to do with all my free time?" So, yes, of course, crazy me. I'm going to
Yes.
start school. I'm not sure if I'm starting March 1st or May 1st. I already took a few classes with this university. It's Chamberlain University. There's no secret to it. They have an online RN to BSN program. And so, anyway, in the olden days, you had to get your pass your RN test to start school. Now, in the new COVID days, they let you just go ahead and get started. And I think I have to pass by June for my credits to count. I'm not sure if I'm going to start March 1st, which is right around the corner, or May 1st, but I only have 7 classes and then I'll have my BSN. So I'm just going to keep going and get that done. So,
Keep going, going, going.
yeah,
You got to do it right out because if you take a break, then you never want to go back.
right. Yep, yep, yep.
Yep. I have zero desire to go back to school. I actually think I might start building out vans for a living. That would be fun.
She was thinking about that. Last night we stayed up till pretty late, like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then we watched the movies. And then Johnny was able to fall asleep. I was not able to fall asleep. So then I was laying there thinking about those ProMaster cities, those super super tiny ones. We met someone at our first van meetup, and it was a single young lady. She has a podcast, not a YouTube channel. She does that by choice, and she had a dog and she likes to go to the national parks and interview people and blah blah blah. Well, anyway, she had the smaller one, and the one thing about hers was the way the bed fills up the back, you really don't have a good way to have any kind of toilet, and she didn't even really have a good way to cook. But I was thinking about it last night. Again, my insomnia was kicking in. I was thinking, I wonder if you could design like a full down bed or a futon kind of bed to have a little bit more floor space, maybe even some storage under it, and have like a cassette toilet. I don't think you could have a composting toilet because they're really small vehicles, but maybe Johnny could crank those out like for the single nomadic worker, somebody who wants to be at a lower price point. The ProMaster cities might be easier to get their hands on than the bigger ProMasters. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. So I want to look up the dimensions and sketch out some floor plans, and that would be fun next build for Johnny would be a little ProMaster City.
Yeah. So the question is, what is a good van to get on a $13,000 budget that I can stand up in? So 13,000 is going to be something that's very used and possibly, I mean, you would, any of the ProMaster Transit may want to look at a U-Haul, a used U-Haul. I've been watching a channel that built out, they got a U-Haul for 7,000 and built it out. It's really cool. And so like maybe look at U-Haul, or maybe look at like, you know, a used like Amazon truck or something, but any of those are definitely stand-ups. And then other than that, you would have to look at like a Road Trek or something. So, but I got when I did that build on that Ford Econoline, it was a phenomenal build. I really, really liked how it turned out. But after building it, I feel like I had back issues that I never had before. I feel better now. I can't really say I have any now, even shoveling snow all day. But it was hard on my back having one that I could not stand up on.
Yeah, and you know, again, I think everybody or most everybody knows the backstory on that. That van was gifted to us. It was such a blessing, and it was a great practice van. And we didn't, you know, it just came the way it came. We always thought we wish it had one of those fiberglass tortoise shells on top, because with both of us being short, we really feel like we would have been able to stand up. I was about an inch too tall at 5.5 inches, so and you know, we thought, well, if we just sit on the edge of the bed to do the things you'd normally stand, but it just didn't work. So,
Yeah.
so Winter's been watching the U-Haul videos. She doesn't want to do that. Okay.
Right.
Oh, okay. She just wants a van conversion. Oh, and she wants to be able to come back home.
Right. So 13,000, you know, you want it built out for 13?
I think maybe she's thinking she'll buy the van for 13 and then kind of do her own build out like she was doing in her Kia. That's the way I took it.
Yeah. So if you want a van so that you can park it, you would have to go with either something that's been had the, you know, like a turtle shell put on top of it, or you know, a used, you know, ProMaster or Sprinter
Vans
or something.
they're just at such a high price right now. It's just really oversaturated, and depending on what your time frame is, if you could, you know, we're not good at being patient, but if you could be patient, unlike us, then, you know, maybe the prices will kind of drop back down, but vans are just overinflated right now. Hey, Shelly, thanks for being here.
Yeah, aren't you driving?
No, that is not who drives
No.
the maroon van.
Yeah.
Susan, the maroon van driver is Johnny's sister, her biological
That's my sister.
Kathy is the woman we met at our first van meetup that was the retired teacher that she came home with us for 3 weeks, and Johnny did some configuring on her ProMaster 1500.
Right, right.
So that is Kathy. There's about 3 videos out there, early videos about her van build.
I actually been thinking, let me see this. Yeah.
That's funny, Gwen.
Oh, that would have been, yeah, she was hauling on that van too, had it all gutted. That was, yeah, I'm actually subscribed to her channel. I was watching her build. So this is what I think is gonna be the very, very popular upcoming thing is the travel trailers. And the reason why I think that is because they're inexpensive. They're would be fairly easy to build, and a lot of cars could tow them. There's a lot of cars that people could hook them up and go. And I actually thought like about possibly just getting one and flipping it just to see how the market is. But haven't decided yet. That would be, you know, down the road. But I really think it would be quick to build out, and pretty cost effective too, because you really wouldn't need a massive electrical system. It could be fairly easy to do.
That's a good point, Backroads. I mean, he's saying that the high top conversion vans are a great option. And again, if our Econoline would have had that pop up, not a pop up, it would even have to pop up, just that
Yeah,
little fiberglass thing. So, Winter, with your budget, I think really looking for those like Chevy or Econoline or those different vans, probably they'd probably be in the 1990s at that price range. And if hopefully you have a mechanic around that could take a look at it. So,
yeah. Yeah, they're doing a lot. Winter, they're doing a lot with minivans, building them out. I mean, if you go and watch Lily's build on her, she's got a Yukon, doesn't she?
no, I think it's like
SUV?
some kind of SUV. Like it's not one of the even super big ones. It's like a Chevy
Tahoe. It's
something.
a
Tahoe, I
Tahoe.
thought. Yeah.
It's a Tahoe. So Lily did a build on her Tahoe, and it is pretty cool. And you could do the exact same build on a minivan. And I mean, it's just, and then you've got an everyday driver too. So my van, I got rid of my truck because once I hit the road, I really didn't want to mess with having that vehicle here, double insurance, you know, it's just a cost. So I don't have any problem driving the ProMaster, but for an everyday driver, it's a big one. So if you're using it for like weekend warrior stuff, a minivan would be perfect, or an SUV. The way they can build out now is just, even Dee's Grand Am that she built out and took the passenger and driver seat out, even that was, very, very, smart for imagine how many journeys you could go on your vehicle and not have to, because the biggest cost is gas and lodging. So
Oh, Lisa's going to be posting her new mini cargo camper soon. That'll be awesome. V said something way earlier in the chat when we were talking about the solar power. You know that famous guy Chrome in Canada? He's been looking for lithium batteries you can use in cold weather. So maybe they do exist. I mean, maybe he's had some videos on that. So
wow, 2 to 3 months on each van. I feel like if that was my only job, that would be doable, because I spent about 5 months doing this one, and we took 2 vacations while I was doing it. So I feel like, and every time you do something, it's easier. So I definitely feel like I could do it.
that's a good price, Nomad. That will go fast. That's a good price. I am in some ProMaster Facebook groups, so I see people post about prices and stuff all the time. So I don't know the older vans as well, pricing off the top of my head, as well as the ProMasters, but the used ProMasters from 2018, 2018 and newer, you have to really watch that because a lot of them are beat up and have mileages, and you can get
Yeah.
almost the same price as a new one off the dealer's lot with incentives.
Yep.
But I know
True.
that's not the $13,000 range that Winter mentioned. But yeah, every once in a while you can find a good. I always like, and I know not everybody's on the same page with this, but I always like those Roadmasters. But I guess those have kind of really gone up in price. That's like what
Yes.
Justin and Christina has and Sherry has, but those have really shot up in price too. So
So Doreen, I did have an interview with Bob Wells on January 19th. Kelly did fly in. She was going to fly in anyway, but she did fly in and she made that interview. So he interviewed both of us, and then I did the tour of the van. And that video should be out, they said, in the fall. So look for that to be coming up. I haven't even done my tour yet. The weather here stinks. So when I got back, I did a couple finishing touches to it. I have one small paint job that I have to do, and then I'm going to do my tour. I cannot paint in 6-degree weather though.
Johnny Johnny Carroll wants us to talk about meeting Bob Wells. So I'll go first.
Okay.
So what happens is he gives you he has an assistant that works with him. So honestly, all your communication is via email. upfront with her. Her name is Lex. She's very sweet. I do the communication for our team, so it was her and I communicating. And what they do is they give you coordinates of where to meet. It's not where they camp at, it's just a place for them to go do some filming. And it was right before the national park on government land ban got pulled. So they were a little bit, like not one to get caught by the Rangers doing the filming. He was very personable. He talked
Yep.
with us a few minutes before the cameras got rolling, and he was very, impressed that we were both going to be nurses and impressed that Johnny had done 4 builds. And so he did an interview that we both were in, and he asked them questions and, what have you. And then when the tour happened, he did it with Johnny and got to show the van and different things. And he's really kind of a person that you're not there a whole long time. So I would say, they don't do a lot of editing. It's basically like they do the take and that's what
Yeah.
they're planning on airing. Johnny, what would you like to add to that?
No, I just think like he was very like, it's a good job, good build. That's, you did a great job. And then at the end, when we were off camera, I said to him, you guys are pros at this. Like, because I always say, mine's a pretty build, as opposed to, so is it functional? Because it can be pretty. It can be as pretty and decorative and beautiful as can be, but is it realistic? Like, we didn't put overhead cabinets in. Is that realistic? So I said, is there anything about the build that you think, oh my gosh, that's not going to work? And he was like, no, you did an amazing job. It looks fantastic. He was very complimentary of the build. So, obviously it's like, I don't know how, I feel like he's a pretty probably straightforward, honest guy. Hopefully he would have said, yeah, that's not going to work. But,
Carol,
no, he didn't.
he did not mention your upcoming nuptials. He failed to
He
mention that.
didn't. No.
He's a very nice guy. Like from his videos and just, if you think about it, he kind of maybe I would say invented the nomad life, went off to live out of his car away from people. And some of the things he said and some of the videos that he's done, it made me feel like he's really not a people person, but he was very personable. Like I found him more personable than maybe more than what I expected. Um, Anybody else? There's some other people in the chat that also got interviewed by him. If they want to kind of like, you know, um,
I saw, I
if they want
saw,
to
I saw
pipe in
that.
what, yeah, if they want to pipe in and say what their impression of him was, but
Yeah.
he was a very personable guy. He was very nice. We felt very blessed to have the opportunity to, share Johnny's build, share our van. So
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. He was real cool. And Kathy, I saw the video that he talked to you in when you were down there.
Johnny, what does CB mean? The pic on the live stream is flashing all over the place.
The what?
The picture on the live stream is flashing all over the place. Oh, do you think it's the neon lights behind you, your LED lights? Maybe that's what they mean. Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, Box Van D says he's very normal like us. So yeah,
Yes, he is. Yeah.
yeah, he seems he did seem very nice. And I always
Right.
say he's like the gateway drug to nomad living. I think anybody who
Yeah.
first starts thinking they might want to live on the road full time, they start watching all his videos. And most of the videos I watched of his, I probably watched in 2018 or maybe even 2019. So he has great videos, but I was more focused on van tours, just trying to see what we wanted in our van or not. Van life voyages, I agree what he filmed is what you get, no extra takes. And that
Yeah.
freaked
Yeah.
him or
You
her
don't
out.
get, because
Yeah,
I
no.
even said, oh man, I wish I would have done better on the tour. But he really he was just filming while I was talking. So I don't know. We'll see. It's
Um,
gonna give me a stroke. It'll give you a seizure. It'll give you a seizure before a stroke if you've got flashing. I'm not sure. I feel like it almost has to be on your device.
honey, do you want to just turn those lights off if they're annoying to someone?
My LEDs. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's my trademark.
Well, there you go. You look just as beautiful.
Ooh.
You look just as beautiful. Everybody still is loving you.
Oh,
All right. Oh, I feel bad. We've kept these people over an hour without spinning the wheel. Let's go ahead and spin
uh-oh.
the wheel. Everybody, type in snow. Type snow if you want to be on the wheel. If you don't want to be on the wheel, don't type snow. If you want to be on the wheel, type snow. And I'm going to tell you another story while you guys are typing in snow. Johnny, you're doing the wheels, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Oh, here. Don't be fooled by Bob. Oh, he's a liar and a charlatan. Oh, this is Backroads' take on it. I've known Bob since his days living in Alaska. His wife threw him out for being verbally abusive and a cheater. Well, everybody has a backstory. I know he's been probably divorced and on his own for a long time. And I hope Johnny never cheats on me, but I also feel like, and now there's always exceptions to this because there's people that have addictions to different things. But I think a lot of times things are broken at home when people are taking themselves outside of the home for activities.
Yeah,
Because when you're happy at home, you don't want to risk what you have at home. And like I said, there's always exceptions to that.
yeah.
But the
I tell you what, I think most people in here might agree. I think one woman's hard enough to handle. I don't know about two. That's not in my.
that's not in
I'm
your
kidding.
vocabulary.
That's no way. No way.
Yeah. Well, and everybody has a story, and
Absolutely.
I always feel like being in the community that I am in St. Louis, it's a small social community. So it's like one kind of dating pool, and a lot of times you end up dating people that your friends have dated or different things like that. Not now because I'm married, so I don't date anymore. But what I used to always try to feel when I would meet someone, even if I had heard stories or different things about them that were unkind or not good, I always feel like we bring things out differently out of different people. So the person Johnny is with me is different than who she's been with in other relationships. The person I am with her is different than maybe who I've been, crazy, raving maniac in other relationships. So, I think we all bring out different things. Oh,
I
Susan, I
think. I
married my best
think.
friend. Couldn't ask for a better supporter. That's so sweet.
Yeah, I feel like people forget. I'll tell you what, Kel.
What?
These wheels are messed up. You
Well,
ought to see my wheel.
well, are you going to be able to get it to work?
Yeah, yeah. I don't.
Okay.
I don't see. I mean, it's going to have to. It is so crazy.
Linda's our thought is no one's perfect except God. But thank you
That
for
is
sharing
true.
that back roads because you don't want to hear all the good about somebody and not know that, that they could have a past. So,
Yeah.
you know,
And so, what I feel like every human needs to remember, and I tell this to my kids all the time, is the person you're with may do something that drives you crazy, and it's like, if you do that one more time, I'm walking out that door, never coming back, blah blah blah. You're doing something that's driving them crazy, and you have to live with those imperfections. There's no one perfect. Let's share the wheel. Let's spin. All right. So if you did not type the word snow or a comment when we said to type the word snow, do not expect to see your name on the wheel. If your name is not on the wheel, do not put it in the chat because you didn't type it in. We're going to share. I'm just saying. I want to make
she's
everybody
getting tough.
happy.
She's doing the slap
This is
down.
tough
If you're
love.
not, if you're
This
not
is
a
tough love.
if you're not a
If you're,
participant, if you're not showing up and chatting and participating, then
it's on
boom, no
you. It's
prize
on
for
you.
you. Like Soup Nazi on Seinfeld, no soup for you, no prize wheel for you. All
I
right,
can't help it.
what we're
All
gonna do,
right.
babe, is we're gonna spin it. We're gonna come up with 3 winners and 3 prizes, and then I don't want to tell people that's it for the night because they leave, but I don't want people hanging out because this is it. This is going to be the one prize wheel of the show, and that'll be it. Then we're going to invite people up to be on panel if you want to highlight your channel or say something to your friends. Mary
All
Jones is
right.
laughing at you.
I can't help it. I can't help it. Well, inevitably, every single show I'm ever on, when the wheel comes up, someone says, I'm not on the wheel. All righty. CB, congratulations.
Woot woot.
CB, congratulations. How many times am I spinning this, boss?
3 times. 3 times. So take CB off.
You know
Our
what?
Fatima, our Fatima, that's a good sentiment. No one is perfect, but we can be perfect together. That's so
That's
sweet.
right. That's
And
how Kelly and I are.
Bob Adventure said something. He said something like, "Love is being able to deal with the annoying." That's true.
That is true. That is true.
Kathy typed in "clunky is the new perfect." I thought she put "kinky is the new perfect." It means trying something new. I thought, oh, Kathy, okay. Oh, Carol, good job, Carol. The C's are winning tonight.
All right.
Clunky,
that is
kinky,
too funny.
all the same, right?
Right. Traveling Granny,
course.
you're actually on the wheel. You are on the wheel. I can see your name. We're going to spin it one more time. Clunky. She definitely said clunky.
Clunky, clunky.
Oh, that's too funny.
Good job, Carol. You won.
Yeah. And mo bang for your bucks.
Oh, good. Mo bang. Okay. So now we're going to do 3 prizes.
Right.
And you can only,
let's jump in that.
Each prize can only be given out once per show. We don't want to take it off the wheel because then sometimes things get confusing about getting put back on the wheel. But just know if something comes up the first time for CB and it comes up again for Carol or Mo Bang, we're not going with that. We're going to spin again.
That's right. That's right. All right. I do want to say thank you to some of our sponsors. Whoa Nelly has a $10 Amazon on the card. Shelly Starwalker has a photo on the wheel. A $15 PayPal. Backroads Nomad has a custom banner and 4 of the Backroad Nomads decals. The Happy Camper winner has a mug on the wheel. Box Van D has a $10 PayPal on the wheel. Homemade Soap by Tanya with Van Life Voyages. Rayleigh Creative Travel has a mug on the wheel. Jerry Holly has a $10 PayPal on the wheel. A purse charm by Mary Jones. A Box Van D and Johnny's Journey mug. Your Choice mug that's on my channel. The Beach Life has coasters on the wheel. Vanderella has Starbucks on the wheel. And Glorious Life on Wheels has a rechargeable water bottle on the wheel. And then there's several gifts on there from Kelly and I. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. And we're going to spin the wheel.
I had been dropping their links earlier, and they're also in the description if you want to visit their channels.
Yep. All right. $15 PayPal. That is from me. And that is for CB, right?
Yep. Yep.
I'm going to put at the bottom of the screen, CB, I'm going to put Kelly's email address. Send her your email, and we will get that sent out to you.
Your PayPal email. Yeah.
Okay.
And also on the PayPal CB, if you prefer Amazon, when you email me, you can tell me, oh, I prefer Amazon or I prefer PayPal and which email to send it to. And I'm off work this week, so hopefully I'll be up to date on my prizes.
All right, a Box Van D Johnny's Journey mug. You can only win that here and on Dee's show. Congratulations, Carol. You're a winner.
I need Carol to type in the chat if she's already won that. If she wants a second one for some reason, fine. But if she's already won that and she wants something else from the store, she should communicate to me. So type that into the chat.
Have a matching set. That's too funny. How did you remember she already won that?
Well, I just remembered. She'll have a matching set. Okay, Carol. Well, we will communicate, and if you want to do something different, then we will do that. Victoria, send us send us an email to that email with your address, and we will send you out a sticker set. What did you get for Mo Bang? What did they win?
Soap from Van Life Voyages.
Oh, they won that? Oh, okay. Because we gave that out.
Homemade soap.
Okay, real good. My notes from last week are really bad. I'm gonna have to follow up with some people because my notes were really bad. So I'm trying to write really good this week. And this week I'm off work, so I'm going to get the prizes out more promptly. Sometimes I'm not the best with promptness of the prizes. It just really depends what's going on. So this week I don't really have any super good excuses because I'm off work. I'm so excited because I'm off work this whole week and
I
I
know,
don't go until
right?
next Monday, but then I work 4 days and one of them, the very first one, starts at 6:45 in the morning and I want to get there at 6:30 or 6:20 so I'm not late and I can walk in promptly and on time. I've already met my preceptor. So in nursing, you have a preceptor who's the person that shows you what to do. And I already met her on another shift. Her name's Olivia. She's young because everybody in nursing's like half my age. I could be their grandma, like literally chronologically for real. I could be their grandma. But she's very sweet. She seems very knowledgeable. She's been a nurse like 2.5 years. She seemed very patient. So I'm looking forward to her being my preceptor. And then the woman who's in charge of the education, she's been a nurse a long time. She seems very organized, and she sent me a calendar, February, March, and April, of exactly when I work and what I'll be doing at work, like learning how to pass a
Yeah.
medication or going to the ED and doing IVs or whatever it is. But I just love that she's so
Hi,
organized.
Greg.
So
Yeah.
thank you so much for being here, Greg. So it's been so awesome having everybody here. Um, I want people to know they can come up.
Let me put
Um,
the link out
we
there.
talked about what was coming up, and so we talked about the van, we talked about the cruise, we talked about the graduation, we talked about I'm going to stay in school and get my bachelor's. We talked about you doing the travel nursing. Did we have anything else we were going to talk about?
I don't know.
Megan told us that she's ready to go to Hawaii. We're going to have to take out a second
Right,
mortgage for that.
right.
Hawaii
That's
was
good.
so expensive. We went to Hawaii for our honeymoon. I had,
It was so awesome, though.
oh my gosh, it was amazing. I didn't want to come home. But we spent, I don't even know how much we spent. Nobody wants to know. You'll get nauseous. So we planned it. We were gone, I think 12 days, 12 or 14 days. We went to 3 different islands. We flew into one island, flew to another island, and then flew out of the last island. One of the hotels we stayed at, oh, those are from V. The V sent us that big package of all those yummy Canadian snacks. I ate all my maple cookies. Those maple cookies were so good. I need to try to find those on Amazon or somewhere, wherever a person finds them. But anyway, Hawaii was amazing. But everybody tells you the food's expensive and you think you know what they mean. But when they mean expensive, you go to a regular restaurant, nothing fancy, and a plain grilled chicken breast is $30. That's how expensive the food is. So it was expensive. Oh, V, there's a lot left in the box. We have like chips. We have a lot left in the box. I mean, I demolished the maple cookies and
We
the
have,
chocolate and
I'll tell you what we have. We've got like 2 of those like granola bars left. We have some chips left. Yeah, it was a lot. You sent us a ton of stuff. These are good. They've got caramel in them. How come they don't have these in the US?
they might have something like that. Go to Jamaica. It's cheaper and the food is fantastic. I don't know if Megan's still on the live. I don't know if she is.
Yeah, we went to Jamaica.
We had a good
It
time.
is, yeah, it is good.
It was just well, you went on an all-inclusive. I did not. That was pre Kelly Lynn. And so she did an all-inclusive there. We did a port stop from a cruise and it was fine. We had a fun excursion. We hung out at a hotel and did all-inclusive and we had 3 different generations in the party and everybody was in the pool drinking. So
Those breasts are expensive.
what's funny? What's expensive?
Blaine said those breasts are expensive.
Yeah, those were some big expensive breasts.
Yep.
I'm gonna be right back.
Awesome. How long have you ladies been together? Since 2014. June 25th. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you all this because Kelly probably doesn't remember the dates anyway. I've got the good memory in the family.
I do.
Our first date was on June 25th, 2014. And we got married in 2016 when Kelly snatched that ring right out of my hand. What's the name of the cookies you're eating? I know I shouldn't be eating them here, but I wanted to celebrate with Kelly, and I wanted to show V how thankful we are. The name of the cookies are Celebration Biscuits Truffle Caramel. I'm going to hold that up there for a minute. That red label, if you type that in, maybe it'll pull it up. These are so good. Look at that cookie. Chocolate, I think is how you say it. Those are so good. They've got caramel inside. They'd probably be better if I refrigerated them because I like that stuff cold. Kelly cannot even stand when I put that stuff in the refrigerator, but I do. Oh, hey, I got somebody up in the basement. You ready to come up, sir? Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, I need to get my mic in front of my mouth. I forgot that.
No worries.
Yeah, I wanted to come on and tell Kelly congratulations because I know she's put in a lot of hard work.
Yes, she has.
And it's a great achievement. I remember going through my paramedic training and my rescue diver training and firefighter training. So.
Oh, cool. You're a rescue diver?
I spent 10 years as a paramedic and firefighter and rescue diver.
I would love to be a field RN, but the rescue diving, that would be so cool. But they're having trouble hearing you. And but I think that I hate cold water. So I don't know how well that would go, but yeah. So it's Kelly did amazing. Kelly did amazing. Thank you. She was, I don't know where she's at right now, but she finishing first in her class, and the program's not easy. It's intense. So cool.
Yeah, any of that kind of training is not easy.
Yeah. Yep. How come you can hear them? So they're asking how come I can hear you and they can't. I have microphones that have a setting on them, and it's called, I'm going to pull it up so I don't get it right. It's like supersonic hearing, and it's for a game. It's for because they're like gaming. It's got superhuman hearing is what these things have. So. So Nate, can you hear him?
Very little. If I
Very
really
little.
I can, but
I can hear you real good.
now I can't at all.
I can't either.
Test 1, 2. Is that
There
better?
you go. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I had my mic unplugged earlier, and then I plugged it back in. Apparently, it didn't reconnect properly.
No worries.
But yeah, I was saying, Kelly, congratulations on all your hard work and your achievement. I wish you all the success in the world, and hopefully your traveling nursing goes well when you start doing it.
Yep.
Kelly, you're
all right.
Yeah, she's muted.
I did not mute her.
Sound words. Thank you so much, Backroads. I appreciate your support, your friendship, and everything you do for Johnny and I in the show. We appreciate you. So thank you.
And
well, you guys have a great channel, so it's worth supporting.
And we appreciate Backroads Nomad. Do you mind if I say about the logo and banner?
No, go ahead.
If you guys take a look at that logo, Backroads Nomad did that for us, for Kelly. And she even had to make a couple of changes, and super cool. And made her a banner as well. So what we did is I asked Kelly, I said, that banner would be cool for my channel too. So we did something to alter it and we put it on my channel as well. He sent me an email and he said, and it was a new banner that he had just made for me and said, hey, check it out. If you like it, you can use it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. And that's my banner now. So phenomenal job.
You're so generous. So
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Tommy, thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate
Tommy.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do an awesome job at that. Of those.
I've been doing graphics design since high school, so I've had a few years experience.
That is so cool. So I'm working on a new intro idea, and I contacted him about helping me out with it. So I just waiting for the weather to clear up so I can take the van to get washed. All the pictures I have of the van when it's done, none of them are dead on, like straight to the side. They're all at angles. So I got to go wash it, park it somewhere cool, take a picture and send it to you.
Well, the best way if you can do it is to take a picture up high, straight on, and down low, and then I can merge them together, and you get the best side
Awesome.
shot.
I'll absolutely do it.
And maybe even like a front and a rear, so that it works in converging them together and making a nice flat image that you can use for
Absolutely.
what you're looking to do.
I can't wait.
So yeah, I noticed that Johnny's banner was cobbed together from pieces of Vanderella's banner. So
Yes. Yes.
I said she kind of needs her own banners for her own brand
It
identity.
was so cool too. I showed my kid. She's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so cool how you did my name and in the heart rhythm. It's so cool."
That actually happened by accident. I was looking at the stethoscopes that have the heart rhythm through them, and I noticed that it looked like a J, and I said, "That works perfect for the Johnny's Journey." So
It's awesome.
that's how that came to be. Yeah.
Yep.
Change. I only noticed it tonight, but I noticed the heart rate and the name.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Is that
Yeah.
a new thing?
It was about. You think it's been a month?
Yeah, it's probably been about a month.
I think it's
About a
probably been
month.
about a month.
Yeah.
Yep. But a lot of times you don't see the banner unless you are like on their homepage.
Right.
We've been putting it on the live stream on a couple of ours. So
I
that
think
way, because it's better than a thumbnail. It's awesome.
It is awesome. So
It is
Backroads,
awesome.
I see you have, I guess I would say, a new name. So is it Tactical Nomad or?
Yeah, Tactical Nomad is originally what I had when I started this channel for my old one.
Okay.
And I went to Backroads kind of for obvious reasons. But with the way things are going, and I've had a lot of requests from people that know me from other ventures that I've been involved with, different training aspects that I've done throughout the years, and they want to see more of a tactical side of the channel. And I've been losing subscribers like crazy. I was almost at 5,000 subscribers. I'm at 3,800 now.
Wow.
So I've lost a ton of subscribers because of my views. But you see what's behind me. I don't sway from that. I mean, I'm American. I'm part Native American, so I am what I am, and so I kind of decided after talking to some people to go back to the Tactical Nomad, which is, like I said, what I started with in 2014. And then I switched it right before I started doing videos again because of the crazy way things have gone. But now that there's other entities that I can use for video and whatnot, if I get kicked off YouTube, it's not as big of a deal as what it was before. So,
Well,
You have some other platforms you use, and you said you back up your videos, so that's good.
Correct.
You have all your
Yeah.
bases covered.
yep. So, and I just through a friend of mine installed a RAID system where I have my own basically mini server that I can back all my stuff up on. So when it gets
cool.
uploaded, it automatically goes there, and I can upload it to all the other platforms without any problem. So
so I try not like there's people I may follow and I know we've got different political views. I know we might have different, like, relationship views, whatever, biblical views, whatever.
Right.
But I feel like we support each other because we're doing the same. We're doing that same thing. We're not. I don't know. It's just aggravating that people, unless
Right.
you're like up there being all offensive to people, it's upsetting. I'm
Well,
sorry that's happening.
Yeah, my thing is, I mean, Tactical Nomad, he probably knows things, and we probably know things that him and we differ on. But I also feel like we're good enough human beings and big enough people. There's probably more that we do agree on than disagree on.
Mm-hmm.
And we do typically try to stay away from politics, but there is something politically in the news, and Johnny and I have views on it, and our views may not be the majority, but Johnny, is it okay if I talk about this?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, we've already talked about it.
Uh-oh.
Well, it has to do with, and this might open a big can of worms, but it's have to do with like the $15 minimum wage, like across the
Oh, yeah.
board, across the country.
Yeah.
And we are so against that. And I feel like businesses will put in technology. I feel like small businesses will just have to have hours that the owners can work. I feel like there's no incentive to go on and get additional education. I mean, I just worked my butt off
Nope.
for 2 years, and now those people will be making like, just a few dollars less than me, so I'm just
Yep.
not for that. And I don't even know if you can support a family on $15 an hour. So I don't really get it from that angle either.
Yeah.
So
And just to put this out here, I have a son that's making minimum wage. So it's not like he'll get, or close to minimum wage. He'll get a raise. He'll get a big raise. So I should be happy for him. But I feel like, why should we make ourselves the best that we can be if you can, I just don't agree with it. I feel like
Well, one of the things, I agree with what Kelly's saying. It's absolutely ridiculous. When I was in high school and I worked at McDonald's, there is no way I would have expected $15 an hour for flipping burgers and Dunkin' fries.
Right.
That's just ludicrous. And people thinking that 16-year-old kids need a living wage. Are you kidding me? You're 16 years old. You don't need a
Right.
living wage. You need money to go, tour up and down the road on weekends and, do your kid stuff with your friends when you're in high school. But when I was a paramedic, and I was a paramedic with a neonatal intensive care specialty, I was the only one in the state that had that, because in my area it was so rural that we actually had a lot of home births where we had babies born prematurely with stress conditions and different things of that nature. So they needed someone with my skills that could be there to transport them to the NICU at the hospital. And so I was paid a premium because of my specialty. But one of the reasons I got out of EMS was because right before I quit, the state, they had canceled the entire state EMS board. They had cut the pay by almost 30% across the board. It didn't matter if you were a paramedic, a specialist, a basic EMT, whatever the case was, everybody's pay was cut, and they were going to regulate everyone to make the same money, because EMS was not as important as if you were a doctor or a nurse. That was their thinking behind it. But we were the frontline people that were out there saving the people's lives to get them to the hospital where they could get continued care and ultimately hopefully survive.
Right.
So when they did that, I went to a lot of state hearings and a lot of different meetings where, I basically told them, you guys, you don't know your heads from your, what, because when you're equating a paramedic to a basic EMT, there's a whole world of difference and a whole lot of difference in education. So I understand that premise of you earn what you get. You don't start at the top in the pay, because there's nowhere to go from there. Where do you go? And business owners are going to start closing down businesses. Are going to start going automated. You look in Washington, a lot of the fast food restaurants
That's
are
exactly
automated.
what we said.
Right.
Mhm.
Because they can't afford to have people on staff at $15 an hour.
At $15 an hour.
Well, I told Johnny, like McDonald's has those you order at the kiosk thing, and I think it'll go to like you have to order on the mobile app and then just drive through a window and pick it up. I mean, and now with COVID, all these places are shut down and you can't get inside to use the bathroom anyway.
Right.
So they just won't have insides. They won't
Right.
have come in and we need
Right.
somebody to clean the toilet anymore. It just won't, it just won't. And I mean, again, it's politics. We usually stay away from politics, but I just think 15 an hour,
Yeah.
how are movie theaters going to pay? They're already troubled. How are they going to pay all those kids 15 an hour to sweep up in between the shows? I just don't.
Nate, you're
Yeah.
so
Get it.
quiet. Why'd you come up here if you're not going to talk?
I came up just to hang out,
He
and
can't get a word in.
I know he was like, can I talk? That doesn't work, buddy.
well, no, you guys brought up an interesting topic. I do have my opinions, and it's somewhat in between, right?
Uh-huh.
Because I've lived in the metro areas and I've lived in the really rural areas that can't support a $15. But the question I want to ask everybody, because everybody has an opinion on this, but most people cannot answer the question, and I probably can't right now, so maybe I'm stupid for asking, but what is the minimum wage you think the national minimum wage should be?
I know that we did Illinois. We asked Alexa, and hopefully she's a reputable source. She said Illinois, which is the state that borders us, is $8.25, and our home state is $8.60.
But that was in 2019.
Said 2019. But so this kind of goes back to my other premise. So locally, Target, our one daughter, while she's finishing school, she works at Target. Tanya's daughter in Reno is a manager at Target. Target here locally starts people at 15 an hour. So if minimum wage is $8.60, just say $9 for easy math, $6 higher, because they want to attract a better quality worker, and that's their business choice.
Right.
So I just feel like, I don't know. I don't want prices to go up. That's what I feel.
So the most logical argument I've ever heard, and I've always strayed away from 15 because I've thought of the little towns in Iowa because I've traveled into the small rural banks, and I look at those small restaurants, and I think maybe in the Bay Area where I grew up, yeah, that might be the cost of living there. But that should be a local thing, right? So there's a big difference between the local minimum wage and national. But so the national minimum wage should be probably the lowest threshold for anywhere in the country, right? Because above that, it should be up to the states and local governments. And what I've been told, anyways, from somebody I trust and is very smart, is the whole point of the original minimum wage was to, if you worked a 40-hour week, you were above poverty.
Correct.
So to me, I would go to the rural areas. And what does it cost at a 40-hour work week to keep somebody above poverty? And I'm guessing somewhere between the two extremes, right? We all talk about these extremes because everybody knows the minimum wage is too low. It hasn't been adjusted. And $15 sounds ridiculous to anybody that's not in a metro area.
Mm-hmm.
So the topic gets so polarizing because we talk on both ends. But nobody actually talks in between. And well, maybe it should be somewhere in between. And where should it be? Where would we? If somebody throw out $10 an hour, I think, yeah.
This is
Well,
what I think. This is what I think. Just on a side note, the people that make these cookies, I feel like $15 an hour is good for them. I feel like 15 is good for these guys.
they're made robotically, so they can get $2 an hour.
Right. You're exactly right.
Well, here's the thing with the minimum. You're right. The minimum wage was initially instituted to keep people above the poverty level. But that being said, also you had cost of living that was in line with that minimum wage. You had automobiles that were in line. You had rent and mortgage costs that were in line with that minimum wage. Now you have so much hyperinflation with all those food, gas, vehicles, mortgage and rent payments that it doesn't balance out. If they would keep that stuff in check like they should, then the minimum wage would be more in line with what people could afford. But when you have a place, even in up here in Montana, when you go to a smaller city and your rent is $1,100 to $1,500 a month, in a small city in Montana, you're kidding me. That's a joke. It's ridiculous. And housing that, like for instance, Bozeman, Montana, they started building houses back in 2007, 2008 on farmland that were, you could get a 3,000 square foot house for about $125,000. Very reasonable. But now that all the people have come here because everything was so reasonable, now those same houses are $650,000, $750,000. And so people have to make more money to be able to afford them. So, you get that imbalance. If things were all balanced and all relative, it would be a lot better. We've gotten so far on one end of the spectrum with the cost of living and so far on the other end of the spectrum with income that the two just, there's no place for them to meet in the middle at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know that I'm always politically, I don't know that I'm always for states deciding things, because I happen to live in a state that doesn't agree with probably a lot of things I agree with. But I think minimum wage should be state by state, because cost of living, some people are saying Washington State, their minimum wage is $13.69 an hour, so $13.69, that's pretty close to 15. Maybe they wouldn't have really much economic hiccups from that. But my state's at $8.60 and you bump it up to 15. How is that going to impact the businesses?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Hugely. It's going to impact them hugely. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a true statement. A lot of minimum wage jobs should be, like what high school. And that's the way it was when I was growing up. That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
So one thing I will point out, though, it was said that a 16-year-old shouldn't be making a certain amount to live a certain way or above. I guess the way I look at it, poverty line. I guess when I grew up, I knew a lot of 16-year-olds because I was working, that they were actually, because of their situation, they were supporting themselves. So it's hard for me to say, well, now we're going to throw those people under. They're working their butts off. Yeah, they had a bad situation, and because of their age, the age shouldn't be what defines what they're worth, right?
Right. So I was going to say, I was going to tell you that our paramedics and I was going to tell you that our paramedics and our EMS crew here in Missouri, in the Ward, Jefferson, St. Louis City, they do good. The paramedics, like their salary, it's not like it used to be. I know some paramedics that are probably making close to what I make, if not what I make.
Right. Oh yeah, I have friends. I have friends that still are paramedics back in Detroit, where I come from, and they're making six-figure salaries now. Things have changed immensely. But we're talking back, because I did it from 84 to 94.
Yeah.
And
I was thinking 911 helped that a lot, I think.
It did. It did to a degree. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Rescue 911. Yeah, it did help to a large degree. But also people started to see the efficacy of having guys on the road that could save lives versus, just ambulance drivers that threw them in the back of the rig, didn't do anything until they got to the hospital. The mortality rate was much higher at that time. And when I got into it, the reason I got into it was because a friend of mine who was a paramedic, they said they need more guys in the county. So they actually, for my basic EMT, the county paid for my training if I agreed to sign on for 2 years. And so that's why I even got into it. I didn't know anything about it. I had somewhat of a medical background from some high school stuff. I'd taken anatomy and physiology and different things like that. So when I got into it, then I found out that, they needed someone who could specialize in neonatal intensive care. That's, I jumped on board. But, I spent, 2.5 years in my training, and I spent well over $130,000. And so then when they decided to do away with the EMS board in the state and cut the pay, I wasn't going to be able to make back any of that money that I spent on schooling. I couldn't afford.
Yep.
Right. Right.
And let me tell you, being a rescue diver is hard work.
What? I can't even imagine. So I'm sure it's probably a boring video, but I did a rescue video for some fishermen that they were rescuing just a boat. It was hours. We were out there for ever when they were trying to get this boat up. But and there was no, thank God everybody made it to the shore, no problems whatsoever. But I took care of a family, a lady, the car, we think he had a heart attack, went off the road into a lake. They think coded, but she was alive, banging, and they couldn't get her out. She came to us as a full arrest. I'm telling you what, that is scarring. That is scarring. I could not. That would be crazy heroic.
Well, I lived on the Great Lakes. I was already a PADI certified master diver, and my uncle was the sheriff of the county, and the Coast Guard, who had a station, their funding was getting cut, so they had to shut down one of the stations. So in the upper end of the county, they were shutting down their Coast Guard station. They said, we need someone to go through training, become a rescue diver. So I agreed to do it. And let me tell you, wintertime was the worst because right in the bay where I was, we had a bar real close to the inlet where the boat launch was, and you get these guys that would get drunk on Friday and Saturday night, get on their snowmobiles and four-wheelers and go drive out on the lake, drag racing around, and go through the ice. In the springtime, we would pull out no less than between 30 and 50 snowmobiles, ATVs out of the bay that guys had sunk. And, so and most of them were repeat offenders, constant repeat offenders.
Oh my gosh! See, that would drive me. We get that. That drives me crazy.
Yeah, it's like how do you not learn your lesson after one or two times, and to keep doing it 3, 4, 5 or more times? It's just it got really tedious, to say the least.
Yes. Yep.
Well, hey, I was just going to jump on for a bit, so I'm happy to see. Hey, which way do I got to look? Hey, Georgie.
You stay on.
Little Ford number that I always like to see. But I appreciate being up. I just want to come up and say hi, basically, and congratulations to Kelly. I think I've already said it, and I love the ceremony and everything. But
you're so sweet.
Anyways, I'll come down and you guys have fun, and I'll be in the chat.
Nate,
we're gonna try and get Jen up here.
Are you going live Thursday?
This Thursday, I do plan to go live, and Amy Kephart, as long as she's been in Texas without power for two days now. So assuming she has power by Thursday, then she will be the co-host.
Oh, yay! That's so exciting.
Yep, and she just hit 100 subs, I think, on her last.
Awesome.
Crazy on. So.
Awesome.
Well, thank you for watching this ceremony and all your kind words. And thank you for coming up and being a presence on the panel. And we will see you Thursday night.
Awesome. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye, Nate.
This is a story of a lovely lady.
Yeah, right? We almost had it. Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How you doing over there?
Awesome.
Oh, wrong way. That way.
I know, it's always hard to do that. You have to do the opposite.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to add one more up here.
Okay. Hey, sorry, I just got here. What did I miss? I mean, is it too long of a story, or I'm sorry I missed it. I just got home from school.
No, we're just hanging out.
Good.
We're calling this live the next chapter because I just finished nursing school. And hey, Boardman. And so we're talking about what we're doing in the upcoming, few months. Kevin. Johnny's going to start travel nursing. I'm going to keep going to school and get my BS in. We're going to go on a cruise. We gave a van update, gave a few prizes away. Nothing earth shattering.
Yeah.
Same old thing.
Yeah, same old thing.
Hey, real quick though, I did hear the words that you were a Navy diver. I was in the movie Navy Diver.
Oh,
wow. Not a Navy diver. I was a rescue diver. I was a county rescue diver for the county where I lived.
But cool. I was in there in 3 parts, and they cut them all out. With Cuba Gooding Jr. Men of Honor.
Oh, wow.
It was called Navy Diver, but they renamed it to Men of Honor.
Men of Honor,
cool.
So he's a one-legged black underwater welder. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
It was filmed in Portland. And the hospital they filmed it at is now leveled, and it's a big apartment complex.
Oh, wow.
Kind of cool. Anywho. Yeah.
Good night, New Horizons. Thanks for being
Red,
here.
How you doing?
Good night, Susan.
Good night, Susan. My husband didn't like me be. My son is a server, and we appreciate servers. I had 2 daughters that were servers, and we appreciate them.
Yeah.
Oh, good movie. I haven't.
A good server is worth their weight in gold. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
The thing that's one thing I don't like about servers is when restaurants do the pooling of tips, because if you have some slacker that decides, I don't have to work as hard and I still get the same amount of tips, that's no bueno at all.
Yeah, we don't like that either.
Yeah.
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 So I always, when I go to a restaurant, if I don't know the restaurant, I ask the server, do you guys pool tips? And if they do, I always say, here's $1 for the pool and this is for you. So I give them their own tip, because, hey, you know, if you're
That's
pooling
good.
tips,
Yeah.
I have never heard of that.
We've done, I'll tell you, somebody was asking about the cook in the back, and I think there's a salary difference between the two. And correct me if I'm wrong, because I really don't know. But we went to a restaurant one time, and the cooks did literally nailed our food. And the manager came by or something. We're like, or actually, did we tip them on our way out, Kel? But
we tipped the cooks on our way out. Yeah.
We sent a $10 bill back just for the cook that cooked our steaks, because they were spot on. And I know $10, but I mean, it's not a lot, but they probably never get tips back in the back.
Yeah.
So we were like, just wanted to show some appreciation, because, sometimes it's hard for people to just get a steak right, but these guys nailed it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, along with a good cook or chef comes a good wait staff, because one of the things that irritates me is if your waitress or your server is your first line of your order. So when they take that back, if they don't project that correctly to the kitchen and then don't check it before they bring it out, then to me, they're not a good server.
Exactly.
So a good server checks the food to make sure that it's done correctly before it's ever brought to the table.
Yeah.
And we have far too little of that quality of service going on anymore. I mean, there are some restaurants, but very few and far between anymore where they do that.
I think it's 2 things. I think it's somebody that cares, or they've just learned along the way. So like, a woman or a waitress in general, a person has done it for a long time, and they understand that and they know what they want. But a younger person might not have the experience, but they might have the passion to know that they want to serve you well.
Right.
So.
Right. And you could tell with servers if they're just like, hey, I'm just doing this for the paycheck, exactly, or if they really care about what they're doing. So
that's what I'm saying.
That makes a huge difference.
I always joke with Johnny, sometimes you'll get a server that's not so personable, and then it seems like the closer and closer you get to the tip, then all of a sudden they turn on their personality.
Yeah.
And that irks me more than anything, because that, if you're just like not a great personable person, that's one thing. But now if all of a sudden we're getting to the point where I'm forking over some cash, and you grow a personality, now I have a problem, even more of a problem with you.
Yeah. Let me suck up towards the end so that I'll get good money.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you mean the ones that serve your meal and then you never see them to check on, how was it? Do you need more of this? You want more of that? Doesn't fill up your coffee or anything. And then they say, yeah, was that it? Here's your check. And they don't even really, they're already ready to hand you the check. They don't even know if you want dessert, they just hand it to you.
Exactly.
You're going,
I would have been so good at that, but I didn't have any experience. And I'm like, what? Like that's what I've been doing. I've been serving food for 30 years as a mom and a wife.
Yeah.
And I couldn't, that's when I became an Airbnb host. So I was doing the same thing, cooking, serving people, washing their sheets, cooking food.
Well,
so you did that out of your house?
Yeah, I did it out of my house.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah, to be a server in a restaurant, you either have it or you don't. I mean, it's kind of one of those things.
Nailed it, but they wouldn't hire me because I didn't have any experience.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then I just like, I need to do something. So like I was donating my blood plasma. I tried Uber. I drove for Uber and Lyft for a little bit. And I was doing, then I started selling all the contents of my house to downsize and sold my house. And
So, stuff, but we got to do it.
Yeah. I've been in a lot of restaurants where my waiter or waitress is non-attentive, like we were talking about. And then the waiter or waitress from the adjoining area will come over and refill your water or whatever, your coffee, whatever it is. They'll be more attentive to you than your own server is. So I end up giving them the tip. And then the other ones, oh, well, you know, what was wrong? What was wrong is I didn't see you after you took my order.
yeah.
You know, I mean,
Right.
And some restaurants have those different tiers. They have the person that takes the order, person that serves the order,
Right.
person that comes around and refills your coffee and whatnot.
right.
Yeah, so it's hard to know who to tip. And so obviously that'd be a pool, but
Well,
yeah, when you get great
that's
service, you want to tip.
that's why they're doing the pooling in a lot of places, is so that, you know, it kind of makes them all work together. But like I said, you can still get a lazy person that only does the minimum because they know they're going to get the same cut as everyone else. So I don't think that's fair.
And I don't want to bash on millennials. I don't. But when
But I'm
grew
going
up,
to anyway.
you know what?
There's one here.
If
Be
you feel
careful.
like you're being bashed, you might be that person. No, I'm kidding. So I feel like when we grew up, my parents, I mean, we worked and we earned everything that we have. And I work with a ton of millennials at the hospital. There's probably, I can't even tell you how many baby nurses that are under 25.
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff that comes out of their mouth, it's unbelievable. Just
Yeah.
there's no work ethic. There's no like, oh, am I accountable for what I just did? Yeah. I told Kelly, I'm like, oh my God, I need to get a barn and build out vans and be left alone, because these millennials, and it's not everybody. When I say millennials, I'm talking about
Not Kenneth.
I'm talking
Not
about
Kenneth,
not
though.
Kenneth, not Kenneth.
Not Kenneth.
I'm talking about these new kids that are.
Not Kenneth.
Some of them I just want to.
Well, you know, when anymore, people don't understand. You know, that was one of the first things that I realized when I was going through my EMT training was I literally have someone's life in my hands. I mean,
When you're
literally.
nurse, too.
Yeah, so, yeah, and any kind of medical profession like that, you have, you know, I had one situation. I was off duty. It was just, you know, regular civilian. I was driving by this accident, and this guy steps out of his car and falls on the ground. I immediately pulled up behind him, turned on my hazards, got out, ran up. The guy was in cardiac arrest. I worked on him 40 minutes doing CPR.
Wow.
I had three police cruisers roll by me, never even stopped. Finally, when one did stop, I was livid. I was absolutely livid because they didn't. The three that rolled by, no, not one of them called it in. Not one of them called for EMS or an ambulance or fire or anything. This cop, it was his sector. He finally stopped. And I asked him what the HELL was wrong with the other guys. Well, this isn't their sector. I'm like, they have radios. Could they not get on the radio and say, hey, we have, you know, a code whatever in progress? And, well, no, we don't work that way. I'm thinking, are you freaking kidding? What do you mean you don't work that way? I'm sitting here pounding on this guy's chest, and these guys just roll by like, you know, it was, yeah. So it's absolutely frustrating when you have those kind of situations that, you know, people just they don't understand the gravity of literally having someone's life in their hands. And it's the same thing with a lot of these young nurses, and I've even encountered some young doctors that are kind of very passé with people in their, you know, and how they talk to them and treat them and whatnot. So I don't understand that mentality, but I think a lot of it seriously has to do with how realistic movies have become. You know, people don't take things like that. You know, they pass off real life as a movie or a video game or things of that nature.
Where's the reset? Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I think it has to be your why, you know? It's like so many people like my oldest is a nurse. But
cool.
I sometimes I feel like I don't know that it's really what she should be doing though, because she's a millennial and she acts like
Right.
Johnny was talking about sometimes. And she became one because my ex, her dad, wanted her to do that because they make good money. And like, if that's why you're going into, that shouldn't be why
Right.
you go into
Right.
nursing.
Right.
You gotta-
Like before I was separated from my husband, I was thinking of doing teaching. I was going to do substitute teaching. And then I was thinking of doing teaching. And he's like, no, that doesn't make any money. And before we got married, I was going to be a nurse. So he's like, why don't you do the nursing? And he wanted me to do that. But now I look at it and see like, I'm an empath, and I guess certain empaths would make good nurses, but I couldn't take all that, seeing people in pain and seeing people, you know. I took Gladys to the emergency room. She got in the middle of a dog fight, and I was just like, I'm glad I didn't do this. I couldn't do this like 40 hours a week. I couldn't be here 40 hours a week. I don't like to see all this.
Yeah.
You know, it has to be, your heart has to be in it, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I want to help people and not be in it just for like, and that's what the thing with the doctors, they're doctors because, oh, they're going to make a lot of money. They don't care about people.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there are many doctors like that. I know
Yeah.
many that are like that. They, you know, they show their wealth on their sleeve. You know, they drive the expensive cars and wear the expensive clothes, and you know that's all they care about is the status. Not
Yeah.
really. They have the specialized plates on their car. It says doctor of some sort or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
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 I
That's-
dated a couple doctors, and now like, I'm just like, I don't really think I want to date another doctor. And the last one I broke up with, you know, and I think my Gladys was like, what? Why did you break up with him? I was like,
Oh
I
my
don't
goodness.
like him. We're not compatible, you know? I'm just like, no.
Well, that's actually the great thing about Johnny and Kelly's. You can see and hear the passion for what they do.
Yeah.
You know,
You can
and
tell.
that makes a big difference. That makes a huge difference.
Hey,
most
Justin,
people you can't fool them, you know?
Yeah.
true. I love what I do, and I know that I pick on some of the millennials, but that was the number one reason why I took a charge nurse position, was because we've got so many new nurses, and it's like I feel like I've got a plethora of knowledge clinically. Like, you can be book smart in school, but when you get out there and you're taking care of that patient, you have got to think. You've got to like, and you don't have time to like, let me Google that. Or, I mean, you have to be like in like EMS. I mean, like the paramedic EMS type of nursing. You have to be on it.
Yep.
You have to constantly be critical care thinkers, and even like not as much on med surge as like Kelly's going to do the step down, but ICU, all those critical areas you have got. So I feel like I've got to like help these young people, because it's like you're going in there and you think you know everything and you
Yeah.
don't have a clue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I'll say that probably 30% of what I learned in the classroom was applicable in the field, and the other 70% was what I actually learned in the field. I learned more
Absolutely.
in the field than anything that comes. And I mean, we had one of the places I went was a specialized school, and we had specialized textbooks and everything. But even with that, and the woman who taught it, she was a veteran paramedic instructor, and she still, you can't convey in class or in training what it's like in the real world. You
That's
never,
right.
you know, until you start your clinicals, which I worked morgue clinicals, I worked ER clinicals, I worked different types of ambulatory clinicals. Until you're out there and you have cars whizzing by you at 50 miles an hour, and you have people almost slamming into the back end of your rig, and you have all of these noises and all this confusion going on a scene, it is nothing in the classroom compared to what it is out in real life. And especially even if you're like an ER nurse or a triage doctor or something like that, it's completely different what you learn in school as opposed to what happens in real practical application in the hospital.
So, Amy, we're not writing off an entire generation. That's not what we're saying. That's
They just
what
got to catch up.
Yeah. So it says I don't agree with writing off an entire generation. Oh, someone who worked in the healthcare, your mentality is gross. There is a different level of thinking. That's all I'm saying.
It's a very immature way because most of the younger generations, they've never been told no. They've always, they're given participation trophies for everything they do. There is no win lose. There is no good bad. Everything is just on an even keel. And it's not about writing off an entire generation. It's about the fact that their realism is only about 20, maybe 15% based, whereas the older generations, we were 80, 85% based because we had the structure from the time we were little, where these kids don't have any structure from the time they're little. They're just
School of Hard Knocks.
Yeah, exactly. School of Hard Knocks.
And
Not
all of them are the same,
Yeah.
It's just
That's like
some of them are just like I was saying, Kenneth's not like that, and would be in that age group.
Exactly.
But then the other thing, not to put like Kenneth up there, his parent is 71 years old, so he was raised by a different generation than many of his peers.
Right.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. Well,
that's the only reason, but
We're
that
talking
would be
about
a good
you.
reason why.
I know.
Well, you can tell he was raised to be respectful. He was raised with common sense. He was raised with morals, which most of the younger generations today aren't. That's just a fact of how it is. That's not trying to bash anybody. It's just a reality of how it is.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean,
and I'm just like, there's a lot of times that whenever we're at work, when that computer system shuts down, people don't know how to do stuff. They're like, oh, wait a second, how am I going to calculate that dose? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? The computer shuts down and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a friend of mine that she just went to McDonald's. Here's a story that is sad but funny. She went to McDonald's and her order was $4.25. She gave the $5, gave the girl the $5 and said, "Oh, wait a minute, I have a quarter," and gave her a quarter. And the manager came back and said, "We don't do that kind of thing here. Please don't try to insult our employees," and handed the quarter back. And then the girl handed her 75 cents. And she's like, "Do you understand that 75 in this quarter makes $1?" And the girl couldn't comprehend it. She could not comprehend. I mean,
got to come out digits.
Yeah, exactly. It's just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
Yeah. So it's up to Kenneth to lead the way for his generation to be a spokesman for.
Kenneth, how old's your dad?
He just turned 71 the other day, February the 11th.
Wow.
So you're 25. What was it?
I'm 26.
26.
Okay.
He just had a birthday not too long ago, except
It was in September.
September 26th.
There you go.
27th.
Yep.
So Kenneth, my dad was 55 when I was born. Yeah. So
Wow.
I know what it's like.
That's cool.
Yeah. But he was born in 1918.
I was kind of multitasking with some different things behind the scenes with prizes and stuff, so I didn't hear Johnny's words exactly, but I don't know that she was writing off a whole generation. But I think what a lot of us that maybe, and Amy works with a lot of the younger kids because she's at Outback Steakhouse. I mean, I think what a lot of us are saying,
Amy.
the people we've
Thanks,
run
Papa
into,
Mozo.
you know, they're more the norm than the exception.
Right.
But, you know, that's just what, and then back to another example I had earlier in the live, you know, people bring out what they bring out in people. So, you know, maybe
Right.
there's something on both sides. We expect them to be a certain way and they live up to what our low expectation is.
Yep. Justin was 46 when his son was born. That was
Oh,
a
wow.
different Amy, Kelly.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it was someone
okay.
different. I put it up on the screen.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Like I said,
No
my
worries.
attention was devoted.
No.
So in my Airbnb,
Yeah.
at my Airbnb in Georgia, I would have a lot of traveling nurses stay at my Airbnb, and also nursing students.
Oh
And and I could tell the ones that were. I had this one traveling nurse, and she was a character, but she had so much stuff. She was from Alabama, and so she made good money, but she spent that money. And then I just had a lot of different characters, and I could tell, like, I had one who was just like a what do they call it? Just the short course where you can be a nurse in like
An LPN?
yeah, like not an LPN. It was
Oh, like a CNA, a certified nurse
CNA,
assistant, a
yeah.
tech.
Yeah.
She was in school to be a CNA, and she didn't have any empathy, and I was just like. And then the last nursing student I had, she was in school to be an RN, and she was just so, I almost felt bad for her. She was so conscientious. And like when she went in for her first clinical, she didn't eat breakfast. And then she went in for her first to see a patient, and she fainted because she hadn't ate. And so then I was like, here, take, like I had all these cereals and granola bars. I was like, here, take this, make sure, you eat, I felt like, I was being mom, but she was so, she had so much empathy. Like I could even see the difference in the ones that were in nursing school. I was like, this one's not really in it for the right reason.
That's so funny that you say that, Red, because it ended up 39 of us graduated. And what happens is you start with a group, and unfortunately some people don't make it and they drop out. And then there's people that join you because they didn't make a class. You can only flunk one class and you get a second chance. If you flunk two classes, you're out of the program. Mm-hmm. So it ended up being 39 people. And with online schooling not being in person, there was probably 4 or 5 that we graduated with that I had never met before because we hadn't had clinicals. We had never been in the same place at the same time. So with all that said, in the beginning, when we were in the same classroom, some of the people in there, and they could be whatever age, some of the things they would say, I would think, why are you even here to be a nurse? Like, they're not even a nice person. Mm-hmm. So how are you going to take care of sick people that need your help? Like, you're not even nice. Like, why are you in nursing school? So I'm interested to see how that all plays out.
Yeah.
Well, and you get a lot of these business schools that advertise, these CNA courses, become a certified nursing assistant on your way to being a nurse and everything. And, they're putting up all this stuff about how much money you can make. And that's what people are looking at. They're not looking at being a caregiver or an assistant to a caregiver. They're looking at dollar signs. They're like, oh, I can go through this course and I can make money. Mm-hmm. I can walk around in these cute scrubs and, all this other stuff. And I can say I'm a medical professional. And that to me is severe lack of responsibility if you're going into it with that attitude. And
this CNA student I had, she was I just had so many characters. I had so many characters at my Airbnb. I'm gonna write a book about it. But she was, and then she dyed her hair blue. So we were red and blue. And like now my friend's dog is blue too. But anyways, she oh, she was just a character, and she had her aunt was paying for it, and it was her aunt's idea, and it wasn't even this wasn't even someone that was related to her. And then she talked about this person, and this person was paying me, and it put me in a very awkward situation. I was like, why are you complaining about this person that's paying your way? You know, she was helping her pay. She was going to send her a car and everything. She ended up messing that all up because she was just so disrespectful to this person who was trying to help her, because she had like a rough life. Her mom was a character too. And you know, she had a rough life, and so this person that was wealthy, it was actually someone that was related to her stepdad, who her mom was not even with anymore. It was like a crazy story. And she was in California. It was funny. She was in like, I'm like, I have an actual, you know, rich aunt, that really blood relation in California. She's never helped me out, you know.
On this episode of As the World Turns.
Yeah, it was just crazy. I mean, that's not even the craziest story, but I'm gonna write about it.
Yeah.
I know. It sounds like you definitely have a lot of stories. So we have exciting news. We have another announcement for the show on the 28th, so not quite 2 weeks away. Red, Johnny, and I are going to get together for a late lunch. So how exciting is that? He's going to be in the St. Louis area.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I think that's going to work out good. That's when.
So is that going to be a lunchtime live stream?
No, we don't want to eat and chew with our mouths open and all that. So
where's there good steak around here?
Oh, we just had one. Tucker's is the best
you ever been to Tucker's when you lived in the area, Red?
in St. Louis.
Tucker's is really good.
Man, I cook the best steak.
November.
Yeah.
Wrong Tucker. I got it.
We do like Texas Roadhouse, but
We do. We really like
for-
Texas Roadhouse.
yeah, for top of the line special occasions. I just graduated nursing school. We went to Tucker's.
Yeah. But I would say
Oh,
our
what's
family.
what's that place in Kirkwood? They've got good steaks. That's expensive. That's a $200 meal though.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's called like Oak and Olive or something, and I think they had to close because of the pandemic. Honestly, I don't
What
think
is
they're
it?
open anymore.
I
That
spent
place where you're-
$300 at the grocery store.
yeah, yeah.
We've got a
Guys picked me up
famous
at
restaurant in
St.
my
Louis
little town. It's
in the
called
snow.
Red.
It's called what?
Red.
Is it?
Oh,
How
yeah.
funny!
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
You guys know of that one?
No, what's your hometown or what part of the world do you live in?
I'm outside of Reno.
Oh, how cool! I love Reno and Tahoe area.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
my family used to always go up there.
But I have to make a comment about this right here. So
Yeah.
we call you tactical now?
You missed that part. I was originally when I started this channel, it was Tactical Nomad. And for obvious reasons of the way things were going, when I started posting videos again, I switched it over to Backroads Nomad. But I've had a lot of friends that I've worked with in the tactical arena that would like to see me do more videos based on that. So I haven't been doing much traveling backroads for a lot of different reasons. None shy of my wife had hip surgery and she's been recuperating, so we haven't been able to do any traveling or anything of that nature. So I want to help nomads. There's a big movement right now that there are senators that are trying to introduce legislation to tax nomads, to tax them out of existence, because they feel that since they aren't in the sticks and bricks, they're not paying their fair share of like property taxes and whatnot. So they want to start taxing you for every mile you drive. They want to tax you on the size of the vehicle you drive. So I want to start helping the nomads be more prepared and tactical. A lot of people think, oh, tactical, you're going to be talking about, pew pew and all that kind of stuff. And that's not what tactical is about. I've been tactical my entire life, and it's been much more than just that. So I'm going to start gearing my stuff towards more being tactically prepared as a nomad.
So does that mean I need to get a new sticker?
I have designed new decals and I am having them printed. So, yeah.
So you might
Cool.
not even remember this, but everybody here, this was the very first YouTuber I ever met in person.
Really?
I met him and Kevin at the same time,
Mhm.
but he was the one that first gave me the sticker. So his
How
will be the
cool.
first sticker.
Which
in top
Kevin?
Camper
Which
van.
Kevin?
Camper
Oh,
van
Camper
Kevin?
Van
Camper
Kevin?
van.
Yeah.
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 How cool.
Yeah. Kevin
Yeah.
wasn't feeling well at that time. He was having to lay down. He had ridden his motorcycle for a little bit, but
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nomad says, hold on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
cool.
I
remember
remember that? Oh, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I
All
do.
right, cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, there's only one lady that I met that I don't remember, and I think it was because I had not gotten much sleep the night before. I had a horrible night, and they showed up at where we were at the Blue Water Casino. It was like 10 o'clock in the morning. I had just gotten up. I was going to get coffee, and she's talked to me in other chats, and I don't want to say, no, I don't remember you, but I just cannot place her face whenever she talks about that meeting. So it was her and her husband, and I just don't remember. I just feel so bad about it.
Time, I didn't
Yeah.
have all that either.
No,
Is
you didn't.
is the Blue
That's
Water
just a little
Casino
girl.
in New Mexico?
No, it's Parker, Arizona.
We
Yeah.
drove by.
Right on the
Oh, we
Colorado.
drove by there.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
that's
it.
the one we went to. Blue Water. That sounds familiar.
Probably had this hat on.
From what I understand, they closed down. I don't know if they've reopened, but I heard they closed
I was
down
gonna
due
say, I don't think that sounded familiar, but
to the
Not-
CV. Yeah, well, if you're heading towards Lake Havasu or La Posa, it's on. You'll see it. It's past Walmart on the same side of the road as Walmart.
Yeah,
And
that's where we went. It was back open.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I do remember. I do remember G.
yeah, so cool. I like meeting up with YouTubers. It was we did that hike where there was like probably 12, 15 channels there. That was pretty cool.
That looked cool. You guys will be the
Yeah.
first ones I get to meet.
Yay!
The
How
first
yeah.
YouTubers.
Yay.
2 for 1.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, what's really funny is when people approach you like they're approaching, a Clint Eastwood or,
Yeah.
Holly Berry or something like that. It's just like, hey, I'm just a YouTuber. I'm just, I just do vlogs, and they're like, no, you don't understand. I got into this because of you and because of this one and because of that one. It's like, okay, well, I'm glad I could help you, but
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I've had some really cool people reach out to me asking me questions about their like electrical system or something that they're doing in their van, and that's why I make the videos. I love it. If something, one of my DIY videos or something is like, oh my gosh, somebody said, oh my gosh, I scoured the entire internet trying to figure out how to do this. And then your video popped up. And I was like, that's exactly why I did it, because I couldn't
Right.
find a video. And when I put my running boards on my van, I Googled ProMaster running board install or something like that. And there wasn't, not one video popped up. And I was like, I'm going to do a video on it. I don't care how boring it is. And that's one of the ones that,
Yeah.
is doing the best.
Helping
And
out.
it's just constantly getting views.
well, Kelly said earlier that, we may not all have the same political views, religious views, whatever kind of views, but when I'm not a person to live in a neighborhood or suburbia, things of that nature. I can't stand having a neighbor that, you walk out the door and you can, see what they're cooking for dinner in their house. That just, that's never made sense to me. But if I have to have neighbors, I'd rather have neighbors that I have more in common with than neighbors I have nothing in common with,
Right.
which is 99% of the time what you have when you live in a neighborhood. So, this is a community, even though we don't live next to each other. If we do see each other, we know that we have common grounds that we can all get along on, which is better than disagreeing with 15 other people that live in your neighborhood. So,
We're the minority opinion in our neighborhood. there's like 101 or 110 houses in the subdivision, and there's
Yeah.
probably maybe 4 or 5 households that have more R leanings, but the people that don't believe like us, they're all very nice to us. They're civil to us.
Yeah.
They lend us tools. We lend them tools. They help Johnny. Johnny helps them. I mean, there's no animosity. It's just, like if it was a numbers thing, we're outnumbered. But I
Right.
know all of them have their Second Amendment covered as well as we do. So if anything ever went down, we'd all be
Yeah.
protected.
We'd all be good.
That's the
We'd
important
all
part.
be good. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kaylee had a
Yeah.
quick question. She was saying about traveling nurses and doing background checks. Typically, Kaylee, travel nurses work in hospitals. They're not the home health care nurses. And I'm sure there are protocols before they go in strangers' homes, a vetting system. Because you get referred from doctors and social workers and stuff. And then Carol kind of answered her question too as far as social work. But as far as traveling nursing, you basically are working in a hospital. And sometimes people do line up their housing like in Airbnb, but it seems like most of the nurses say they would rather, have just their own place so they have privacy and they don't have to communicate to somebody else necessarily.
But home health nurses that go to their assignment for the first day, those houses have not been screened. You're walking in there for the first time. No hospital representative went there to make sure it's safe. It's on you. And just like paramedics and firefighters, and they get a call, they go to those houses, and it is some of the most horrid conditions you can imagine. And they walk in, they're going in. So
I don't think I could ever do home health because I don't think sometimes the living conditions I wouldn't like, but it would be, I would feel sorry for the person, and it would maybe be I need to call and get them condemned or different things. And I feel sorry for the little old person because I don't want to take their house away from them. And so it would not be good for me because I would have to make choices and decisions that it would make me sad.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
we had a situation. We were on a call from a man who, we thought was in cardiac arrest. Turned out he was. Three of us going to the house, and my buddy Kevin was the last one. Not camper van Kevin, different Kevin. This completely different time. He was the last one picking up the med boxes, all the supplies and everything, while we were taking the guy out to the ambulance. And 2 days later, we get called into the county supervisor's office that we were under investigation because the wife of this man, claimed that one of us stole $10,000 out of their bedroom, which is where we brought the man from. He was in bed when he coded. And he said that you guys are under investigation. You're suspended with pay during this investigation until we can clear it up.
Oh
Long
my
story
God.
short, and since Kevin was the last one in the house, he was the first one to be suspected. So, then they start going through all this inquisition and inquiry and all this other stuff. Brought in the FBI for this because it was $10,000. And so we went through hell and back, to say the least. Come to find out, it was their son that took the money and then tried to blame it on us.
Mm.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, the son had a drug habit. He stole the money. And so, but we went through 8.5 months of hell before it was found out that the son had done this. So,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, you really, really have to do your due diligence. And today,
Yeah.
if I was going to do any kind of travel medic stuff, I would do a background check on the person's house I'm going to see before I go in there. Because let me tell you, it's, your entire career that I was doing at the time was on the line. Your ethics are on the line. Your profession is on the line. And, of course, the newspapers got involved. It was reported on TV, blah, blah, blah. So, but once you're cleared, you still have people out there that are looking at you suspiciously. And it really does a lot of damage.
Wow.
And with the advent of social media today, it's instantaneous. It wasn't like it was back then, where there was about 3 months before it got out to the news. So you really have to do your due diligence if you're going into a home care situation, because it can really screw your life
It's
up.
terrible that you guys had to go through that. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. you know. And I mean, our stories were all the same because we all three went in the house together. Kevin was the only one that was left there after the fact for about 3 minutes, picking up, you know, the stuff to bring it out. So we didn't have eyes on him for that 3 minutes, but we all knew him. We knew there was no way he would have ever done anything like that. And how do you go into a stranger's house and know instantly where there's money hidden anyway?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it was in a jewelry box, in a false bottom of a jewelry box. So, and it's like, really, how do you think that we would know to walk in there and boo? Oh, and guess what? This jewelry box has money in it. I mean, come on, it was ludicrous. But she brought the charges, and because we were in there, we were all suspected until it was cleared. You know,
That's ridiculous.
yeah.
And if you did that in 3 minutes, that's really good. No.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we were in there. No, we were in the house probably a good 20, 25 minutes, but Kevin was about 3 minutes behind us cleaning up at the end. So, you know, I mean, there was no possible way we could have, with people, there was people there. The wife was there. The son was there. There was another, I think it was a daughter, I believe it was another gal that was there. They were in the bedroom with us. So it wasn't like we were ever alone in there. Kevin was, when we brought the guy out to the living room to work on him, because it was a single wide mobile home, no room in the bedroom. We had to take him out in the living room to work on him. So it wasn't even like we were in the bedroom for any extended period of time. We were in there maybe 3 minutes because we picked and hauled. We were in the living room on a backboard working on him right there. So there wasn't any way. It wasn't any way possible.
No time for that.
Exactly. There wasn't any time for that. And our records should have spoken for themselves. But when you're accused, they have to go through the protocol, you know, all the BS and everything else. So yeah, the bottom line is, you know, you really, especially today, the way people are in a lot of cases, you have to be really, really diligent about what you're going into, and, you know, because it can ruin your life. If not temporarily, if not permanently, temporarily.
I don't have a criminal in mind, but I think you would be stumbling over yourself that you just put $10,000 in your pocket.
Exactly.
And you're going, you know, like, I got to get out of here, but I got to do my job. I just think you'd be a little more off your rocker. You know, I don't know what the words are. So
yeah, exactly.
Focused, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, our focus was to go in and you know, this guy's laying in the bed, was to get him breathing again. That was the bottom line. You know,
Sorry.
I couldn't.
You think there's that kind of money in a single wide?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. You're not thinking there's that kind of money, but apparently the guy didn't believe in banks, and it was his savings, and you know, that kind of thing. So, but it was found out because the son had made some stupid purchases that didn't coincide, because he didn't have a job. He didn't have anything. He lived with mom and dad, and he made these big purchases, and that's how it all came to light. You know, that he screwed up, but he laid low for about 6 months, figuring that the heat would be off, and then he made these purchases, and next thing you know, boom, he gets busted. So, but the hell for 8.5 months wasn't worth it. I mean, it was ridiculous. So
Right.
Kaylee's asked a couple of times, did the wife ever apologize, or you probably didn't have any communication with them?
Oh, no,
probably,
no.
Right.
no, because of lawyers and everything, no communication directly with her.
Now, and
Thanks,
I'm just
Christy,
saying,
Angela.
because when you've got a patient that you go on scene for a cardiac arrest, you're going to visit the house again.
Come in.
So
Oh,
then
yeah.
what?
Come on.
Right.
So then you don't enter with, I wouldn't enter without a cop. You
Right.
know?
Right.
Because it's like, you know for a fact, those people, you don't go into cardiac arrest and never call 911 again. You're
Right.
going to become, you're going to need an ambulance again in the near future.
Yeah, especially when you survive.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Red, what are you doing?
She's letting the dog
Letting
out.
the dog
Busy.
in.
Oh.
Okay.
I think part of that story too is though the parents
Shush.
were in denial about their
Look.
kid, because it's easy to think something bad about a stranger because there's nothing emotionally invested there, but you don't
Right.
want to think your own kid just stole your life savings out of the jewelry box.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
Well, we even had because we each had to retain our own attorney for this situation. We couldn't
Oh my
be jointly.
gosh.
Oh yeah. We had to retain our own attorneys, which I had a really good friend that was an attorney. So, you know, I knew I could trust him or count on him. But he even said, this could be that they were hoping to get a settlement from the county, maybe get more money.
Yep.
Or not that the guy went into cardiac arrest for it, but the wife, was looking at, hey, maybe I can get more money out of the county for this because,
Wow.
yeah. So there's you don't know what the angle was. Did the son just take it because it was an opportunistic time, or was it, did she set it up so that maybe she could try to get more out of it? I mean, but once it was found out, the charges were dropped, and of course, the news when it happens, when they think you're the bad guy, it's a headline story. But then when it's all said and done and they have to retract it, it's at the end of the newscast where most people aren't watching. It's not headline news anymore because, you've been cleared. So you're the good guy and we can't promote the good guy. So at the very end, they had a little snippet about us being cleared. It's like, are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, or it doesn't even make the news. That was something I was going to say a minute ago when you were talking, and it's like, and it came out that you had to get your own attorney, but that's like lawsuits. Like even when they don't have any merit, you have to get an attorney and defend yourself and pay lots of money before it ever gets to the dismissed part.
Right.
I feel like the department should have helped you guys on that. I feel like the department lawyer should have been on because you were on duty.
Yeah.
Well, the department lawyers were basically county lawyers that did a lot of pro bono work, and they weren't that good. So we didn't want to put our trust.
Absolutely.
We didn't want to put our trust in some mediocre attorneys that basically just got out of law school and had never dealt with a case like this.
I do agree with that. That would have been money well spent. That is true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. So
that would have been money well spent.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was well worth it to make sure. So
that's terrible.
Yeah, and even what's funny is the county prosecutor, who at the time was a really good family friend, a friend of my uncle's who was a Department of Social Services worker, my uncle who was the sheriff, my cousin who was a deputy sheriff, my grandpa who was well known in the county, and he even said. He went on the news and said, there is no way that these three guys did this. He goes, I know all of them. There's no way. So you even have the county prosecutor standing behind you, and it's still, they were still looking at us like we had just turned into the biggest scums of the earth. So
that's terrible.
Yeah. So what the point of the story was, if you're doing any kind of home nursing, just watch your six and be sure of what you're going into because you just don't know what people are going to try.
True. And that's one thing that I've never done, never want any part of it, is home health care. I mean, not that I've got anything really, really against it, but I've always been like critical care, but some of the stuff that people walk into,
believe it or not, like from what I know from school, because some of the teachers had done home health, it pays more usually than a hospital job. And a reason why a lot of nurses do it is, they are women and they're the primary caregiver for their kids. So they can stack their appointments like after they get the kids on the bus and be home in time for them to get off the bus. So there's different reasons why people would do it. But I mean, it's just not on my radar.
I'd say I'll do it but I'm going to conceal and carry.
Well, in our situation, after our situation was over and done with, we went to the supervisor and we said, the three of us agreed, we will not ever enter another house without somebody there with a video camera. And at that time, it was just a high video camera, but we had a person videotaping us when we went into houses on calls because I was never going to go through that again.
Yeah. That's
so if I was doing it today, I would be wearing a body cam.
That's what I was just going to say. That's why body cams would come in handy.
Yep. I wish they had them back then because I would have gladly worn one at that point. But I would not do it today. Even on a rig out in a traffic accident or whatever you're called to, I would not go out without a body cam because video footage is the absolute. You can't deny what's on video. you know.
And
So
that's why so many cops have them on their
right,
squads now.
right.
And it probably helps them more than it hurts them. And it's not the same because it's not video, but we wear these little things on our uniforms at work. And it does have a panic button. So if you have to, like, you know, and if you accidentally push it, people do come running, which is very embarrassing when you're new and didn't know it was a panic button and you were just rubbing it because you didn't know what it was. Not that I know anybody that happens to. But
It doesn't sound like it's ever happened to you.
that little tracker, it's a we call it a tracker. That little tracker, when you go in the room, the light lights up. Green is for nurse, yellow is for a tech. So when you're looking down the hallway, you can guess where people are in. And then the other thing they do is, like, managers can do a printout. So if the person in room 14 said they didn't see their nurse or tech all night, they can pull a report and show that the nurse and the tech were in there 2 or 3 times an hour all night long.
Right.
So it's to your benefit more than to your detriment, because if you're really doing what you're supposed to be doing, your tracker doesn't, like, rat you out on anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joffrey says, I'd wear one if I was a principal nowadays. That is so true.
Yeah.
And even a teacher, I know.
Yep.
I had a teacher that was accused of stuff, and it's like, no.
Well, I just read a story a few days ago. There's this young, I think she was 22 or 24. She's being charged with 19 counts of sexual assault on high school boys.
High school.
What?
19 counts. Yeah. So
That's crazy.
it is crazy. I mean,
come on. Oh my God.
yeah. 19 counts.
Yeah, let's
19
wait till
counts.
Oh my gosh.
It seems like every so many years there's some teacher female that makes the news with, you know, young boys and, you know, different things like that. Mary Letourneau's story, where he was, like, in 6th grade and they ended up having kids together, and they did recently get divorced, but I mean, they were together years afterwards and had more kids after she was incarcerated.
Yep.
There might have been some love, but that's messed up, isn't it? That's just
Yeah.
messed up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a little low.
Well, we had a teacher when I was in high school. We had a teacher looked like Ron Howard, who was dating one of the most popular girls in school from the time she was in 10th grade. And after she and the students knew it, and nobody ever said anything. The faculty kind of suspected, but they could never prove it. They were very, very careful on it. But they, right after 4 months after she graduated, they got married. And
wow.
The last I heard a couple years ago, they were still married. So, you know, it does happen. But 19 counts. That's pretty severe.
Lot. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
a lot
it
of
is.
that's a lot of
Crazy.
tutoring.
Yeah.
That's a lot of tutoring.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Kaylee. Yeah.
I think one thing
Good
maybe
night,
we
Mary
can
Jones.
all agree on is we don't like taxes. So I don't like taxes. It's this time of year. We're getting all these papers in the mail to do our taxes. So get this. Last summer, this college offered people in my cohort to take 2 free Jumpstart courses. So we took these 2 free Jumpstart courses. 2 weeks ago, we got a 1099 for $4,400. We have to claim that as taxable income because we benefited from those free classes. They told us it was a grant. I never knew I never had a grant before. I didn't know you got 1099s on a grant, but I can't believe but I mean, it is what it is. But
There's no taxes on the grant. Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
He's drinking the blue Kool-Aid. Don't drink the blue Kool-Aid.
I had blue during right. Is that Seagrams?
Oh, that's
it is.
Yeah.
Seagram's blue Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I saw those the other day. Yep. Are they
Coconutty.
good? Yep,
Yeah,
coconutty.
pineapple and coconut.
Yep. I like
Really
what's the one I had?
Strawberry daiquiri.
Bahama Mama.
It was Bahama Mamas.
Yeah, she
I bought
likes
the
her
12
mamas.
pack or 24 pack. I bought a big one.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh wow.
Two
yep.
of each.
Jamaica
They're not
something. Yeah,
They're a little lightweight. Rudy
that's
said.
all right. They're good if you.
Yep, when I drink them. Lightweights. So,
So
Mr. Tactical, you also mentioned that you were doing CPR for 40 minutes. Yeah, folks, it does take that long before help shows up. So
Oh,
be prepared.
yeah, it can.
Yeah,
Been there.
yeah.
My
Yeah,
my arms were like spaghetti noodles once.
Oh, I'm sure.
I didn't realize it because there was so much adrenaline coursing at that point. But once EMS showed up and they took over, I stood up. Literally, it was like my arms were rubber. I could, they were so fatigued that it was just unbelievable.
Or they
Yeah.
get there and they're cutting off the clothes slowly, and you go to take back and think, no, keep going. I'm going,
Yeah,
"Oh,
yeah,
wow."
yeah,
No, and they just take their time, and you're going, no, take over, right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
And-
wasn't so nice when they showed up because I was ticked off to say the least. So
Yeah, because when you take the class, you have to switch every 2 minutes.
yeah,
So
Yeah.
you would have went through what?
He's there.
Yeah,
right,
yeah. No,
yeah,
And there was-
20
there was nobody
times
there
that.
to help.
exactly, exactly.
Yeah, when the cop showed up, he wasn't CPR trained. I'm like, get down here. He's like, I don't have CPR training. I can't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
So I was
yeah.
like,
Big
"You're
eye
doing-
roll.
Yeah, he pats me on the back. He's like, you're doing good. I'm like, I just wanted to punch him.
Oh.
But
No.
Nowadays they have to be BLS certified.
yeah, they do.
You've got defibrillators.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which a lot of those guys, they should have like refreshers every 3 or 6 months.
Yeah.
They only have to recertify once a month or once a year. I mean, and they don't know how to use them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I was
yeah,
a teacher for 15 years, and I took it for 13 of those years. I did it every year, and I ended up after using it.
yeah, Kaylee, you're right. I was the only thing between that man and death, and
That's right. That's right.
he did survive, and his wife and his 2 grown kids were so thankful. I mean, the wife gave me a $5,000 check for
Oh, wow.
saving her husband.
Gosh. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you guys
Yeah.
allowed to accept that? We're not.
I wasn't on duty. I was just a civilian at the time. I wasn't on duty or anything. So
Oh, cool. Very
I
cool.
was driving by when I saw the guy. It's a really busy main street, and the guy was kind of weaving in front of me, and all of a sudden he pulled over to the curb and staggered out of his car and fell on the ground, and the car rolled up on the curb and into a fence, of all things, at the tank plant, right in front of the tank plant. So the car crashed into the tank plant, and nobody came out, no security, nothing, So I had to run over. No cops. I had to put the car in park and then run over to him, pull him out of the lane before he got hit, and drag him up on the curb, and then start working on him. So
Yeah. That's
I mean,
crazy.
Wow.
it seems, after the first like 10 minutes, it seemed surreal because I was actually kind of lightheaded from all the exertion of pushing and pushing
I'm
and pushing.
sure. I'm
You know?
sure.
Did you have to breathe too?
I had no time to,
No.
once I knew his airway was clear, I gave him initial breaths, I started compressions, and I just kept
Yeah.
pressing the chest. So, because I didn't have time to stop and go back and forth. I mean, I would have, nobody coming, I would have worn out quickly.
I can't even
So,
believe he made it.
yeah, he did. He did. He had 3
Boy.
three cracked ribs.
Good.
my-
That's
from-
effective CPR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
If you don't
You do
break
it right.
a rib, you're not doing it right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what he told me. He goes, I'll take 3 broken ribs any day. So, I mean, he was when he walked up to me, he grabbed, because, so, you know how it is. The people look different when they're on their backs in a situation like that versus
Right.
when they're standing upright.
Right.
So, they found out where I worked. They came to the EMS hall, and that's where they thanked me. They drove about 40 minutes from where they lived out of their way to come, because I worked out in the rural areas and I was in the city at that point. And they came to the EMS hall, and when he walked in, I didn't recognize him. He just walks up and grabs me, starts giving me a big hug. And
you don't. Yeah.
He's sobbing on my shoulder, and he goes, I want to thank you. And I'm like, I'm looking at him like, thank you.
Who are you?
Who are you? So then his wife was behind him. She goes, oh, I can tell you don't recognize who he is. And I'm like, no. And so then when she told me, I was like, oh, okay. So, and he literally bawled his eyes out for about 15 minutes there talking with me.
Wow, so cool.
And, his wife said, yeah, he's got 3 broken ribs. And I said, I'm sorry. He goes, no, I'll take 3 broken ribs any day. I really thank you for what you did. And so,
wow.
But he ended up having to have quadruple bypass surgery. He was more than 70% occluded on 3 of them, and one was over 90% occluded.
I was going to say, for him to drop like that, he probably was.
Yeah.
One of them was probably 100% occluded.
Yeah, pretty close. So.
Well, that's pretty good. All I got, I got a big sheet cake one time you saved my life, and yeah.
Wow.
Did it have $5,000 tucked in the sheet cake?
Yeah, no. Yep.
Well,
hey guys, guess what I did yesterday?
Look what I can do.
Yeah, guess what I did yesterday? You know what that is?
Oh, you broke your
I do.
drone.
You know what that is?
Oh, your drone crashing
bad.
me.
I may have hit a brick building or a brick house when the GPS, it said GPS sensor disabled or something. And then So I took my eyes off of it for a second. So it was.
I'll use the words. Which one was it? Which model?
The Mavic Pro.
Oh,
the big one. Yeah, the big one.
All right, everybody. That's a few dollars. There's a comma in there.
I actually had a replacement set of wings, and all that happened was the wing broke.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yes, I was very lucky.
Oh, so the drone's okay. It's just the propeller's broke.
The drone is good.
Oh, okay.
But I did crash it. Yeah. You're supposed to have it looked at after you crash it, but it literally came straight over, hit the very corner of the brick of the house, the brick, and flipped. It actually flipped. So
I just received a very generous gift right before Christmas from, I'm guessing one of my subscribers. They anonymously sent me a Mavic Mini.
No way!
Wow, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, CG has it right there. No,
yeah,
yeah. They sent me a Mavic Mini because I was saving up to get either a Skydio or a Autel, because those are absolutely hands down 100% better than anything DJI puts out.
I would get a Skydio. That's what I would have gotten.
Autel too. Autel are awesome drones. Oh yeah. They use them a lot in fire, EMS, and police work. Do
they?
Yeah. So Autel is
regulations don't let them use these.
Yeah, Autel is a really top-notch drone. So, but it came in an anonymous box, and just all it said was "Merry Christmas." So, no name or anything, no return address. Just came to the PL box, and it was a Mavic Mini, and it's in like brand new shape. So, and it's the Mavic. No, it's the first gen Mavic Mini.
Wow.
3 batteries, controller, the drone, about 20 extra props with it. I mean, so
so cool.
Yeah, that's about
very cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
hey guys.
Oh, what
are you doing, Kenneth?
He's swiping.
He's a chat master.
Why are you talking so much?
I just been listening to y'all.
Yeah. Are you on Tinder? Are you on Tinder down there?
No,
Swiping like a mofo.
I feel like I see some swiping down there.
He's on.
Not only the guys teased him about that.
I'm just on Facebook.
Are you?
Yeah.
Posting some more of those birthday cakes for the
I know,
February
right?
birthday babies.
Yeah.
And just just looking at some comments on where I made that post about asking about if the school was on regular schedule or if they're on a delay or
Yeah.
if NetTrans was on a regular delay or not. Because NetTrans didn't even give me an automated machine call like they normally do.
Oh, yeah.
So you think you're off
So,
school tomorrow?
What?
don't know. The way they were talking yesterday, they talk like that the roads is gonna be pretty bad.
Kenneth, let me just, if you need a doctor's note, I might have a hookup.
Yeah, connection. Yeah.
I might be able to get that for you.
Because they were talking yesterday that roads was gonna be bad and stuff like that. I know it's only 22 degrees and the feel like temperature is like 18.
Oh, it's cold. It's cold here.
About 10 degrees warmer than here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Johnny, I'll give you a tip. Get they have cages that go over the arms of the drones,
Yes.
because
Yes.
mine came with those cages. Get
Yeah.
them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
You'll be using that for a little bit.
It's safe.
Got around there.
Yeah, that's the first time that happened. And I'll tell you guys what, I totally did it myself. It was horrible snowing. And I thought, you know what? This is going to be awesome footage. So this is what I did. So inside the foyer of my house, I started the drone. When I
Nice.
walked past the door, it said there was a magnetic interference, probably because of the steel door. And it said GPS lost. And I was like, well, that's not a big issue because I'm just gonna
Fly it
take it off, get some shots of the van up in the air and bring it back down because everything was covered in snow. So I started to step outside. So I took the drone off and I took a couple steps backwards because I was going to stand kind of in the doorway. And when I took a couple of steps back, I took my eye off the drone and it was windy and it just barely clipped the side of the house. But I was only about 3 foot off the ground. So
Okay.
but I've seen those guards and I'm going to order another set of wings blades, so I may order them. So
Yeah, well, it not only do they protect the propellers, but it also protects the arms, because a lot of times when you hit things that can break the arm on the drone from the torque of the propeller spinning around, those protect the arms, so it can save your drone from being, broken to the point where you have to get it repaired.
Yeah, I told Kelly one of my goals for this year is to get my 107
Parts
So,
107.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and do it
I
so
got
I
some
can.
training classes. I've purchased the training classes. I can send you the link.
Awesome. I would love
Yeah.
that.
Yes, Gwen, it does also protect the housing as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the great things about the Skydio and the Autel is they have 360-degree sensors.
Yeah.
And supposedly the more expensive DJIs do, but I've known guys that have used them and they don't work. That like the rear sensors don't work.
Different modes, right?
Yeah, there's different modes, but I have a friend that tried doing some tracking on a snowmobile where the drone was in front of him going backward, and he had the rear sensors on, and it crashed right into a big lodgepole pine, and it broke the. So he bought an Autel, and he's like, man, this thing is like gold compared to the DJI.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do following and tracking things like that, absolutely, I agree 1,000%. But
Yeah.
as for video quality, I think the DJI still has that, but I'm not sure what all.
Camera quality. So I
Well-
heard. So I did hear that the camera quality is better on the DJI, but the GPS and the
Yeah.
accuracy of it is better on.
Oh,
Yeah.
heavens, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm jealous too.
the Autel that he has, it goes up to 8K. Let me tell you, it dwarfs the DJI footage big
Yeah.
time. Even the 4K is better than
But
the DJI.
can the phone or the pad handle the 8K?
Yeah, the newer ones can. Yeah,
Cool.
yep,
That is cool.
yep. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Skydio video quality. What I've seen of them, they look really, really good. But
Oh, do you have the?
This is the extra controller. This was $650 by itself.
wow,
That's
wow.
crazy.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then it lasts forever. I mean, it's got the controllers here and whatnot. These store
Yeah.
back here.
Yep.
It's really cool. It's
Yeah.
really nice. I just didn't want to have the dedicated phone because at the time I only had the one phone. And the critical part is if you don't have it charged up, and mine's an older phone, so it was losing batteries really fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was the next level. But unfortunately, what I'm upset about is this is only gone connected to the one that I've got. They haven't upgraded it. They haven't had all the other ones, even the Mini 2. This doesn't work on it. So for right now, this only works on like 2 or 3 of the drones.
There's not a firmware update you can get.
Not yet. I haven't seen it.
Wow.
They have a new, like you were talking, the kind you want, and for the industrial, for fire and police and whatnot, they have another newer controller, just exactly like this.
Oh.
It's a thicker battery and a stand and whatnot. And I'm going, really? Because I thought it had the newest technology. I thought I was upgrading the best. I like to buy, and when I bought this, it was night and day. From the just 6 months prior to all the drones, it was
Mhm.
night and day. Just like autopilot. I mean, I bought it right at the top of the market. But then those that you're talking about, the Evos and the whatnots, those weren't even out, weren't even close. So, but yeah, I would buy that. Those what he's talking about in a heartbeat. Because one of the things is that I live right behind the police and fire department. That I'd love to go out and help them, but the crackdown is that some reasons that they think that that's tracking and they can get the information. I'm going,
Yeah.
do you not have a cell phone? I don't
Right.
understand
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Exactly.
But yeah, this
Well,
is seriously top of the line.
The Autels and the Skydios, they don't have that GPS locking like the DJIs have.
Yeah.
It'll give you a warning saying you're flying over a restricted area, but it won't
Yeah.
lock you out. You know, it lets you go ahead and do it if you want to do it.
Which one?
So
Yeah,
the Autel and the Skydio both.
Oh,
yeah, I
Yeah,
can
I
do that
was
too. I can
down-
override it, but you're taking on your own. You have to like sign your name to it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I live-
not everywhere, because I was down near Kelly. Where was I at that state park in Florida? Grayton Beach.
Yeah, and it was near like a naval thing and a
Oh yeah,
It
Yeah.
would
military.
not even start. It
Right.
would not even start.
Right. Well, I was
In restricted area.
I was 2 miles outside of Yellowstone Park, and it would not let me fly.
Yeah.
Even when I went in to agree to all their crap, it still would not let me fly it 2 miles outside of Yellowstone Park.
That's crazy because you're allowed to take off
Oh, right.
outside of the park.
Right.
You're allowed to fly over the park, but you can't land in the park.
Right.
So that's bull.
Right. Well, my buddy's Autel that he brought over, we were less than half a mile from the park, and he flew no problem.
Yeah.
Set it up.
GPS
To,
lock.
yep. Yep. And like I said, with the DJI, even when you sign their electronic release crap, it still
Yeah.
wouldn't let me fly it. So
Yep,
Wow.
that's what happened.
Yeah.
And it used to not be that way because when we went on our Alaska cruise, we called the airport in Sitka. I think it was Sitka, Alaska. Anyway, we called the airport and she said she was cool with Johnny taking the drone up at the pier and it was within the airline, whatever. And they were fine with it. And the DJI went up that time and it was in restricted area. But this last time, so they must have done a software update.
No, Kelly, it's not like that. So it
Oh, okay.
depends what
I'm wrong.
because if you're too close to like a helicopter pad or like say you were in Vegas where they do choppers all the time, then you have to in Florida, where we were close to the naval base, that is like the next level restricted. When I was in Sitka, all I had to do was call the airline
Wait, you know,
and
right.
say I'm going to be in flight from noon to 3, under 300 feet, and it was no problem. Yep.
Yeah. I have two of those situations. I live 2 miles north of an airport, and at my physical house on the map, I'm under the flight path. But if I go over a half a house, literally a half a house, I can take off and no restrictions there. But the saddest part is that I have a military naval base that's another 30, 40 miles out, and they fly over my house at 100 feet. They buzz my house at under 100.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
yet if
Because
I was flying, I would be in trouble.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I have Blackhawks.
Yeah. Yeah, they're well below the flight deck. That's not even legal.
Yeah, it's whack.
Good night,
But I
Ann.
lived out in the
Good night,
desert, and they love the
Boardman.
desert.
Yeah.
Hi,
Good night.
Boardman. What?
Oh, I
Is he
thought,
leaving us?
Boardman, I thought you were saying good night to us.
Boardman,
I guess you're
he's
saying
saying
good
he's
night to other
not.
people.
Yeah.
He's
He's a
saying
3
good
a.m.
night to
guy.
other people.
You're right. No, I worked night shift, and I don't know what it was. He was on one time, and it was like 3 or 4 or 5 people up with him. It was, I swear, it was like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. he's
I took
taking
him
over
to
the
3
night.
a.m.
He's
once.
taking over the night shift. Yeah.
Right?
I actually did a 10-hour live back not last Friday, but
week.
Friday beforehand. I missed it by 1 minute.
1 minute.
Funny.
9:59.
And then Sunday night I did a 5-hour live on top of that.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
gosh.
I know that it was like I was at work, and it was like back to back. You were on.
How
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
I was going to say something about drones real quick. So Shelly Starwalker that comes into the chat,
Yeah.
her husband custom builds drones, and one of the reason he custom builds them is then that way it doesn't have that lockout software
Yeah.
feature. So,
Yeah.
and he uses, I thought she said he uses the same components as like DJI, or maybe she named some of those other companies that I can't remember you guys are naming, but like he makes nice, high quality ones. They're not junky ones.
Yeah, FPV drones are becoming the hot thing, and what's nice is you can take the camera out of a GoPro or a camera like that and use it on those drones, and they work beautiful. And they're, like you said, they don't have the lockout features.
That's what he's doing. He's using the drone or the GoPro.
Yeah.
Speaking about GoPro, do you want to tell the folks what you got for your Valentine's gift?
Oh, I got a GoPro Max, the 360. Yeah, it's the 360.
Lucky you. That's
Yeah.
what I want to get.
That's the Insta360. The Insta360 1R is my next
Yeah.
acquisition.
Is that the module one?
Yeah, that's the one, the module that you can clip in the different. Yeah,
Battery
Wow.
packs? Yeah, that's what I want.
it does 360.
Another year.
Yeah, it does 360. It's got the 1-inch sensor. It's got the zoom, the telephoto. It's a really, I like those.
The one.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like it. It's all kinds of stuff you can
That's
do with
your
it.
drone.
Yep. And for the hiking and that, or for like kayaking, or I think it's going to be awesome.
She got
So you
some
can
upload it to
special
Google.
invisible selfie stick too to go with it.
Mhm.
Well,
Gotta
it's
have
not, it's not that it's invisible, but that visual field right underneath the
It overlaps.
yeah, it hides it. So you
Well,
literally
yeah,
just see.
The camera stitches out that stick so you don't see it.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So to me,
Magic.
it's invisible magic stick.
Yep. It is.
magic.
Yeah.
It's magic. It
Well,
was
what-
the perfect gift.
What's nice with those kind of cameras now is you can actually use those as a vlogging camera. You can use them as for doing your live streams. You can hook them up to do your live stream. I mean, it's a compact all-in-one camera. A lot of people say, like me, I prefer using my iPhone because, if it lasted long, I would use it. But you have it with you all the time. So anytime you want to capture something, you just turn it on. You can do it. You don't have to carry a separate camera. But with those small little action cameras, you can literally carry them in your pocket
Yeah.
and you have it with you, and they're even smaller than the phone, so they're less obtrusive. They're less noticeable if you're someplace where people might be looking at you kind of weird, you know. So, yeah, those little action cameras are a great addition to vlogging and filming.
If they can just get the microphone and the wind muff thing down.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is you can have a little lapel mic clipped on with the wire tucked in your pocket and just plug it in when you're ready to go, and no one would even know you're really doing it. You know, so
True.
And with the new small Rode and Movo units that they have, they're so compact. You could have the receiver. Or the transmitter, clipped onto the camera, or the receiver, excuse me, clipped onto the camera, and you wouldn't even really see it. It adds maybe an extra 1.5 inches or so, and so you have a small setup ready to go, and you can do it wirelessly.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
No rush, so I'm going to wait till the GoPro 10 or look into that one. Yeah, I've looked at that one for a year now, but if I'm not out there, I just got to wait till the next thing. My biggest next real package purchase is a backup camera. That's what I got to get.
Yeah. A backup camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you need that for when you're sitting down.
No, I put the motorcycle on the back of the RV, right?
He didn't get it. You can buy a backup camera on Amazon for like $17-18.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap now.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of them just Bluetooth.
Yeah, you can do wireless.
Yeah.
You can do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come with a wireless receiver that will act. If you have like a head unit that has a screen in it, you can plug it in to your head unit, or you can even use it like on an iPad with an adapter.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Do you have a good stereo that you would recommend that has a good, screen in it?
Jensen makes a good one. Yeah, Jensen and Alpine both make a good one. Yeah. A head unit that has a screen built in.
So, would you recommend that over getting one that has a screen to the side? Because where would you mount it? Kind of thing, right?
Where your existing stereo is in your vehicle.
No, I mean if you did an extra screen.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Versus having a mirror, you could have a mirror camera one.
Right.
That has right. Those are pretty fancy, but yeah.
Right. Or you can mount the monitor on the sun visor.
Yeah.
A lot of those monitors now have a very small bezel around them, so they're almost like the new phones where it's mostly screen and they're really thin. So you could Velcro it or use elastic to strap it on your visor, and then you have your backup right there that you can.
And then I think the next spendy purchase is tire monitoring sensors.
Oh, we just got those.
Yeah, I just got
like $80.
Yeah, I just got a set of those, and I love it. I love them. They awesome.
Work great. Yeah, they work great.
The aftermarket ones are a lot better than the factory ones. Let me tell you, the factory ones that we have on our Nissan suck, and you can't take them out because you can't ever get rid of that flashing light on the dash.
Automatic.
Yeah.
Built in.
Yeah. It's built in. I don't like that at all, but the aftermarket are nice. Yeah.
Yeah. And my little sensor just goes in the cigarette lighter, and it centers, it's all 4 of them individually. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I have 6 for the RV, and then I'd have a trailer too. So I have to get 8 to 10.
They sell them like that. They sell them like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, there's even some of them that have an app right to your phone, so you don't even have to have anything plugged in. It just goes right to your phone.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. They're just they were just more expensive. That's all. That's
right.
But they absolutely do.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to check your inside tires, and Nomad, that Kevin had the problem with those valve stems.
Oh yeah.
And I have another friend that had flat tires in the desert. They had a blowout, and they go in and they said, "You realize your inside tires are flat?" They go, "No."
Yeah. And that's dangerous on a dually.
Yeah. And my trailer I just got a really good deal on it, but I really wanted to dual axle, but I only have a single axle. So that's even more critical. You keep an eye on your tires.
Have,
For the
with your trailer tires, have them filled with nitrogen. It's a lot better. That's what we have on our. Huh?
While you're on that, I just had a tire stolen, so now I have a spare that's not the same tread design, and it's a little different size. So I'm thinking about getting two brand new tires. Somebody enlightened me that I shouldn't get trailer tires. I should get like truck tires.
Yes.
I want to get like 10, 12, 15 ply. I don't want flats on a single axle
Right.
trailer.
Right.
You had
So what would
somebody
you
steal
recommend?
your tire?
Right.
They stole your tire?
Oh yeah. People do it all the time. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Somebody tried to steal my son's tire and must have got spooked. So then my son got on the road to drive home and his wheel fell off. Five of the bolts were sheared off. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
They were trying to steal my whole trailer because, check this out. They put a lock on the hitch when I already had one of those cheap yellow locks that the bar over the top and a hard grade lock on it. And then they took one tire and jacked it up on one side and took one tire. So and then they took the lug nuts. That's the worst part, really.
Yeah.
Besides the $250 tire. But they took one tire and put their lock on it. So they probably went home to get their torch to cut mine off. This is my logic anyways, because they come back to take mine and put the tire back on and drive away. But I put my RV in front of it so they couldn't take it. But I'm still out a $250 tire.
Right.
Rim and
Yeah.
tire. You know?
Plus
And it
the
was brand
lug nuts aren't cheap. My son had to get new lug nuts in that too, and they're not cheap.
Oh, they're $2 a head. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were more than that. I don't know why I was thinking they were more than that. Maybe
Well,
they're
Each. But yeah, you need 5, so that's $10+. So
Well,
What's
the
the
nice.
I think my son's would
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice thing with putting nitrogen in your tires, number one, they don't dry rot from the inside out like air.
Okay.
Our cargo trailer came with nitrogen filled tires, and we don't drive it that much, and they're still like brand new. There's no checking, no
Really?
cracking. Yes, because especially on tires you don't drive a lot, you don't use a lot.
Yeah.
When compressed air sits in them, that air with the moisture changes, the humidity and all
Yeah.
that stuff, it will start dry rotting the rubber because there's always moisture in compressed air. There's not in nitrogen. Nitrogen
Right.
is clean and it will not rot your tires. So your tires will last a lot longer, especially on a trailer.
Really?
Or if you have an RV that sits a long time, get them. They cost a little more, but get the nitrogen in them because your tires will last exponentially longer than if you have them just filled with air.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah.
now here's a silly question, but I'm sure it's out there. If your tire goes low, can you put just regular air in that? And
You can. Yeah, you can. Yeah. But you want to go and have it emptied when you get a chance, and then have it recharge with nitrogen. Yeah, and your tires with nitrogen, unless you puncture it, they don't go flat like they do when you fill it with just compressed air.
Just from the change in temperatures.
Right.
Yeah.
Nitrogen balances them out so that they don't go flat. So
There's a real
Yeah.
reason for that.
there is a real
Wow.
reason.
That's interesting. I did not know that. That's interesting.
Because I
And
hear
with-
people going to
Interesting.
Costco getting their tires, and then they hate the fact that they have to go back there and get nitrogen. Well, there's a big
Right.
reason now to have
Right.
it. So
Yeah.
fine.
Right.
Fine.
Well, also with nitrogen, it's more temperature stable, so that when you're driving, your tires don't expand as much when they heat up and don't contract as much when they get cold,
That's
which
Yeah,
puts
mine do.
more. Yeah, they put more. That puts more undue stress on them. So you can do it in vehicles too. I mean, but like for me, I go off road a lot, so I air down and air up. So nitrogen in the truck tires isn't feasible for me. But like an
Right.
RV, if you're going to leave your tires set at a certain pressure, nitrogen's great. A trailer, it's great. Yeah, it extends the life of the tire. A lot of tire shops will try to talk you out of it because they know it extends the tire life, and that way you won't be back to buy more tires.
Yeah.
exactly.
But yeah, if you go in and tell them you want nitrogen put in, they'll do it, and it just makes the tires last longer, and they run better all around. So, and preserves
So
them
you're
better.
not there about having tires sit like this trailer. I'm not going to drive it for a year. It's just a
Right.
storage shed, right?
Right.
So that's why I don't want to get trailer tires. I want to get truck tires.
Exactly. Yeah, trailer tires they're inferior, made for that kind of stuff, and they just don't last. They get flat spots and all kinds of. So when you go to
Right.
tow it, you got a flat spot Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So that's critical.
So
That
what
is-
would happen if I hadn't put helium in my tires instead of?
That's like really funny when they let it
They'd be laughing all the way down the road.
Yep.
It wouldn't,
That's
you wouldn't hear
interesting.
you wouldn't hear bump bump. You hear bump 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 bump.
My tires would match my
funny.
voice.
Yes, yes,
What was the other
that is funny.
Oh.
Yeah,
So-
mine go out. Mine go up about 8 pounds when they're hot.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that's why they when on the side it says fill to this level cold,
Yes.
because if you
yes.
fill to that level hot, then you're
When
going to blow a tire.
you
So
blow your tire or something.
right,
But that's weird. If your tire's low, it's more apt to heat up faster and then blow.
right, exactly. If it's underinflated, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All the above.
Haley
like
and Gwen are both on a roll tonight.
I know
Taylor,
they
that's
are.
good.
They are.
up
It is
again.
awesome.
But
Yeah,
officer, I
they're-
couldn't stop because I floated through the stop
Okay.
sign.
Yeah. From the helium.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think at some point though that I'm also going to have a compressor on the van, and so I can take air off when I go off road and then put it back in when I. So helium would. I mean, not helium.
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen. Yeah. So I.
Well,
But you
Yeah.
can mix it. He says, it doesn't have to be 100%, but you want to start
Right.
off that way.
yes,
Actually,
yeah.
you could get one of those power tanks and have it filled with nitrogen, so you can do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I have one
Now-
that leaks.
yeah. Now, do you have road tires on your van, or do you have all-terrain tires?
Road tires for now.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want to deflate road tires when you're going off road.
Do you?
Oh, okay.
No, you don't, because you'll blow out the sidewall. Yeah, the sidewalls are not made for that. You'll blow out the sidewall if you try to air
Oh.
down too much. So
Awesome.
you really want to have all-terrain tires and make sure they're a minimum of 10 ply
Uh-huh.
before you try airing down. So road
You're
tires.
so smart. How do you know all this stuff?
I know. I know. He knows
Yeah.
so much.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need new tires in a year or so. I was looking at the Coopers, but is it okay to get really chunky tires for a regular RV?
No,
Or will it drive like a
no,
It's not
you
good.
want if you're you're talking like a Class C.
yes? That's what
Yeah,
I have.
you want a good quality. If you're gonna be going off road, especially, you want a good quality tire.
Yeah.
The nice,
Yeah.
people buy road tires for their RVs, and then they go down to the desert and they want to drive over, this craggy shale rock and all this other stuff, and end up with a punctured tire and don't understand why, because they want a smooth
Yeah.
ride on the highway. But if you get a decent, like a BF Goodrich KO2, the Falcon Wild Peaks, if you get a tire like that,
Yeah.
that's an all-terrain, they're very capable off-road. Obviously, they're 3 and 4 season rated, and you get a good ride on the highway. I mean, I've
Yeah.
been running those
I
kind of
want the
tires.
KO2.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd look at the Falcon Wild Peaks. Take a look at those, because they're a little bit quieter, and they are a really good off-road tire. I mean, they're about a third less than the BF Goodrich KO2s. They're Falcon Wild Peak AT3Ws.
I got the grabbers on my Nissan truck.
Yeah, General Grabbers are good tires. Yep.
They're kind of square looking, but yeah.
Well, the square looking they are, the better they're going to give you a good ride on the road, as well as having that side biter for when you're off road, like in the desert and the sand and whatnot.
And then there's a Cooper or something. I don't remember the name right now. Discovery here.
Cooper Discover all terrains, they suck. I had a set. Well, stay away from them. They're horrible tires.
Well, your buddy recommended them though.
My buddy,
Yeah, so with the 3 little friends.
the Cooper Discover AT, Really? Kevin
Yeah,
did?
Kevin, yeah.
I did not know that. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I had a set.
Not on
I
his
had,
RV.
yeah, I had a set. Got rid of them.
Okay,
They
good.
they were horrible in the rain. You talk about hydroplaning. Oh my God, it was horrible. And they don't work in. If you're ever in snow, they don't work in snow at all.
Wow. Okay.
They're horrible for that too. So I run BFG the BFG KO2s. I've run those for years, and my next purchase on the truck, the next tires I get are going to be the Falcon Wild Peaks, because they're just I personally know guys that have them. They're just, I mean, they're ridiculously awesome tires, and especially in rain and snow and sand and that kind of stuff, they give you the traction that you really need. Yes.
We'll
Yes.
have to get those because we've already talked about we need to try to budget or save up for, replacement tires. Because, when you get factory installed, they don't last worth anything. So,
No.
and we want to
Yeah.
do all terrain when we replace them. We know it'll be expensive, but we
Yeah.
just want to be prepared to get them.
Well, the BF Goodrich, obviously because of the name, are about $2,000 a set. The Falcon Wild Peaks you can get for between $1,050 to $1,200.
Yeah, it's like I'm looking at them. They're the AT3W.
Yep, that's the ones. Yep.
Yeah, they're like 160 to 180, depending on, I guess, what side. Some of
Yeah.
So they're
For the
That's not
Falcons?
bad at all.
Yeah, for your van, your van, they're going to be a little less money, yeah, because they're a little smaller tire. But
yeah.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
and when you get them, get 5. Don't get 4. Get 5 and have
Yeah.
your spare changed out
Oh,
too.
yeah, my spare.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to rotate that sucker though.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
It is.
Rotated in every other tire rotation.
Every other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I have a Subaru, and it's an all-wheel drive, and they say your tires have to be within a
I
quarter
gotta go
inch.
by.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
And
Kel.
it's just
Bye.
hard to
Bye,
rotate
Kelly.
that in.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you.
Maddie's telling me it's our bedtime, so I gotta go.
She was
You
just
guys
down
later.
here. She was just down here too. Yeah, that's good to know because a lot of the people in the community go straight to the KO2. So I was like, I haven't started researching them yet because the van is new. But once I start traveling, and just like you said, I was down in Arizona on all those, the BLM land and that, and it's like, thank God I didn't have a puncture or something down there.
Right.
But I've had the van. I've probably, let's just say 9,000 miles, 10,000 miles. And I put a whole lot of them on last month. And I've already had a punctured tire.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So, yeah. So it's something
Wow.
that I need to do
That's tough.
before I put two. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the other thing too is your van the 25 or 35?
35 extended. Yep.
Okay, so it probably already has the 10-ply tires on it. So you want to make sure, because both BF Goodrich and Falcon make their tires in 6, 8, and 10-ply sidewall. So you want to make sure you have the minimum of a 10-ply sidewall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, one thing I wanted to do was go and get the same tires on the RV that I'm going to put on the trailer. Is that wise? Is that necessary? I mean,
It's unnecessary, but that, are they the same size?
no, but if I have to buy 2 new tires, I might get 2 new rims that are on that size.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And
And
have
on
the
that note,
spares. Yeah.
should I stick with
But you
5
got to have the
lug or-
clearance. You have to have the clearance though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the fine print. But,
Yeah.
well, what I want to do with the trailers, I want to put the axle right now. So if this is the leaf spring, the axle's on top. Can I put it underneath?
You can,
And gain
but you want to do the spring under conversion? Spring over will give you more clearance.
Right. I'm saying the axle is on the spring now. I want to put it underneath so the
Yeah.
spring's
Oh
on.
yeah. Oh yeah. That'll give you a good 2 inches of clearance. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because your axle's probably 2-inch square tubing or round tubing, so that'll give you a good 2 inches of extra clearance. Yeah.
And there's a Dexter drop axle that's online right now for like $200.
Oh wow.
Yeah. $250 with tires. So it's like going, yeah.
That's
that
not
is
bad
great.
at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going, do I need to spend that money though? I was like, But we know Dexter's. It's a solid axle. I think mine's solid, but it's just a little trailer axle. But
Right.
I just don't know how much money I want to put into it. But
Well, a lot of it depends on what your axle's rated for and how much you're going to carry. So,
well, I'm going to carry a lot, and that's the sad news. I wanted a dual axle trailer because if I put 3,000 plus pounds in it.
well, I know that's what people think is that if you have a 3,500 pound rated axle, it means I can carry 3,500 pounds. No, you can't because you already have the weight of the box on
12.
and the frame on that axle. So
That's half.
yeah, you can't carry 3,500 pounds in that trailer.
I know.
You can
That's why I
carry
wanna
maybe half of that.
Yeah, that's why I want the tires. I would spend $300 a tire to know they're not going to blow, but things
Right.
happen. So
Right.
all right.
But a lot of times if you go to a tire store, you can get the good tires in a blemish that maybe the lettering's messed up or whatever the case might be, and you can save some money and still get a good quality tire. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
So you can look for a blemish tire even for your trailer and save a few bucks that way. There are places that still do that.
Yeah. So I think that if I'm not really going to hit the road for a year, because I'm in school, I don't know if you knew the fine print. Yeah. So I'm in school for a year. So I could see myself in Arizona next December for Christmas. And then I would get, all new tires for the RV and the trailer. And if I can get them all at once and get a good deal, that's 6, 8 tires. Well, 9. I have a spare.
That's a lot.
10
Yeah.
tires. Yeah. That'd be 2,000 easily. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ted, can you answer that question down there?
Michelin. I wouldn't give you a dime for Michelin tires at all. No.
No, that's stock on all RVs,
And
I'd say.
they're priced, aren't they?
I can't.
Yeah.
Campervan Kevin used to swear by him, and he had a new set put on his Class B that he had. On his Class B, and they were horrible. And he went back and switched from Michelin and said he'll never run another set of Michelins again. I haven't run Michelins in over 20 years. They were that bad back then that I wouldn't give you a dime for them.
Wow.
No Firestone, no Michelin. Wouldn't waste my money. They're just not worth
And now
it.
new Coopers, right?
Oh no, Cooper's a great tire. I love Cooper's, and they're the only tire left made in America. They're still made in Ohio, but their all-terrain tires are not worth the money. Their mud terrains are worth it, but you don't want to run mud terrains on an RV or a van. You don't need mud terrains, and they're not that great in the sun and in the snow and in the rain. They're made for mud. So as far as all terrains. Yeah, BF Goodrich used to be my number one, but they're now my number 2. The Falcon Wild Peak are my number 1 choice for an all-terrain tire. And there's a lot of Last Line of Defense. You can go check out his channel. He runs the Falcon Wild Peaks. There's what's another one? Lifestyle Overland. They've run the Falcon Wild Peaks. There's a lot of channels that do overlanding. You can check out the Falcon Wild Peaks, and the guys they're just loving them because they're. I mean, for the price, they match easily the BF Goodrich, easily.
Everybody's drooling over those. I mean,
yeah. So
well, even Chrome got those, but I don't know.
But they make a good product. I mean, they're lasting 50 to 60,000 miles, which for an all-terrain is a phenomenal amount of miles. So my buddy's got 40,000 miles on his, and they look like they're barely worn at all. So when he bought them last year, and I just looked at him the other day when he stopped to talk to me. I was like, "Holy crap! Did you get new tires?" He goes, "No, that's a set from last year, and they look like brand new."
Huh.
Do you know much about the Yokohama Geolanders?
They've gotten a good amount of praise. A lot of guys use them like over in Australia and Britain and that those kind of areas. But I don't know many guys around that I hang around with that run them. But they've gotten a lot of good praise. Kelly Safaris are another good tire, but they're pricey as well. So if you're looking for a good tire that's not going to break the bank, the Falcons and what's the other one? The ones you were just talking about, General Grabbers are another decent
Yeah.
decent tire.
So so I have the Geolanders. They're a Yokohama tire. I have those on the Subaru, and then I have the General Drivers on the Nissan truck.
Mm-hmm.
That has 509,000 miles on all original equipment.
500.
Those trucks run forever. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
And backroads, you could eat off the engine. It's spotless. Not an oil leak. It's spotless. Showroom condition.
Yeah.
And sadly, it's fucking it on the street.
Gwen, I have touring tires. That's all I know.
Fordman. We have Fordman to take care of that.
Now,
Yeah.
is that an American tour or is that a overseas tour tire? Yeah, touring tires are great if all you're going to stay on is pavement. But if you're going to do any kind of dirt road or desert driving, touring tires are not what you want on your vehicle. Last year and the year before when we were down in Parker, I can't tell you how many people I recovered because they have just regular street tires.
Yeah.
Well, they say all season. Well, all season is not the same as all terrain. There's a difference there. So, but especially on a van, you want something that's a good all terrain tire.
Yeah.
Four tires.
Well, the other thing too is you'll notice a vast improvement in handling when you put an all-terrain tire on there, because a regular road tire is kind of rounded, where the all-terrain is more square at the shoulder, so you get a flatter footprint and you get a more stable. You won't feel as much of this like in winds or when you're going around curves and things of that nature. So it makes a huge difference.
The only time I really feel a lot of shimmering really is when a semi cuts in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, she froze.
And
She froze.
my van will dance.
Yeah. Well, with an all-terrain, you'll notice a vast improvement in that.
Awesome.
Hey, would you recommend another leaf spring in there for her? Backroad?
I don't think I put an extra leaf spring. I think I put airbags on the rear.
Okay. Because now
On mine.
my neighbors offered me airbags to take off his truck to put on my RV. So you would recommend that?
Oh yeah. Big time.
Another effort?
Yeah. You'll notice
I did.
You'll
The guy
notice
that
a
owned my
huge.
RV before me, he did put an extra leaf spring on.
Yeah, helper springs are great for weight, but they stiffen up the ride, and and an RV is not meant to ride like a truck. It's meant to ride smooth. Airbags will make a huge difference. The other thing too, Johnny, that you might consider is putting on a beefier anti-sway bar on the rear end, because the factory sway bars are about as big around as my thumb, and they don't really do much. So with an aftermarket, they're pretty much like a 1 inch diameter, and you'll notice a big improvement with controlling the sway too, especially if you're going through mountains or mountain passes and things like that. Wyoming, even with all-terrain tires, that will make you dance on the road. But if you have like airbags and maybe a beefier anti-sway bar, it'll much improve that from rocking and rolling all over.
Yeah.
And you can get those front and back, right?
Yep, you can. Yep.
Because mine kind of drifts. My RV kind of drifts. It's got just that play in it.
Well,
Joints.
it could be the ball joints. It could be the steering dampener. You might need a new steering damper, or you might need to go to a dual steering dampener setup.
Yeah.
But in those vans, in those high top vans, with my conversion vans that I had, even having that mid roof high top, when I put a beefier anti-sway bar, it really improved the control of that vehicle, especially when, like you said, RVs are passing. It makes a big difference.
Yeah. And you just put it on the back or put it on both?
I would start with the back and see how it improves it. I mean, the stock one on the front is a little beefier than the rear one. So your front one, if you put a beefier one on the rear, your front one will also work a lot better.
Awesome.
So the front end's anti-sways because of all the turning and everything. They're a beefier bar to begin with.
Cool.
but the rears are always they're always undersized, especially in those high top vans. I don't know why they do that, but
What's the rear
And then
start?
you-
About $250?
yeah, right around there, 200, 250. Yeah,
Because I've seen a full
Cool.
set for over $600. So
yeah.
start saving.
So you think do the sway bar first, see how it does, and then or just do that and the airbag straight off.
I would, well, if you're going to be doing, since you're going to be doing a lot of travel nursing stuff, you're going to be traveling a lot. I would start
Yeah.
with the beefier anti-sway bar in the rear
Yeah.
and
And
see
it's
how.
not terrible. It's
Yeah, just
like
kinda
I
low.
just notice it. Like if a semi is passing me and they cut over too soon, like trying to get out of the left lane, I'll have to slow down because he'll just shake me bad. But if
Right.
I keep my distance, I'm fine. When I'm passing them, I'm fine. But if I'm close to them and I'm waiting to cut over to pass them, if I get too close, I'll notice that start dancing. And then most of the time it's when they cut me off and then I just back up and I'm good.
Yeah, because when you're close to them, the rear end of them, that's because you're drafting. You're in their
Yeah.
tailwind,
Yep.
and with a van like that, it's the way that
It,
rear draft is, it's going to shake it back and forth. So
Yeah.
you definitely, but also like on rainy roads, you want that when they pass you and they create that wind tunnel effect,
yeah.
you're going to notice that the rear end's going to want to slide because it doesn't have that anti-sway bar holding it to the road better.
Yeah.
So if you beef up the rear anti-sway bar, it'll hold it to the road better, so you won't notice so much of that. Because
Awesome.
it's literally like a whip back there, what you have behind you with the height of it, with the length of it. It's going to do that whipping effect. It's just
Yeah.
the way the air currents when they're passing you is going to do that. So I would start with that, but the airbags will definitely help. Like inside from rattling things around if you're going off on dirt roads or any kind of
Yeah.
desert off-road travel, that'll absorb that so you don't get so much of that rattling
Yeah.
up and down
Yeah.
when you're driving. So it makes, because that again, it's like a whipping motion up and down when you're doing that. So with the airbags, that'll absorb a lot of that, so it'll flatten out the ride a lot better.
Yeah. Cool.
And
I've
John,
got
do you have the mid?
I'm sorry,
Do you have the mid one or the tall one?
tall.
Tall.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got it's 9 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I was
from
doing
ground.
homework on mine for anti-sway and all that, and I ran across one that they were huge and they were for
Yeah.
Class A's really, and it's a specialty shop in Oregon, and that's not too far away from me. But they showed a video of a Class A, and it had to do a maneuver like there's somebody dropped something in the road,
Yeah.
and the thing would go to 30 degrees, and
Yeah.
after they put it in, it cut that to 15 degrees, and we're talking that could turn you over.
Yep.
So
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
The momentum at 30 degrees can definitely tip you over. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you look under these big Class A's, you look at their anti-sway bars. It's a joke. They're way undersized. Way undersized. Yeah, and when you do those improvements and you let your insurance company know, it'll actually reduce your insurance costs.
Yeah.
Because it's a safety thing you've added on your vehicle, so it'll help reduce your insurance costs because you're less likely to have a crash or accident when you're doing the preventative things to keep you on the road better.
What do you got to
President,
say, Kenneth?
Talk to us, buddy. What do you got?
I just been enjoying your all conversation and listening.
Oh, you cut out.
I think he is.
Get
I
out.
think he is doing the Tinder thing. He's got too
I
big a
think
smile on
so
his
too.
face.
I think he is too.
Yeah.
Got that nice haircut. I don't know. Come on, Kenneth.
I got the YouTube
Yeah.
side of this podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenneth, I've got too much sway. Can you help me? Can you help me with my sway?
No,
Sway.
You don't do sway bars?
no.
Kenneth, what is going to be your
No,
specialty? What are you going to? What's
Yeah.
going to be your specialty, dude? What are you going to work on?
What's
You're a
gonna be
grease
my
monkey, right?
specialty?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna change
Uh,
brakes?
Are you a brakeman?
Yeah, hopefully gonna be work on everything I've learned in this course.
Oh yeah, just you need to find one of those good old boy shops. Those guys are smart. Them
Yeah.
little
Well,
hometown
I'd like to be able to
grease shops.
find
Those
me.
guys are.
I'd like
Go
to be
ahead.
able to find me a building, where it's got like 4 or 5 bays already in it, and it's got most of my stuff that I need. I don't have to worry about having to pay
To set it up.
a building that's already set up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
Kenneth, I know I'm gonna give you a piece of advice, Kenneth, I know a lot about automotive. You need one tool, one good tool. I feel like if you have a hammer, you can fix anything. Just beat on it. Just beat on it. You're good to go.
There you go.
You
Just
don't believe
beat
me?
it, beat it, beat it, beat it.
I get to go to Helen, Georgia here in just a couple of weeks.
So jealous. I know it's a sin. I am so jealous. I love Helen, Georgia. I love Helen.
What's
I'm
there?
going down
Imagine
the 11th of March.
We bring you up.
I'm
in your-
sorry, buddy. You're squeaking. You're squeaking. You been sucking helium down there?
Talk slower.
I'm squeaking. I don't know what the deal is.
Don't get excited now.
Yeah.
Is y'all not hearing me?
I think we can hear you now.
Is my audio gone bad or something? Because I haven't done anything different than what I normally do.
That sounds
Don't
better
move.
now.
Don't move. It's perfect. Don't move. It's perfect now.
What I was going to say was, I get to go to Helen, Georgia on March the 11th. So,
And what I was saying is that I'm jealous.
yeah. I get to hopefully try some of that spaghetti ice
Yeah.
that Magnificent Germany with Darian keeps talking about.
Yeah.
What?
He's going to go
You gotta
meet
video
Blaine
that.
and Darian. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Taste
get, to
test
meet,
that.
I'll get to meet Blaine. I'll get to meet Darian. I'll get to meet Ermy. I think several others. I know I'm supposed to be meeting with Bone Daddy too as well.
Oh, cool. He is.
Yeah.
They comment on my videos all the time. They're so nice. They're so nice.
Yeah,
So-
they're getting ready to do. They're getting close to their watch hours, and so they're going to be doing live streams quite often, more than what they normally do. And so they got their friends, but they need their watch hours. So, and they're also getting ready to try some really hot, spicy foods.
Oh,
And they said themselves they're not chewy heads like me and some others are. They're kind of
I cannot stand spicy foods. Because I have a geographic tongue, I can't. But I'm coming here. But
What
Well,
was you getting ready to say? What was you getting ready to say there?
Who?
Before I said that, Johnny was good.
I was talking. Oh, I can't do spicy food, but what I was gonna say, because somebody said something about Helen, Georgia. Helen, Georgia is an old German place that, like, it is the cutest town. I love it. Love it. Yeah. There you go, buddy.
Thinking George must have lost his internet.
We're here.
What
Okay,
happened,
thanks.
George?
Put the long button up there.
Yeah.
I hit the little X instead of
Yeah.
downside.
I
Yeah,
was like,
but-
I didn't do it. I did not do it.
Yeah, barefoot in Alaska. I lived up in Alaska for a year,
I love
and
it.
I wish my aunt had gotten sick, and I came back to help take care of her. And I wish it had been that way, but I miss. And then I met my now wife, and so, but I miss Alaska. I miss living up there.
I love Alaska. I'm gonna do a tour up there someday.
Barefoot, have you ever heard of Dick Prenicky? Do you know who he is? He lived in Alaska for 30 years. He was the guy that got me interested in living there. I went and met him in 1995. I went and spent 3 weeks with him at his cabin, and John Denver, and it was a great 3 weeks. And he's the one that got me interested in living in Alaska.
Y'all probably heard that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I heard that reverb.
Yep.
That was my dad's
Yep.
back room.
So Backroads, do you have a new channel name? I mean, the name's different, but do you have the same channel? You just rebranded it, or
Yep.
or we gotta look you up?
No, same channel.
Okay.
Same channel. Just rebranding, going back to the original.
Okay. Because
What's the name,
you haven't
by the
done a
way?
lot of videos, right? Lately.
No, I haven't. With my wife recovering from her hip surgery, I've been busy with that, helping her because she's got a lot of PT work she's had to do, and so she just flew out Saturday to Boston to spend a week with her sister.
Oh wow.
So
All right, video time. Show us how deep that snow is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well-
Chop some wood, man.
my biggest problem is my phone. Actually, my buddy just brought me his Lumix GX7 camera. He had two. He bought two of them, and he only needed one, so he gave me one to use. And my phone keeps dying. I put a new battery in it, keeps dying. It doesn't last. If I don't have it plugged in, I can't record. So I'm going to try it with this camera and see if I can get some footage that way. I had a bunch of footage filmed, and a lot of the files somehow, I think it was because my phone was having problems with the SIM card. They got corrupted. And when I transferred them I was shooting with an iPad. It only has 32 gigs of memory. So I was shooting little snippets and transferring them over. I think they got corrupted, and I couldn't use the footage. So I've got to go out and refilm a lot of stuff that I had. I had probably 30 hours worth of footage that I had filmed that the files got corrupted and transferring somehow.
Well, I can't
Man.
even transfer them off my phone. I have the videos of Kevin walking around and interviewing people with the dogs. You know, I have a lot of the van build on here, but when I plug it in, my computer says no, and it keeps trying to find the file, and it'll lock on. It says, yeah, you know, about 1,800 videos or pictures of things, and then it disconnects. It'll start searching for them, disconnects. So then I get a brand new phone. I get this iPhone super duper phone, right? The
Uh-huh.
same thing happens. It'll log on. It'll circle around and try to connect it, but I can't get them off this either.
What kind
So
of?
let me tell-
Well, let me. Okay, before do you have an iPad?
No.
Just the iPhone. All right.
Yeah.
You can
Phones.
go to the App Store and go to LumaFusion. Download. It's $30. Download the LumaFusion app. You can do every bit of video editing in LumaFusion that you can do on your laptop. It's a professional video editing suite.
LumaFusion.
LumaFusion. And it's an awesome. Matter of fact, let me show you something here. It's an awesome editing
Cut and
suite.
paste music and edit out and all that good stuff, huh?
Yeah, well, like for me, I use Epidemic Sounds, and so I can download Epidemic Sound right into LumaFusion and use the music right from
Yeah.
there.
So, Georgie, also try this. You know when you plug your phone in and it starts circling and it's looking for your files?
Right.
Hit cancel. Hit cancel.
See, that's what
And
that's
open. Oh yeah, that looks cool.
that's LumaFusion app right there. There's your timeline right there.
Yeah.
All of your assets are up here, and your screen that what you're editing is up here. So you can do everything in this that you can do on an editing suite on a laptop. I used to have Premiere. Yeah, on a phone or on an iPad, either one, it'll work. Mm-hmm. And I used to use Premiere Pro. I've had that. I've had Final Cut Pro, and I've had DaVinci Resolve. And I will not go back to laptop or desktop editing. I will stick with using this because it's every bit as efficient. And there's a channel called Rob HK Vlogs.
Rob is in
Rob ROB HK Vlogs VLOGS. And another one is Tammy Sypniewski, SYPNIEWSKI, and they both do great tutorials that on the LumaFusion that make it really easy for you to learn. It's very intuitive. So if you've done, what kind of editing have you done? What kind of editing software have you used before? None? Then LumaFusion's a good one for you to learn on then. And you go watch their channels and you'll learn quickly how to do it. And it'll.
The only ones I've attempted was Camtasia.
Okay.
You're familiar with that?
Uh-huh.
It starts off to be a screen capture, but it has that as well. So I have that on here.
Right.
And then there's another one is I don't know, they won't pop up anyhow. I don't want to open them because my computer's so weak.
Filmora, is that another one?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I remember that name.
One of the things you can do is you can sign up for a service called Dropbox.
Yeah.
And you can transfer your files via Dropbox as well.
I don't. Yeah, because here's another story. Okay, real quick. Is that okay? So my tire got stolen off my trailer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's. I look out my balcony and there's a street, and then there's two houses. It was parked in the neighbor's house, which has been empty for a year and a half. So I've gotten permission from the real estate agent. But the day before, somebody came and cleaned the house out. So I think it's one of those. But anyhow, I saw a truck leave out of there real quick. And it was so close to the neighbor's house, I thought it was one of them. But it was a beat up, had a dent in it, which is, these guys have like 12 cars, and I'm not joking, 12 cars around the property. And it took out real quick. And I didn't think much of it. But I'm going, he wasn't on this side because they have gravel. He was on that side. He took out of that driveway. So I eventually, a couple hours later, I went over there and, my tire's stolen. Well, today, I saw what I thought was the same vehicle pulling a trailer. And I sped up, and sure enough, they didn't have a license plate on their vehicle, just like I saw. I saw this beat-up SUV with no license plates. Can't call in a vehicle without a plate, right? And I went, So I tried to speed up. They didn't have a plate. I tried to take a picture, and my dang camera's full. So, at 75 miles an hour, trying to take a picture and your camera's full, I couldn't take a picture of it. So then I did a text, and I recorded the text of the license plate, and sure enough, that didn't come out either. Yeah. But I was going to call it in and say, hey, if this license plate for this trailer is now stolen, here's the description of the vehicle. Yeah, but that didn't work out. Anywho, but my phone is full, and you're saying, okay, hit cancel, and what? Go to the computer and say download.
Yeah. So if you go to your computer and you just do where your pictures are at, or I'll click on like my PC or something, and it'll show my phone in there. I'll click on my phone, click on camera, click on the DCIM, and the pictures will open up, and you can download 1 at a time, 2 at a time, 10 at a time.
Well, from an iPhone to a PC, that won't work. You have to download iTunes, which iTunes is iTunes. Yeah, you can download iTunes for a PC, and then when you plug your phone in, it'll pop up through iTunes, and you can download through iTunes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Apple to PC isn't compatible the same way as a Android to a PC. Oh, sorry about that.
No, that's a lot of people don't know that, but yeah.
Interesting.
The other thing too is if you want to look at the video, you'll need QuickTime Player.
Oh yeah.
to look at them.
I should just buy a Mac.
Pain.
Yeah.
They're expensive.
They are expensive. I would not buy a Mac laptop. I would buy the new iPad and just go with the iPad. Everything is going towards the tablet, and it's so much better than buying a laptop, especially if you're doing mobile creation stuff.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, because you don't need the keyboard really to
Right.
write.
Yeah.
No, just
Just
the if you get the iPad and the Apple Pencil, you're golden.
Wow. Hey, do you know much about the new Apple Mini? It's just a little box.
Yeah, actually, there's been a lot of with the M1 Silicon
Yeah.
chip. There have been great reviews. I mean, that's a powerful little computer, and
Right.
and one of the things you can do with that is if you have an iPad, you can actually use the Mac Mini and use the iPad as your monitor.
Well, what I thought was it's $699, folks. It's $699 to get this
Right.
box. It's a standalone computer, but I have a 4K monitor
Right.
that I thought,
Yep.
okay, well, that's half of it, and you
Yeah.
just buy a keyboard and mouse.
Right.
But
Yeah,
it's
you
so
can do
small
that.
and so freaking powerful. It's night and day. There was a review of a guy that paid $7,000 for his monster iMac Pro, whatever they are, right? The MacBook
Yeah.
Right.
Pro. And this $600, now about $8 for the little add-on, is blows that away.
Yeah.
So it's night and day, this new chip.
Well, it is night and day, and one of the things that you want to do if you order it, pay the extra because it comes with 256 gig of memory and 8 gig of RAM. You want to step up to the 16 gig of RAM, and you want to step up to a minimum of 1 terabyte drive from the 256.
And a lot of people are doing those external drives with
Yeah.
maybe 500 to a terabyte.
Yeah,
But external
you can do that, but the thing is that for editing, it won't edit it off of an external hard drive. So you need the hard drive power and the RAM to do the processing for any kind of video editing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I see people start off with the 8, and it's like, no, I wouldn't even think about that. It'd have to go to the 16 straight away. And then
right,
I was looking at maybe the 500, and just keep nothing on it. Just only do it for video editing. Have nothing on it, and then have the files on the outside. And then if I wanted to edit them, bring them in. But you're saying,
yeah, you could do that. Yeah, if you're going to do that, yeah,
Yeah,
'Cause,
because I keep everything on a hard drive.
yeah,
yeah,
well, I have
yeah.
2 right here. They're incredible,
Yeah,
Yep.
that's just same thing.
But I'd get new SSD drives.
But are those Mac compatible? Because there's some hard drives that are
Yeah,
only
no.
PC, some that'll
No,
that'll work on both.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know what these are. But yeah, that's the next level. But at
Right.
$699, that's enticing, But like you said, you have to upgrade. The minimum is 16, and the other
Yeah.
is, if you can.
Yeah.
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 Well, if you're going to do like the Mac Mini, then it's worth paying the $200 for Final Cut Pro and using that. And so with the 1 terabyte drive, you would never run out of processing room for that to render and run and do everything, editing wise.
And here's my thought on that too. I am in college, and I will get an educational discount, and they have a huge
Mhm.
package of all the software, and Final Cut Pro is on there. So
Yep.
I was enticed by
Cool.
that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But for right now, the Luma Fusion.
Oh yeah, LumaFusion on the iPhone is just an awesome little way to edit. Yeah,
And that's for iPhone only.
iPhone and iPad. Yeah, you can't use it on a
Oh.
laptop. Yeah,
Yeah. Interesting.
Look that up. Cool. See, that's why we network like this.
I
Yeah,
know,
I've been-
right? Oh,
I've
yeah,
been-
absolutely.
I've been using it for a year and a half because both of my MacBooks are 2010 and they crashed on me, and I thought I'm not going to bother. I put 1 terabyte drives in both of them. They're the solid state drives and everything, and they still took a dump on me. So I've gone everything to mobile editing, and I'll tell you what, I bought an external flash drive that plugs into the iPhone and the iPad that I can dump. It's 512 gigabytes, so I can dump all of my stuff onto it, and I can just edit right off of that flash drive. So I don't have to keep anything. So the 32 gigs of RAM for my iPad is plenty because I'm editing off of the flash drive. So it works really well. So you can do the same thing. You can find those on Amazon, and they're relatively inexpensive. Yep, that's it.
So-
LumaFusion.
It's $30, folks.
Yep, $30, and it's worth every penny.
But I'm
Well,
going to put it on the new phone, not that one. Right?
Well, is that other one an Apple product?
Yeah, this is the Max.
it should
they're-
work on both then.
Are they both? If they're both Apple, yeah, they'll work out. Yeah, you can have it on both.
On both, yeah.
Yeah, you can have it on up to 5. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
have it on both. Yeah.
We'll have
Yeah.
bang.
Because
Once
you'll
you-
have to log into your account and it'll.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
once you
Work on both.
buy it, it's yours. You can have it on, because I have it on my phone. I have it on my two iPads. My one iPad is almost too old. It won't take any more new updates, but I have it on my iPad mini that I have. So yeah, I can edit on all 3 devices if I want.
Do you think that they'll move that M1 chip to the iPads?
The A14 Bionic is, I think it's probably the last year for that. So at some point they probably will, but I don't know how soon they're going to do it.
Because yeah, the rumor is right now they're going to go to the lower entry laptops, so
Right.
the Air.
Right.
Yeah. So I would look at the Air if you're looking at audio because of the no fans. The new
Right.
chip doesn't need a fan. So
But with the new iPads, they come with 1 terabyte storage on them. Yeah, you'll never run out of storage with that thing. And it's easy enough you can even hook up a dongle to that you can plug in an external hard drive and all kinds of accessories. Like this microphone right here with the dongle on the new iPad, I could plug in and use my studio mic. Yeah. Yeah. If that's is that the USB-C?
Yeah.
So that'll work on the new iPad.
yeah, that's why I got it. So
Yeah.
it has the power for another USB-C here, and then
Yep.
the 2 memory cards. You see the small one right there,
Yep.
and then the other size, and then 3 USB-Cs on this side.
Yeah. Well, they have them. They have them that have HDMI plugins that have.
That's what that one do. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. So yeah.
So that's why I got this. This is that mini compatible because you can have an HDMI plus the what do they call that? The FireWire or just the C now?
See, I call it
The
the
light,
C,
the
yeah.
lightning. That looked like the lightning plug.
Yeah. And so you could have 2 monitors on that. So I have a 32-inch TV, and then I have the 4K monitor and just this piece of laptop. But yeah. But anyhow, there's needs and wants.
Right.
Right.
I need to figure this out because I want to put up some videos.
Yeah.
Well, and that's what I was saying about the Mac Mini is when you're home, you could plug it into your 4K monitor. But then if you're on the road, you could use, if you had an iPad, you could use your iPad as a monitor on the road. So you don't have to have a big TV in there.
Right.
Mhm.
So there's all kinds of possibilities with that Mac Mini. It's a nice little unit.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll look at for now. But I don't know. You say stay away from the laptop then, eh?
I would. The laptops now are basically glorified tablets. That's really all they are, and they're not worth the money for what you get. That you get way more out of the iPad Pro than you're going to get out of the MacBook at this point.
With all the upgrades with the Final Cut Pro and whatever their educational packages, I think that most of them are try for 60, 90 days or whatnot, but you outright buy the Final Cut Pro and a few other things. The upgrades and all that, I was still looking at under $1,200.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
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 Yeah, with the 2 upgrades of the computer. So the computer's like 8 or 9. Yeah.
When I first bought Final Cut Pro, it was $600. It's now $200.
Yeah.
You know,
Um,
and you get lifetime updates with it. Forever. So
Yeah. And like you said earlier, and I don't know if people caught it, the M1 chip and that software are made for each other.
yes. Yes.
They work on it. So
Yes.
it's going to work top dog then. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've already optimized all of the Apple apps and products for the M1 Silicon chip.
There's some downgrades is that some of the add-ons don't work yet, but
Right.
if you
Right.
the other
But
software is
Yeah, they're coming. They're supposed to be here in the spring, like March or April. So it's not far off before they're going to have it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna wait till September probably to buy it because again, it's a need and want, and there's other things I might need along the way. But then I'm gonna take advantage of the student discount while I have it.
Oh yeah, you might. Yeah, buy it. Yeah, might as well buy it because, yeah. Kaylee, with an iPad especially, they have what's called a Magic Keyboard that turns it basically into a laptop. It folds up with the iPad. So it looks kind of like a laptop, but it's much smaller and actually a lot more powerful than most of the laptops now.
So Barefoot was asking what app. I don't know which app. We talked a couple of them.
We answered it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
He was talking about that LumaFusion.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yep. Cool.
Yep.
I had Barefoot up on my live one night.
You had Barefoot up there? Yeah. Cool. Georgie, I saw you live. There's so many of them. I get them all tangled. Typing on it now. Oh, this one? Yeah.
Yeah. I was laughing at Kaylee. She said, "I really need to try video making and editing so I can keep up with the discussion instead of hearing all the whooshing noises as it all flies over my head."
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, editing becomes very addictive. I mean, because when you start, because I started video production stuff back in 1978 when there wasn't nonlinear editing. It was all linear. You had an A deck, you had a B deck, you had to record everything on a tape, put it into the A deck for your main video, and then the B deck for your B roll, and you had to bring it into a computer, and you had to mash it all together and then spit it out the other side. And the editing suites were about 20 by 40 foot rooms. They were huge. And, so and it became very addictive because as you learn and progress, all the new things you learn to do, it's just like, oh my God, now I can add this in, now I can add that. And it gets to a point where it just becomes second nature and it's so much fun to do.
Yeah.
It's like an alt tab kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
You just know it.
You do. You just, And what it also helps you with, it helps you with your video making because in your mind, you already know what you're capable of. So that helps you to set up different shots and different things that you maybe would never have tried before. But now you're like, oh, I can do this and I can do this because I know in my editing, I can put this here and put that there. And it really helps with your storytelling when you're making videos as well.
Right. And Chrome says that a lot because he was a DJ. He still is. He's a DJ. And so he has this music in his mind all the time. Right. So he's always banging around in there, right? And he's going, yeah, this is the music I'm going to use for that. And I'm not. I mean, I sang, but I'm not a musician at all or into that. But it's like, I don't understand that yet, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. Well,
I feel that.
Yeah.
I haven't edited.
That's the best thing to do when you're filming is if you have a certain track in mind, you can and you hear the beat of that music in your like a favorite song that you want to use, for instance, and you hear that beat and you can film to that beat. So when you go to edit, I've told this before, the best thing to do when you're editing is lay down your music first. Then do all of your editing to that music because you want all of your transitions to the beat of the music so that it all flows and it keeps people's attention. If you're cutting in the middle of a beat, like people are like, well, wait, that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
So once you get that music, like I can't tell you, I've probably downloaded over 500 songs from Epidemic Sound that I have in my library, and I'll listen to those when I'm driving, and a lot of times I'll be listening to it and I'm like, oh, I can use this for when I want to film this, and I can use this for when I want to film that. It gets in your head so that you already have a preconceived notion, which helps with your filming, which helps with your storytelling, which then helps you in the editing so that it goes a lot smoother and faster. So it really becomes a cognitive way of doing it because it all flows together when you get to that point. So
I'll pick like 5 songs that I really like, and when I'm editing my video, I'll upload them to the edit program as well, drop them down one at a time, and play that video with the music and see which one has got that best beat, and then finish that editing. So,
right.
yeah. Because
And you sometimes jump into the middle of that music,
I'm
or you
sorry.
always try to think, okay, the first of the song has to go to the first of the video, and you play it, or do you just say, hey, that's a good track, I want this much of the music, and you put that in the beginning?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll cut, like, there's
Okay.
times where I'll cut the first, like, 60 seconds off or something and start the
Mhm.
music right there for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I've even added some little clips of video that I really wasn't going to add in. That way I can have it dead center on a change in the beat or something, just like Tech was saying.
Right.
No, I know what
Right.
I'm talking about the beat, that you're changing your transition from, okay, you're
Yeah.
flying your drone over the forest and you beat, now you're over the river, now you're over a road or something like that.
Right.
And yeah, when somebody's doing that, you're going, okay, 1, 2, 3, change, 1, 2, 3, change, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did he do? You know?
Right.
No.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the music really helps the flow of the video. When you're editing to the music, you get those highs and those lows, and it really helps tell the story, because people, a lot of people, if you don't have any music, the story can become very boring. So when you have music added in there, even if let's say you're doing a voiceover or you're talking and you add a little bit of background music, that really helps flow the story for people, that will grab their attention and make them want to stick around longer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Did you see that one video I did where I was up in Sedona and got this just got instantly dumped on with a snow blizzard?
yeah,
The music on that, people were like, that was intense. That was,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
used that music actually on another video that I wanted that same effect. And
Yeah.
on both videos, people were like, oh my gosh, that music. And
Yeah.
because it was an intense situation, and I wanted that music to like,
right.
oh my
Right.
gosh. And I got a lot of comments a couple of comments on like that music was, yeah, it makes a difference.
And
Definitely.
and that's what drives people to subscribe. That's what drives people to watch
Yep.
other videos, because they remember that, that's what it takes. And the other nice thing with Epidemic Sound is you can download just the stems, which means just the drum beat, just the guitar, just whatever is in there, and you can mix it yourself or only use certain parts. Like Johnny was just talking, if you have like an intense drum beat, maybe that's all you want in the video. So you can download the drum beat and just use that in part of your video, where it gets that intenseness across, it draws people in. Or maybe you need a saxophone in one spot, you can just, use the saxophone. So you have two ways. You can download the full song, and you can download just the stems and use it either way.
I didn't understand what that was about. I never clicked on it because I thought, well, I'm just going to download the whole track.
Yeah,
I didn't know that's what you could do. I'll have to play with that.
Yeah.
So Barefoot's asking now. So I use Epidemic Sound as well, and so does Tack. You do too. But if
No,
you
not yet.
can't, okay, yeah, because not everybody can afford $15 a month here, $25 for StreamYard. It's an investment doing this.
Right.
So you can. I mean, YouTube has some music, and
Right.
depending on what editing software you have, I use Power Director, and Power Director's got music, free music as well. So YouTube's got free music. But the thing with some certain things is, I hear that like if you use a song, and that some way down the way they can say, oh well, you can't use that song anymore. If you have a subscription to Epidemic Sound, they can't. I understand that they can't do that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your copyright. So let's say in January you had Epidemic Sound, and all of your videos prior to January you had Epidemic Sound, and then in February you cancel. Those videos are all protected. Whatever you had
Right.
prior to canceling, those are all protected. Now going forward, you can't use them. You'll get a copyright strike. but you're protected. Where now, I had this happen on 2 videos of mine. The YouTube, I went to the YouTube audio library, I downloaded music and used it. One was 6 months later, I got a copyright claim, and one was 8 months later, I got a copyright claim, and I lost any revenue on those videos because those people were picked up by producers, and once they're picked up and signed, that music is no longer usable, and they don't tell you that.
What?
So
I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, so you have to be careful. It's better to pay in my opinion, it's better to pay the $15 because you can lose a lot more in revenue on a video than $15 on music that you get a copyright strike on. So
Eventually.
eventually. But but I can post my videos on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, anywhere I want for that $15, and I'm protected. So anything I have that's linked to that is protected under the Epidemic Sound. And like I said, I've downloaded well over 500 songs. And I've downloaded them on the laptop. I've downloaded them on my phone. And I have a hard drive, a dedicated hard drive that I have just my Epidemic music on, that I can use on any of my devices. So I have a library, of Epidemic, and also has sound effects. And again, that's one of the few services where you can download the stems and then rework them. Like if you don't want the vocals in a song, you just want the music, and there's not an instrumental version, you can download the stems and you can use those and take out the vocals, so you have just the music.
That's what I'll do.
So that's what the stems are a great thing to have as a secondary.
Okay, I think that's the key thing. I need to get a real stereo that I can download these digital files and listen to music and get back into music, because I live in an area where it's so spotty that I can't listen to one radio station all the way into town. It's just so bad.
Download them onto your phone. You can go into epidemicsound.com and download them right on your iPhone.
Yeah, because that's it. If I'm not listening to music, I'm not getting the vibe to have that.
And that's where the external flash drive that I have comes in handy, because I can plug it into my iPhone. I can download the stuff onto the flash drive, and then it also has a USB port. So if I wanted to listen to it on the truck radio, I can plug it into the USB and listen to it, through the stereo, or just hook my phone Bluetooth like I do to the truck and listen to it through my phone.
Yeah.
So
I got to upgrade all that.
But
nice.
it's just, to me, it's just worth the peace of mind, as opposed to waking up one morning and all of a sudden you're like, you got a copyright claim. It's like, for what? And then I go in and look, and I'm like, that's 8 months old. And it's like, but this music's no longer available. It's like, wait a minute, it was okay then, but it's not now. That's BS.
Yeah, and I feel like Epidemic Sound, just in my own opinion, the way that they've got the search available to you, when you go in there, I'm looking for something like Cinematic, or I'm looking for something that's got like a beat to a drum, or in there, you can put in there happy, cheerful. You can put in their key, like, what am I looking for? How many beats a minute? And it will narrow that search down for you a lot.
Right.
So it saves you a lot of time. $15 a month. It saves me hours a month, looking for the right song.
And somebody said they had it for years.
Yeah, you can do a yearly subscription, and it saves you. You can do like yearly for $99, so it saves you some money doing it that way.
I like paying my bills and being done with it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like I got in on the discount for StreamYard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and sometimes they run specials at Christmas time and whatnot, so you can get it even cheaper.
Well, I'm getting it for $10 a month versus their $24 or something. In
20, between. 25, yeah.
How'd you get that?
It's for Christmas.
Christmas, they had a special for StreamYard.
Oh, crap. I didn't know that.
Never offer it again.
Until next Christmas.
Wow.
Exactly. But they say you get it as long as you stay a member or whatever.
You keep the $10 a month for as long as you stay.
So again, I just don't stack up all your bills at 1 month, right?
Yeah.
Right. I wonder if mine, if they gave it to the existing members.
Yeah. You could anybody could get it when they offered it.
Uh-huh.
But you
Oh,
could
I
get.
guess I missed it. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already monthly.
Yeah, I got an email about it when it came, and I had canceled
You're right, I wasn't
StreamYard.
even remember.
Yeah,
When?
the Christmas.
I got an email way back
Oh.
when.
Yeah,
It was
me too.
November.
I didn't know
Yeah.
nothing about it until I follow a channel called The Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla, and they were telling me that they got theirs at the last minute.
I
And they
feel
got
ill.
They got theirs for like $96 for a year.
Yeah,
Oh my
Justin and
gosh.
Christina's RV Van Life got a Black Friday special for $98 for a year.
I feel
Yeah.
ill.
No, I'm
Because
sorry. Oh, but there is a disadvantage. It still shows StreamYard up here in the corner.
Oh,
Ours.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So we
Can
put
you
our
change
logo.
your banners and everything though?
Yeah, we can do that. So you can put your logo right here, but next to it is going to say StreamYard.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't have their
Interesting.
logo. It just says StreamYard. It's kind of faint. But then the logos that are going, the other way. There and here.
the banners, yeah.
Yeah, that one I don't know how to change. But the streamer and what you've got, the names, that we can all do.
Oh, cool.
yeah. You can go into settings and change those.
Yeah.
Yeah, those I can figure out. Yeah. It's Kenneth over here who wants to do a green screen.
I actually have that all set up. I made a screen and
Nice.
and this back here is it's a wood wall. And I can just tack it up. And but I always like I get so many comments on this, I just keep it.
Oh, yeah,
So-
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I paid for the full
It's like that.
year, so
But see, I got blue and green, so it's
I
only
know,
two.
I noticed that. You're all set up.
Doesn't work. No, it's got to be one or the other.
The lighting is too
mine?
low. Yep.
Too low?
Yeah,
it's way
because
up
the top of your thing isn't getting enough light.
No, look, it's half blue and half green. You can only have one or the other. So watch, I'll change the background. Hold on, I'll do this again. So that, and now watch this, I'll change, it's on green, now I'll change it to blue. And then you move the slider around and see,
Yeah,
do you see it?
yeah.
I think it's your light though.
No,
No, but you can only do blue or green.
there you go. There you
Right.
go.
No. That's scoot closer to the camera. Scoot closer to the camera. Okay,
And I
scoot.
disappear.
There you go. There you go.
Right,
So when I get that, like what you're getting, I
Yeah.
always get it. I always get it if one of my lights are not in the right direction.
yeah.
No, I like that wood wall behind you. That looks good with your Johnny's Journey logo up there,
Thanks. Yeah, I get a lot of comments on that. That's pretty cool.
and the backlit, the
And it's
backlit,
easier.
yeah, the
yeah.
backlit sign. That looks like a Peter McKinnon backdrop
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, it's like poster, and then I got that poster with my logo in a plastic, in a like a vinyl frame or whatever, and it's wrapped with the LEDs. And then I went through the wall down, because this wall right here is a 2x2 wall with this on it, and I just brought it into my office, put it up against an existing wall, put 2 anchors in at the top, just screws into studs into my header up at the top, so that when I move, I can take this right back out. Because I did not want to put all these tacks on for this stuff, because that's
Oh,
that
yeah,
yes. Yeah, so it's like a prop. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just a plank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wall.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
But
that's
the good-
gorgeous.
Yeah. But the
It's
good
stunning.
thing is I could go through the wall with the wiring, and yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
No, that's,
And it
That's-
wasn't really that expensive, because this stuff right here, you buy it in the box. So
Mhm.
oh,
Mhm.
I thought it was pallet wood. Nice.
yeah, yeah.
It beats this thing. What's that?
Your checkerboard.
That's all right.
It's a comforter cover. What's that fancy word for it?
Duvet cover.
Duvet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't realize it was my green screen, but it's only half. So anyhow, but those are my colors. That's what I want my logo colors to be anyways.
The blue and green.
Yeah. Some of that sort. I don't know. Where's my card at?
So, Tech, what I
Need a
want to
logo.
do, what I think it would be so cool is like at the very beginning of my videos, if my van like drove into the screen, stopped like at a halt, and my logo just went, and then the van drove off. I think that would be. My son was like, because I have. Let me do something real quick.
You mean you want your van to come in with your logo on it, and you want the
No.
logo to jump off?
just
Okay.
just my van, where it's just a silver van, would come up, and then my logo would like pixelate onto the van, and then once it's completely on there, then my van would drive off, something like
With your
that,
logo.
with
your
my
logo
logo on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because my son said. So let me show you, and it's because my channel is really about like outdoor adventure stuff like that. Once I start traveling, it's kind of leaning more towards van life now and life on the road and living off grid and adventures while I'm on the road. So let me do something real quick. It's gonna play a clip real quick, okay?
Good, sure.
It's gonna play a.
Sweet.
So it's long.
Cut that to 10 seconds.
I know.
How long
But
was it?
I'm sorry,
23?
it's 20. It's 20.
All right.
When I first got it, it was 30 seconds, and I said it's too long. So he cut it down to 20 seconds. It's still too long.
Just barely, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's gorgeous. It's insane. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a really good intro.
Yeah.
But
I didn't do it. I sent the guy photos and he wanted my YouTube channel name, so I don't know if he watched a couple videos or not. I really don't know. And that's what I got. And I did like it, but it was long. So I actually told him which pictures to take out of there. But I still think it's too long. So, and I don't want people clicking out, So, yeah.
So on this intro stuff, sorry, is it Backroads both of you've been doing it for a little bit. I see some people come in and they introduce themselves and say, hey, this is what we're going to talk about. And then they do an intro, and some are a little too long, and then they get back into it. And other ones, they do an intro like yours in the beginning, and then others, they don't say anything for like 5 minutes into the video. Give me some feedback how you guys would think of the best way to start a video is.
Well, the best way is to, in the beginning, what you're talking about, they come on and talk before the intro. That's called a hook. And that hook is your chance to basically draw your viewers in, tell them what your video's about, and then going to the intro. It's been shown that you have more viewer retention with a hook in the beginning than running your intro in the beginning, because if and you can mix it up. If every video starts with your intro before you get to the main topic, people are like, oh God, I've seen that intro 50 times and I'm tired of seeing it. So, and it's good to have a couple of different intros to mix it up as well, so that people aren't seeing the same intro every time. So it's best to have that hook in the beginning, like 5 to 10 second hook, and then go to the intro, 10-second intro, and then into the video. And it's also it's also shown that if you start a video, if you're, there's some creators that I watch that they don't talk through maybe the whole video or, 15 minutes of it. But what they're doing is I don't need to hear any commentary. It's better without the oratory. I can see what they're doing through their actions. And then sometimes at the end, they'll close with, thanks for watching and maybe tell a little bit about what they did. So it depends on what you're doing. Like if you're doing a how-to, obviously you need to talk, either a voiceover or talk while in the process. It's better to do a voiceover in those kind of situations, because then you're not stumbling. You can watch the video, you can talk through it, make it nice and clean audio and oratory, and then that will keep your viewers engaged. So it depends on the type of channel you are. You have to find your niche of what the base of your channel is going to be about. And if you're doing, let's say you're doing a travel where you're traveling one day, your intro might be different. So people that are coming will know, today's going to be a travel video. If you're going to do a talking head vlog, your intro might be different for that vlog, because it's going to be mostly you in front of the camera talking about what you're doing for the day. So you could change up your intros according to what you're going to do in that video. That helps people, realize right away what the video's about, what you're going to be doing in that video. And then, because some people don't want to watch a vlog video. They want to see all how-tos. So if it's a vlog, they might be like, I'm not going to watch this vlog. I'm not interested in that. But when the how-to comes up and they see that hook in that intro, they're like, oh yeah, he's going to show us how to, build a bird cage or whatever, so it just, you have to get your nuances set when you start out. It's a pretty steep learning curve, but once you learn them and once you see what is retaining the audience viewership, that'll give you a baseline for, what direction you want to go.
Yeah. So like my intro, you've got literally less than 30 seconds to hold them, because because they're going to have that quick drop off. They're like, no, I can't do this. So like my intro, if I say a couple words and then play the intro, that's taken up most of my hook time. So, but I've done a couple of videos like on my more of a vlogging type video where I actually talk to the camera for a couple seconds, and then like when I toured Box Van D's video van, I kind of did a cute little, hey, hit the subscribe button, blah blah blah, and it was like cute, and I've gotten 46 subscribers off of that video. Wow. So, and then on another one I did it and got 26 subscribers off of that video. Now, coincidence, not coincidence, but in the very beginning, like in the first 30 seconds or so of the video, it's like, hey, if you like this video, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, that kind of thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It depends. But like my big intro, I only put that on like my kayaking or camping or hiking videos because it's too long. So
I was surprised about my first video was about me going to the van build, and I was talking about how I broke down, how I spend this, and I'm getting into more details, and then I looked at the stats, and that's when it dropped off. I'm going, that's what the video's about. But I'm not you guys YouTubers, I was just a guy sharing my intro or my experience, right? And then the next video I did was I was just driving out here in the weeds that were taller than my car, and I got more feedback from that. I didn't look at the drop-off rate, but I got a subscriber from like Australia go, yeah, man, we can't wait for your next adventure. I'm going, but that's not what my channel's about. But here I am,
Yeah,
that was kind of wild.
And you're gonna get a whole lot of people that'll click on your video, and then and it's gonna say your click off time is 30 seconds. Some people, like, the video will start replaying again, and then they got to click out. Some people click on it. It's like, that's not what I wanted. Right. Some people, it's like, so a certain percentage, like I've got a handful, I would say 10, that the watch time average is between 60 and 70%. A lot of video, I don't have any that are I don't think I do, that are in the 80%. people click on videos by mistake. They'll click on a video and it's like, this is not even close to what I was looking for. Why did YouTube suggest this video, and click out of it? So,
Right.
Well, the other thing too is a lot of people, their moods dictate what they want to watch at that time.
yeah,
So if you have a how-to video and someone is like, oh God, I've seen so many people build out their vans and van tours, and I'm not interested in that, and they'll click away. But then they might be in a mood to be like, I want to watch a good van build video, and they'll come back and watch later. So there's, it's because it's so easy. Like for instance, when I get up in the morning, I've got probably about 50 to 70 notifications I get from people that I follow.
right, right.
Yeah. So,
No.
I prioritize what I want to watch. Like if I'm eating my breakfast, I have certain people I want to watch at breakfast time, and then I have certain people I want to watch at dinner time. So it's a fickle world because it's so easy to click on and off of a video. It's so easy to click to the next person. So
You can't watch everybody.
You can't. Yeah.
I'm there 4 hours doing it. It's crazy.
Well, there's a lot of times I don't get notifications from people that I'm subscribed to and have the notification bell on.
Yeah.
And I have to go back in and I have to unsubscribe and resubscribe and redo the bell notification. Then I'll start getting their video notifications for a while, and then it clicks off. So, I mean, there's no perfect formula to it. It's not a perfect recipe,
Right.
but you kind of, like I said, if you have different intros for different types of videos, if that's what you're doing, that will help hold your viewership, because people will say, oh, well, I know he's doing this because it's this intro, and I know he's doing that because it's that intro. But the hook is the biggest thing to draw them in to want to even watch through the intro to see what you're doing. So,
there's some like All About RV is that there's no other extra intro. It's him. So this is what we're going to learn today. Let's do it. And then he gets into it.
Yeah.
Another one, I'm going to go through this town. Come on with me, and then they do the intro. I mean, even Camper Kevin, it's exactly the same thing. He'll go, oh, I got lost in the tent today, and then he'll have this long intro, which is exactly the same all day long every time, right?
right,
And I know that I can hit the space bar twice, right?
right,
And it's like, and then another one, they'll have an intro, and this will be show that it's all B-roll. It's all B-roll, right? It's a lake, it's a leaf, it's the tire, it's the tree, and then 15-minute video, and then at the end it says, I hope they like that. Thanks for watching. I'm going, well, all your other videos have been you talking and showing other stuff. So it's just like they were trying something out. It's just threw me for a loop.
right,
But you gotta have a spice of life. You gotta have a try it all.
right.
And that's really the key.
And like I'll do that too, like where some of my videos, they aren't like DIY. Some of them are hiking, and it's all music in that, because that's how my channel is. It's not like I am just doing hiking videos. Mine's kind of like, this is my journey,
Right.
and some people were like, are you going to do another bird video? It's like, it's like, soon. Some people follow for different reasons, but yeah.
And that I can predict, sure,
Well, that's the thing. You're not ever going to be able to please your entire subscriber base.
Yeah.
I've had comments from people like, oh my God, the music in that video sucked. And other people are like, oh my God, I love that music on the same video.
Yeah.
So it all depends on the individual's taste. Everyone's different. And a lot of times when you watch a certain creator's, like you were talking about, they show a lake, they show a leaf, they show the mountains and stuff like that. It's all in how you tell the story in that video as well. You don't have to say anything, but it's all in how it's filmed. It's all in how it looks when it's finished. Because if you have a dark shot here and a really washed out shot here and another dark shot here, there's no fluidity, there's no cohesiveness to it. So you have to be able to know how to meld all that together, color correction and all those kind of things. Or film it, or when you're filming, make sure that you're filming so that the clips look similar, so that you don't have to do a lot of color correcting on the video. And, so you have to know those nuances, because I've seen people that they've tried to be like other creators that did the same thing, but it just didn't come off because, they didn't have the nuances in there of how to tell the story. It's just a cut from here, a cut to there, a cut to there. It's like, okay, but you have to kind of flow those pieces together to make the story or people can understand it. They want to follow it, and then they'll stay and watch the whole thing. I did a video called Mother Nature's Beauty, where it was all photos that I took and I put it together in a story. But, and people loved it. They were like, oh my God, that's so beautiful. But you have to look at, if you have a purple flower and then the next shot is a bright yellow flower and then the next one is a green flower, it doesn't really flow. So you have to kind of flow it where maybe I had an orange flower flow into the red, and then I floated into a purple, and maybe then to a blue, and then into green. So you have to also think of how to tell the story so that it flows. It's not like shock and shock and shock and shock.
Right.
So all those kind of little nuances make a difference in your video and how people are going to watch them, and if you're going to retain subscribers and things of that nature.
Yeah. That's a whole
It's
other level.
learning. It is all constantly learning.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's just like, is that why I'm getting into doing this though? I want to just share my road trips, and and if I say, okay, I need to fix this, come on, let's watch, more of a one take, but I know I got to do some editing and choose and get to that level that, because I'm a photographer from 30 years. There's a certain guy, Ansel Adams. I don't know if any of you know him. I studied under him.
Yeah. Well, okay. Video is just moving photos.
yeah.
That's all it is. So, I mean, if you want to get into the how-to, have you ever watched Badge? Everybody Needs One. Have you ever watched this stuff? Look at Badge's videos. I mean,
Got Wonder.
he does a lot of how-to stuff, but the way he puts it together, people love his stuff, and I like his videos. I like Badge. He's a great person. So it's you have to find your style and put your spit and polish on it, and then it'll start flowing. Once you do it, once you get into the rhythm of doing it, it'll start flowing.
Yeah. And your editing program, whatever you land on, will become so much easier once you start doing it. No matter what you land on, you'll learn it and it'll work better.
Right.
Well, backwards, what's one of those, the newest tablet? I mean, let's say 10-inch. I don't even know what sizes they are. A 10-inch tablet, what's that going to cost? $300?
The iPad. If you get into the iPad Pro, you're looking at starting around $800.
Yeah.
And up.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Okay, so that's where the mini comes in. Versus getting a laptop, because I mean, I get $800 for a laptop from the school. Okay. And I got whatever, $1,000 or whatever more that I can put behind it, or just stop at that. And I'm, like I said, I'm going to wait the farthest out into the school that I can go because of the newer technology. Because even the M1 in the mini, they're going to have it out in the laptop in 6 months.
Well, they already have the M1 in the laptops. They're already in there.
Oh, okay. So, but you're saying just skip those and go right to the pads. Darn much.
Well, it is, but with the iPad, you get all in one. It's right there. It's completely portable. The 12.9-inch display is, I mean, it's more than enough. Because they have a 13-inch MacBook Pro. So with the 12.9 iPad, and and with that and the Apple Pencil, if you're not doing a lot of typing, then you don't need the keyboard. My iPad, I've got this waterproof case. It has a little kickstand, or not waterproof, but dirt proof and dust proof, and it helps with the shock. And I can hold it by this handle. I can set it up and do everything I need to do. And there's no reason for me to ever get a laptop again. I can do everything I need to do on that iPad without any problem.
And if you wanted to type something out, you just tap on it with your pencil, right?
Yeah, I have the pencil here.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
Yep.
So, and it's it's completely worth it. Now, what you can do is like the Simply Mac stores. They sometimes have refurbished iPads that are factory certified by Apple that will be cheaper, that you can get as well. So you can even look at one of those. Yeah, I wouldn't buy one off the internet. I wouldn't buy one from somebody. I would get either a new one or a factory refurbished that comes with Apple certification, and you don't have to worry. But honestly, over the Mac Mini, I would get I've looked at the Mac Mini. I've thought about it, but with what I can do with the iPad, I don't need the Mac Mini. Like I said, you could use your iPad as a monitor, but I don't need the Mac Mini because with a dongle and external flash drives or hard drives, I can do everything I can do on the Mac Mini.
And is that the C or the FireWire on the?
The new ones the new ones are USB-C.
Okay, cool. Because that's huge too.
Yeah.
The real reason I didn't ever want to get into an Apple product because of this stupid thing right here, Fire.
The lightning cable.
Yeah, the lightning cable. Because I had a dozen of the others. I'm going, these are $30 a piece. Why would I do that, right? But my buddy sold me a phone for like $300, and I said okay. And then the new one came out, and don't want to talk about the price on that one, do we?
well, what I don't have it in here, but what I have, like this this isn't the Apple Pencil. This is a no brand pencil, but this has a USB-C. And then all I did on Amazon is I bought the lightning adapter that clicks on this, so I can use it for my iPad as well.
Oh, okay.
And you get three lightning adapters for $8 on Amazon that will work on USB-C. So you buy the USB-C cable, and then you can buy if you need a micro USB, a mini USB, lightning. You can buy those adapters on Amazon and just use them on your USB-C cables. And so I have it all in one.
Yeah. And that's what I thought my cable was going bad, because I got one for the power. It's pretty ratty, and I tried that to hook up, like we were talking earlier about the photos. It's just not connecting. So I don't know.
Yeah, I would use Dropbox, load them to Dropbox, and then log into your Dropbox on your PC. And but if you get LumaFusion, you can do everything. You can do all the editing and uploading right from your phone onto YouTube. So. And one of the nice things, like Johnny was talking, once you get into your editing flow, it becomes easier. So once you get your intros, if you do 1, 2, 3, however many intros you do for different videos, or if you just do one, once you get your intro set and you've edited a video, then all you need to do is change the music and the footage that goes in behind the intro, and you're done.
Wow.
So, you can take an edited video that's already done, and you can edit in new clips, and then if you want to change the music, you change your music, and then you're good to go. And then you can upload it right to YouTube, and that's all you need to do. Let me show you here.
Are we getting some good questions there, Johnny?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're just a lot of it is chit chat and that.
Okay.
Where is it here?
From my camera to my phone to my PC to micro. Yeah, what is she saying?
See, like right here.
Talking about how getting started on a YouTube can be very expensive with all the subscriptions and everything. And I said, technically, you could buy a phone. You could have your phone, start a channel, and upload.
That's the key. Don't buy no cameras, maybe a light and a microphone for your at home, but this is all you need, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you can use just your phone. For 30 to $50, you can add an external microphone like a Rode Video Micro. There is a minimal investment, but it depends on what you want to get out of your channel. I mean, if some people I know that have a channel just to share videos with their family of what they're doing, they don't ever care about having subscribers or any of that business. But if you're someone that wants to become a creator and you want to start making videos to share with other people, get subscribers, get more recognized, like Camper Van Kevin or Nomadic Fanatic or people like that, then it does take a little bit of investment. But you can start with the basics and start filming, and then add on as things start building up and things start getting better.
And there's a little guy in the north that's been doing it for 3 years on only a cell phone. He puts out a video every single day, and he has 140-some thousand subscribers now. After
Can't
3
prevent-
years.
Yeah, Can't Prevent Kevin. All he uses is a Samsung, and that's what he doesn't use any. Yeah, and he has the other stuff, but he just uses his phone. He doesn't want to mess
Yeah.
around with the extra. I gave him a really nice gimbal to use for his phone, but he doesn't use it. He just keeps the phone in the case on his belt and pulls it out when he wants to film. So
I do a
He's
lot of
scared
filming on my
right.
phone now too,
Okay.
because my new phone has such a good camera.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, well, that's the thing. A phone is something you always have with you. Like I said earlier, it's
Yeah.
always in your pocket. So if the moment, or, you might be somewhere and go, oh, wow, this is perfect. Be a great little clip to film. You can pull it out, turn it on, record it, whether you're in it or it's just a landscape shot or whatever, you can film it. And then you've got that footage right there on your phone. So, the way phones are going, people won't even need mirrorless or DSLR cameras or any of that stuff,
Yeah.
I
I've been
mean,
a photographer all my life, basically. I've stundered under to some pretty high-end people, and the fact that I don't even want a camera anymore. I've got thousands and thousands of dollars in equipment. I haven't bought a new camera for, probably 10 years now.
well, till
Does
my
it
buddy, my buddy just gave me that Lumix. It's a Lumix mirrorless Micro Four Thirds camera.
Wow.
Until he gave me that, the last camera I bought was over 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So, and I've got a bunch of
Right.
Nikon lenses that I bought a speed booster so I can use the Nikon lenses on that camera body.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's all in what you can put out just as good a quality especially with that. Is that the 12 Pro that you have?
Yes.
There is Hollywood productions being filmed and indie films being filmed with that phone right there.
That's why I accepted myself to be able to spend the money that I did on that.
Right.
$75 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're carrying a professional quality video and stills camera right there in your pocket.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mine's
And I
got
had the option
5K.
of getting the top of the line four lenses on the Android one, whatever it was, the Note 6, 9, 12,
The-
something.
The Samsung 20 Plus or 20.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Samsung
That's
20
what
Plus.
I have.
Yeah.
I had either one. I could choose some, but somebody said that the video is actually better on that one.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's been tested. The iPhone actually is a little better quality. That's why you don't see Samsungs being used in Hollywood, but you see the iPhones being used in Hollywood.
Again.
But yeah, so that with the LumaFusion app, you've got everything right there in your hand.
Okay.
And if you get the iPad Pro, then you've got a secondary camera that you could use for B-roll, or if you wanted to shoot from two angles on a video, like a lot of people do, you with the iPad you could use that as your secondary camera.
Yeah. So that's what I thought you were saying you're doing, because I still have to get them off of this to do the editing, or to update them, upload them.
Right.
But you use that as your camera.
Right.
For
Yeah.
what you have on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I mean, if you have one iPhone, you can AirDrop your video from one phone to the other.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can AirDrop the footage over to either way from one phone to the other.
So on the new camera phone, I've only been able to get off like 2 videos. So I can do it, but I think the key was this has too much on it, and it couldn't grab it all to say, okay, now I can start downloading.
So you don't have enough memory left.
It's full. Like I said, I couldn't super grab it.
Oh.
Go to your downloads. Excuse me. Go to your downloads, because sometimes if you save an email or something, it'll weirdly go to your downloads. See if you can't get rid of any of those old download documents, because that will free up space, and then it might be able to transfer your videos and photos. The documents for some reason will clog it down. Even if you do
Says not now or manage. And so I hit not
hit
now.
manage. Click.
It still wouldn't let me use it today.
Click on manage.
Well, and then I was doing some, and I erased while I was sitting in class. I erased probably 50 photos of stuff from 2017 even.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, if you click on some of that and get rid of some, like either some old photos, or even like if there's a video that you can shorten. I can photos, app, system, media, other. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
114 out of 128.
Yes.
That's not 100%. That's what, 10?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Why are you? So, are there any apps that you're not using anymore? Delete some of those apps.
Now, what's that 1% mean on my iPhotos?
I know. Upload and safely store all your.
I only have 1% up there.
Is it one? Do you have your iCloud set up? Do you have your? Can you try to? So you can't even click on a photo, can you?
I can, but this is just information. It won't let me do anything here.
Yeah.
But what it said was is that my iCloud was full out of 4.9 out of 5 gigs, and I'm going, well, this only shows 1%.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I feel like something's.
And like I said, this cord, even a brand new cord, doesn't work even on either phone. So I'm thinking it's the computer. But now, if I can do the cloud, this internet I have the Wi-Fi hotspot.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to be on tonight. It's really good. I don't know if that's going to be able to do that.
That little bit of it's like, not sure, 14% of the apps. Is there any apps that you can get rid of since you're not using that phone anymore?
Well, this is my phone. That's my camera.
Oh, it is. Oh,
right.
Don't do that then. Yeah.
And that's why I don't want to give this up. What sucks?
Yeah.
Is that this has the touch with the thumb, you know.
Uh-huh.
So I log into my bank, my stock account, all this stuff. I just push my thumb on it. Right. That one, I didn't even set it up. You know this one. This one, the 12, it's face recognition.
Face recognition, yeah.
Well, I don't always wear my glasses when I'm laying in bed watching a video.
Yeah.
Or you're in an accident, or if I shave my face. I don't know.
It's
I just didn't want
supposed to do when I set my face recognition up, it had me take my glasses off and then put them back on. It did both.
Okay. And I didn't set it up, obviously.
Okay.
So I don't know. But because I don't Facebook recognition. Hello.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I would never use face recognition.
Yeah.
I know. We were just talking about that.
Or the fingerprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this to log in, I have to use face recognition. So I didn't do it.
So this is a 512 gig flash drive that has a USB on this end. It has the lightning. I can plug into my phone and download whatever I need to off the phone. I got this on Amazon for, it was about $30. And 512 gig is, my phone is 128 gig.
Yeah, that's
512 is, that's half of a terabyte.
Yeah, his is 128 gig.
Yeah.
So
and then I have this one that plugs on the end, so I can plug it in and do the same thing. So I can edit on my iPad and my phone from these.
Yeah.
Keep everything on here and then just edit so I don't take up all the memory on my phone or my iPad.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, and if you have a Samsung, this one comes with an adapter that you can use to I got to pull this off. So I can switch over to the USB. I can put this adapter on, and then I can plug in. This is a USB-C, so you can use it on the new Samsungs as well. Okay. So this will work on the new iPad because it's USB-C, so you can use this on the iPad, the new iPads as well.
All right, so send me that one. I'll download my stuff and I'll send it back.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's
the thing. It's like everything costs money, but sometimes when you download it like that, and then you can download it to that, and then take it straight over to whatever computer or drive you're using. It makes it easier.
Yeah, this is 256, and then again this is 512. So right here, this was $17. This was like $30. So I got like $47 right here and I can do everything I need to with those.
Okay, so we just saw this. There's 128 gigs on this.
Yeah,
I've only used 114,
114. Yeah.
and it still said as full
Yeah, because
camera. See this?
well,
Yeah.
the 114 is after what you have for your operating system. So you basically are at your 128.
Yeah.
Do you have any game apps or anything? Because you can unload them and then reload them after the photos are dropped.
No, I have no games. I don't have Facebook on here. I have some recordings, but it says I have a lot of apps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. I have like 12 pages of.
Oh wow! Holy
Yeah,
cow!
that is.
That-
There's no
no.
duplicates or anything.
That
No.
takes up a lot of room.
You could dump some of those, upload your photos, and then because all you gotta do is go to your, back to your iTunes store and just reopen them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back into the App Store and download them again. But if they're apps you haven't used in like 4 months, get rid of them.
Get rid of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Great. But I have all the camping apps and I don't know, a bunch of diddly stuff. But I had like
Yeah.
Postmates on here. But there's critical ones like my Bitcoin one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, banking. That's why I don't want to give up this phone.
That
Right.
those
Right.
apps take up a
Right.
lot of room
Yeah.
on your. Yeah,
I don't need Snapchat.
yeah,
Yeah. If you could just get rid of a couple of apps, surely you're going to get close to the point because it didn't let you record 100 videos and all of a sudden, oh, you're full. So you're probably real close to that gig that you could dump your photos and dump all your photos and then you're good again because you don't need them on the videos.
So see the U-Haul one?
Yeah.
It's got the
Yeah.
cloud on it.
that means update.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a lot of those. I don't update. So because that's more memory, right?
Right. Yeah. Every time you update it, it takes away more memory.
Yeah. Well, I don't need U-Haul. Anyhow, we'll do that later. But okay, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting info out of this.
If they're apps you haven't used, then
Yeah.
I'd get rid of them.
And just get rid of enough that you can dump your photos and videos and then if you ever need them back, they're in your iTunes store.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Speed test, Postmate. Yeah. All the warm and fuzzy stuff that I've never used. Like Postmates, I've never ordered food online. I'm not that lazy that I need to have somebody deliver me food.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
if it's snowed in, we're gonna have that guy risk his car. Yeah, fine.
You're right.
No.
Kelly's mom and dad are both deceased, and on their anniversary they always ate Chinese. So we always eat Chinese on their anniversary in memory of them. And
Wow.
yesterday we got like a ton of snow. The roads were horrible, and she's like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can make somebody deliver us Chinese. And I'm like, well, because we were like, we're not going to go get Chinese, but we're the same way. We're like, I'm not going to have that guy risk his. I mean, we'll eat Chinese tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, they're insured.
That is true. That is true.
He
Yeah.
wants that tip. So
I'd be that type of person. It's like, here's $20 for the tip. Cause it's like making them drive in this. We live on a road that there's probably, I bet you there's at least 10 S-curves on just the one street to get to our house. So I was like, yeah, I can't do it.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
a lot of curves.
It is a lot. It's a windy road. It's a bad windy road.
Yeah. It keeps the riffraff away though.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yep.
Mhm. Wow.
Oh, well, Kenneth,
So,
what do you think, buddy? It's 2:00. Is it bedtime?
It's been very
Holy crap.
informative.
Yes, it has been. Boy, it is. We are on information overload. We should. If there was any way I could condense this and post it for the information, people would probably love it.
Oh no, you can. Paula does it all the time. She cuts up these things. I mean,
Yeah.
personally, would you go watch some 5-hour live? No.
Yeah.
You'd go watch like 20 other videos. Just chop it up.
Yep. Yeah, I knew she did that with like Dee's interview and that. So that's
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
3 a.m. there. Yep.
You know, I've actually, no matter how long the video is, I've always went back and rewatched it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I just dropped the link
Yes.
in the chat for this one right here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So if you
Is that the big one?
that's the 256 gig right there.
Is-
Well, hopefully it'll work. I tried one of those a long time ago. A friend loaned it to me. It was, I don't even know if it was this phone. It's so long ago. And it didn't take all the photos off.
Well, it probably didn't have enough memory on it then.
Probably. It was probably a little one.
But if your phone is 128 and that one's 256, you'll have more than enough room.
Exactly.
Yep.
So I could put, it just works. Anywho, let me go to, can you drop it in the private chat too?
I'm looking. Hang on just a second. I'm looking for where you make a comment real quick. Check
Yeah,
with the comment.
I don't see it.
I just put it in the private.
Oh.
There, I just put a comment in the.
So we still got 11 people watching, right?
I think I lost my blue wrench when I changed my name on my channel.
So it's fixed. It's fixed. So if you
Oh.
want to re-drop that, yeah, because I don't take wrenches away unless there's an issue. I've only had to do that twice. I don't.
Wow.
And like clockwork, I got my 4 thumbs down.
I
Yeah.
know.
Oh yeah. No, it's all good. It's engagement. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, good or bad. Wow, it won't let me put it in the private chat.
It is in the private chat. I see it.
Oh, really?
I see it. There
it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow, it's weird.
in the private chat.
On my end, it says having trouble connecting. Please check your internet connection.
Oh, it's in the private chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Post that
That's
link.
weird.
So,
You-
Backroads, did you see my comments earlier before I got kicked? I locked myself out and. Yeah, it's just my name.
Yeah,
Arving
with Gmail. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So we need to have a chat.
Okay.
Anywho. Yeah. See what's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of all my Gmail emails. I've switched over to Proton Mail because it's encrypted, secured, free email service. So,
Okay. See, just little stuff like that. Need to know.
well, I got it was really interesting because I sent out some emails to some clients because I have my Living Well Productions company, and I have my Living Well Productions email address, and I was sending out some information to some clients I'm doing some graphics and video work for. And I got this really strange email, and it came through Google, but it was pertaining to things that I had talked about in my private emails to clients.
Wow.
And I'm like, what the heck's going on here? So I contacted Google, and of course, you know how that goes. It's,
No.
So, so I had my cousin. He does troubleshooting for banks and credit unions. He's a IT guy, and I had him look into it, and what he came back with, I thought there's just way too much stuff that they're getting information on private stuff that they shouldn't be having. So I found out about Proton Mail, and I'm switching over everything to Proton Mail because it's all encrypted and secured servers. So
how would you do that if you have a domain name? So I own my own domain name, rvingwithg.com, and I could have email there.
Mm-hmm.
How would I change that over? Just to redirect?
Yeah, redirect it to the Proton Mail. Yeah. Yeah, in
Wow.
your who do you host through?
GoDaddy.
Okay, yeah, you can go into GoDaddy and you can change that so that it'll go to
Yeah.
Proton Mail directly.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll put Proton in our chat so I can click on that. Don't mind. I want to make sure I get the right one. Anywho, Kenneth, you don't think you got school tomorrow, huh?
As of right now, it's looking like I may have school.
Is it pro time? Can you look at the chat? Is it pro time
Proton.
That's why I wanted to drop it.
or proton?
Yeah, Proton. Proton. Proton
Yeah,
Mail.
proton. There you go.
I've
That's-
never heard of.
That's right,
I've
B.
never-
I've never heard of that either. Yeah, I've never heard of that.
What is that?
It's a secure and encrypted email service.
You're not ready for it, Kenneth.
You got stalkers out there, Kenneth?
Yeah. Okay. I put them both in the private chat.
Okay, good.
I mostly just use Google, so
Yeah. Google is another problem I have with my Gmail is I had an idea for a product that I was developing and designing. And I had a couple of investors that I was sending non-disclosure agreements to and sending them sketches of this product that I want to develop. And this is something that has never been out there before, never been seen before. And about 2 months into chatting back and forth with these investors, all of a sudden this product pops up on a Kickstarter program.
What in the French toast?
And I know it was neither one of them because number one, I know them very well, and number two, they both signed non-disclosures, and I know they would never do that because we could have made a lot of money on this product, and it would have been well worth their investment. So I had a friend of mine who was an attorney do some tracking and found out that it is a guy in Georgia that works for Google that somehow got a hold of the transmission and the emails, and he developed it over in China. So there's been litigation going on about that. We've been in court about that. So yeah.
So you had a temporary, what's it called, a poor man's patent, or do you have a full patent? Or
no, we didn't. No patent at that point. It was just in development, and I sent sketches. After I got the non-disclosure agreements, I sent sketches to them because we were looking to source it to companies that could manufacture the product. And so they had some contacts, and I had to send everything to them because we were talking about money, investment money, and R&D money, and all that kind of stuff. And then this product all of a sudden pops up, and it's being produced in China. We were going to produce it in America, made in America 100%, and it's produced in China and was traced back to a guy in Georgia who worked for Google. So,
Oh man!
Yeah. So there's been a lot of things like that has happened, and I've just everything's. I only use Signal now for text messaging because it's encrypted and secure. So I use the Signal app.
Have you checked on that lately? Because somebody sent me a notice that the upgrade did some encryption and kind of weakened Signal.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Yeah. Okay. It's people trying to damage their reputation is what they're trying to do. Okay. Yeah.
Most of my programs that the school uses, they told us that if we didn't have Google Chrome, then programs would not work.
Yep.
So we had to have devices that you could download Google Chrome or have Google Chrome already built into it.
Yep. That's one of the other reasons I only use Apple products, because you don't have to do that with Apple products. So Android and PCs are famous for having to use Google Chrome for a lot of their stuff, where Apple, you don't have to do that.
So Johnny or Backroads, do you guys know that if we put anything in this chat that only us four can see it now, could somebody come in and watch this is this all in the back office? This is
Not
only
the
on-
private chat.
The private
Right,
chat's
so it-
completely
No.
secured.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
hmm
Because I didn't know if whoever was up on the panel could see this again later.
No, no.
It goes away. right?
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
When
once-
I end the broadcast, they can't see the private chat.
Right.
Right.
It'll only be in Johnny's account. She can go back and look at it when she logs into her account, but no one else
But
can see
nobody
it.
else that was up tonight can come back and read it.
No, nobody.
Yeah.
Read your question. What's your question, Timmy?
I don't. Yeah.
I don't
He's
see-
getting a lot of snow. If you don't believe him, go watch his video.
Who?
Timmy.
That's the only thing I see.
If I see, I maybe get 4 or 5 hours of sleep, Kenneth. Get some sleep, Timmy.
Oh, so Tammy Ray says, I'm getting a lot of snow and ice and everything. If you don't believe me, please check my new YouTube video.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are getting snow and stuff up around Texas and
Yep.
all in that area. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, there's a YouTuber it comes to these chats a lot. She just got her power back on, not maybe about an hour or so ago.
Are you talking about Amy?
Amy Kephart, yeah.
Oh, wow.
She
Yeah,
just
she said she was out for like 6 to 8
Yeah.
hours.
they just got it. They just got it back on not too long ago.
Wow.
Where is everybody out of power? I heard Texas and what else?
Texas, and I think close to Oklahoma, where Griswold and Weekend are, and I think even maybe Pennsylvania, where James Catanese is,
Oh,
because
okay.
he said the other day. For Sunday, for this past Sunday, they were expecting anywhere from 9 to 12 inches of snow.
Well, way back up in North Erie Lake in Ontario up there, they got 18 inches today.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Crazy.
I saw on where a YouTuber called Adventures in the Heartland. They
Mhm.
posted on their Facebook group or on Facebook that they had gotten 18 inches of snow in Indiana.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
Well, I lived in Indiana. We got 4, 5, 6 feet in times when I was a little kid, and I remember digging the little tunnels. And
Up northern Indiana?
yeah, Elkhart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was we had a chain link fence around the yard, and the snow was that deep, and I'm digging tunnels in the snow.
Yep, that's what we did as a kid. Yeah, we used to go right next to the road in the ditches and dig snow caves in the ditches, and didn't realize anybody could have slid off the road and crushed us.
Right.
I mean, we
Yeah.
were right there in the culverts.
Well, come on, that's like
That's
Tyler
how
Leeds
we
on the
played,
Saturday, I think,
though.
right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Johnny, what?
I was like, that's how we played. We were outside living it.
Yeah.
Yep, making tunnels in the ditch.
Yeah, that's what you did. You didn't think about anybody sliding off. And Johnny, I don't know if you saw this, but Call Me V said, Johnny, do you have a from the beginning playlist of your videos?
Yes. Yep. It's called Uploads. Yep. It's my entire channel.
Yeah, you're right, Kaylee. It is a wonder we made it to adulthood.
I know, that's what I was just getting ready to respond to that. It's like the fact that we're all alive with all 4 of our limbs is amazing.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the townhouse co-op that we lived in for a while, the roof from the maintenance shed was so low, we could get up there with our bikes, and we jumped our bikes off the roof of the maintenance shed.
Yep.
You know, I mean,
Yeah. We used to climb onto the bell tower at the school, and then on top of that, we could jump up onto the school roof and play up on the school roof. It was like, weird. Yeah. Because the principal really didn't care. Oh,
yeah, I mean,
On the outside of a 6-story parking garage, like Spider-Man, and we did parkour before we knew what parkour was. We
yeah.
just jumped from this fire escape across the alley to another one, and then outside the whole outside of a 6-story parking garage, and just slid me down the pipe and all this crazy stuff. But
well, before it was called parkour, it was called playing on a jungle gym.
Yeah.
I remember on the swing set, swinging so high you'd be level with the top bar and then jump out. Yeah. Fly 25 feet.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
gosh.
I actually did I held the record for the highest jump off of the swing set. And I actually flipped over the bar one time, and that freaked the crap out of me, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah. That's the death roll right there. Baby.
Oh yeah. I couldn't believe it.
There and it's straight down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it makes a roller coaster look like a kiddie ride.
Oh, and then the what's that cage that's on the swing set, right?
Oh yeah.
And on both ends. And
Yeah.
that's like circus. That's trapeze stuff there.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we used to climb the water tower too, Kaylee. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We climbed many a water tower. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The old steel merry-go-rounds that in the blistering hot sun you'd spin them around and jump on, and then burn your rear end when you jumped on because it was so hot from the sun.
Yep.
Yeah, those are banned now.
Oh yeah.
Those are banned because a little girl got caught under one that her dad was spinning her on.
Oh man,
That's not pretty.
unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, millions of kids were on those for how many years? One little girl gets trapped under it, and all of a sudden, oh, they're banned. Oh, they're banned. Yeah.
You know how the bar would be like this, and then there's one connected like that.
Yeah.
We would put our legs over the edge, lean backwards, and people would take our shoulders and spin by
us.
our
Yep.
shoulders.
Yep.
Yeah. No
Oh,
traumatic
I didn't do
brain
that.
injuries, though. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I know.
don't know how we lived, man.
Well, I lived in Idaho and we had snow. Well, you know about that, Backroad.
Yep. Yep.
I took a rope or a dog chain where it's a little tiny links and wrapped that around my back tire for snow chains.
Yeah.
I had a mile to ride my bike to school. There was no buses.
Yeah.
So I wrapped a rope. But the thing is, it was like a screw. It's like I'd go sideways, It
was twisted. Yeah, it was a twist wrap. Yep. Yep. Again, that's why we venture. Yep.
That is, that is why we venture.
Mm-hmm. But Kenneth, you wouldn't know about that, would you?
I saw where Roy was getting like 70 degree weather where he's at. Roy,
Why you want to be like that? Why you want to be like that, Kenneth? Why you want to bring that up?
They can have all the 70-degree weather they want. I'm just fine in the snow. I like the snow.
Yeah.
I'd rather have 65 to 70 degree weather year round. Or there, it's like 64 to 69 degrees.
Yeah. You know what we did? The craziest thing one of the craziest things I probably would, it's in the top 5 for sure. When I was growing up, we had this old highway, just like, like Illinois Route 50. And they were building a road, like a 4-lane. Yeah. And so they were building it. And as a kid, you never knew like how far they were on the road. But you knew they were getting pretty pretty far down. So we would get on crotch rockets and 130 miles an hour on that road. Yep, at night. Yeah, because it was closed for construction. And we'd get on that late at night, like 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, and go as far as we could go, as fast as we could go. And the fact that we never just went right off the end of that is amazing.
All right, I got one for you guys. Had you ever grabbed the back of a bumper of a car or a vehicle or a bus
No.
and slid behind the car? What do you call
No.
that?
Car surfing.
Tactical. I was asking you, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We did that a lot.
No.
What's it called? What do you call it?
Is it
We-
car surfing?
Yeah, we called it car surfing.
Car surfing. I hadn't heard
Yeah.
that one. Well, I know we called it hooky bobbing.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
I
Yeah.
know it.
Yeah,
No.
with rollerblades I have with it, but not on my feet. Not on my feet.
Yeah, in the snow. You'd grab
No.
on the back of the bumper and
Oh,
down.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
we- We use those little plastic toboggans. We even did it in summer with those. We do it out in the farm fields before they planted for the spring crops. We go surfing
he
across
said-
everybody's property.
Somebody said hooky bobbing.
Yay!
Yep.
That's in Alaska, see?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And he was from Idaho and he moved to Alaska. I'm pretty sure. I think that's what he said earlier. So the very first quadriplegic that I ever took care of in the hospital years ago was a young kid. He was probably 19 at the time. He went to Mardi Gras and he was on top the hood of the car, and they called that car surfing, and went off the back and was paralyzed.
Wow.
Not only paralyzed, but he was like a vegetable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did nothing. He
Wow.
did nothing. Yep.
Okay, then I did car surfing too. I remember jumping on the back of a van that had the rail, jump on top of that.
Yeah. Yep.
Great.
Yeah, we used to ride in the back of each other's pickup trucks.
Oh, all the time. That wasn't even crazy. That wasn't even against the law.
No.
Yeah,
would
we
go to the
did.
middle of-
Yeah, we would sit on top the back of the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't against the law back then.
No.
How about going
Nope.
to those weird places where they had all the poles in the middle, and then there's this big kind of billboardy thing there, and they would shine a movie on it? What do you call that?
Oh, a drive-in.
Drive-in
There's
theater.
one. We have one here.
Yeah, there's still one here in
Yeah.
Idaho too.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
wow.
one in Belleville. Yep.
The Spud. It's called the
Yep.
Spud.
Yep.
We'd pack the cars and load them up and go in there. It was like $5 a car load or something.
That's
or
right.
$2 a head or something like that.
Yep.
But one night in high school, I remember, so fun. We packed the truck and we'd had our lawn chairs and a cooler full of Mickey beers. You know what those are?
No.
Yep.
They're the little green ones. They're like a little barrel, like a little tiny barrel. They're green.
Oh, I
and kind
never
of a
saw
weird
it.
top on them. Yeah. So a big mouth.
We're
Mickey.
all showing our age.
No, we're not. We're
Kenneth-
just telling
Kenneth-
how it is.
Kenneth probably knows exactly how old we are now.
He doesn't know anything about it.
I know my dad. He was my dad and several others was telling me about remembers that big snowstorm of '93.
Not here. Ours was the biggest one here. The last one that I remember was either in 82 or 84. We got dumped on. It was probably 84. We got a ton of snow.
Mm-hmm.
And
Kenneth is Yoda.
Yoda, what does that mean?
Yoda from Star Wars.
Star Wars. He knows all.
No, not hardly. But yeah, several, my dad and several other people been telling me several stories about the storm of '93 that happened in April. That was just a year just before I was born.
You guys got dumped on out there, huh? Has Paul always lived in
Can you
You
share
want me-
that?
yeah, I will. Has Paul always lived over there in Kingsport?
No, he's lived in he's lived in Georgia and
Cool.
Michigan and things like and Grand Rapids, Michigan,
Yeah.
and he thank you.
Where'd you go?
Drop that back down, because if I hit remove, it'll probably remove you too, Georgie.
Stop.
Just hit
There we
stop
go.
sharing. There you go. I feel
couldn't
like-
find my tab where I
No
was.
worries.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what you saw. Oops.
Let's all go to the lobby. I'm hungry now, even after eating all those cookies.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all
Yeah,
go to the
to the
lobby.
lobby.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mickey Mike. What the Tootsie Roll ones are those Mikes? Mike and Ike's?
Oh yeah, Mike.
Boone's
No,
Farm.
those are
We still have Boone's Farm.
What's the one with the little licorice inside?
those are Good and Plenty.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the pink and white ones.
Yeah.
Good
So
and
Mike and
plenty.
Ike's
Yep.
are sugary ones, right? Little
Yes.
Yes.
jelly-
Chewy,
Okay.
like jelly
Good and
beans.
Plenty, so I
Yeah.
need to find some good and plenties.
Good. My dad used to love them. Yeah, he
I
used
don't
to
even know
love
when
it.
I had one last.
You
I'd
can
say
get those.
30 years.
We've got a candy store in Missouri. It's called. It is called Uranus, and they have those. It is called Uranus.
I
It
remember the
is.
video from that.
Yes.
Yes.
Kelly did that. Yes.
Yes.
So they got all the old candies that you can't find anymore.
So
Okay.
so back in the day, they didn't do Boone's Farm where I grew up. They did that Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah.
That's it. Yep.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not
Boone's
me.
Farm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boone's. I remember the Boone's Farm. We could get it for
Yeah.
79 cents a bottle.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So I put
Goodness,
I put the links for I put the links for Tammy Sipnewski and Rob HK Vlogs in
Yeah.
the chat
Awesome.
I got
for the LumaFusion tutorials.
now though.
oh, thanks. That's you.
But were those Girl Scout cookies you was eating, Johnny?
Was it what Girl Scout cookie? It was not. It was so V sent us a celebration package, and it was like for New Year's Eve, but because shipping is, so we got it just a little bit after January, and since I was already on the road, Kelly waited to open it until I got home. So when we got home, we opened it and it was in that package. It's actually, I don't even know if we can get them in the US, but this is what it was.
Oh, okay.
But
Group
they're-
something?
They,
Oh, wow.
it's a cookie.
Oh,
It's a cookie with caramel on the inside and then chocolate poured over it. Cannot even tell you how many I ate tonight. I was a hair from diabetic coma. No.
I bet those would go good.
Oh, they were so good.
it was good in my belly.
I love
Good in
good
my belly.
coffee.
Good cup of coffee. Yes. Yep.
And either coffee or milk.
There you go. And it was it really wasn't a long delay because I left like on the 9th or the 10th and Kelly got them like the next day. So, yeah.
Well,
Good
it's been so long since I've had a Girl Scout cookie. I don't remember the last time I've had it.
Oh. Don't you guys have neighbors? People pound on our door constantly. You know what though? They're expensive. My kids, I had my daughter was a Girl Scout. They're expensive. It's crazy, but we still love them.
Yeah, I remember we used to have to sell those. I can't remember the brand.
Well, your mom would always take them to to work, and hey, my kid's selling these. Sign up, right?
Yep.
I remember we used to have to. I can't remember the. I know we used to sell those Spunkmeyer cookies for the school and stuff,
Hmm.
and then we used to, and we also used to have to sell those. I can't remember. I wish I could remember the brand of candy bars. We used
Oh, Mrs.
Well,
Bach or something like that.
It was something like it. It was
Brock's?
It was something like that. It was
Caramel,
was like
crunch, almond.
almond, yeah, and
Yes.
and it was all those flavors.
It was like,
I remember one time I sold so many of them that I actually won a trip to go to ride a limousine.
I want to know this. I want to know this. You sold them or Papa sold them?
Me,
Look at that.
me and Dad both.
Look what else I got. Look what else I got in my care
Oh,
package.
my God. With
How long
almonds?
has it been? How long has it been since you had one of those?
Does that have almonds?
No.
Okay.
Peanut free. It's been a long time since I've had one of them. I may have to. I may have to dig into that here now too.
You can't find those
Yeah.
here. Can you not find those here in the U.S.?
Well, I don't look, but
I think you can. I think you can. There was a couple of things in there that was that you can get in the U.S. Yeah, but this has got the French writing on it.
what?
I eat my corn hot. Yep.
Corn hot.
She sent me some cream of corn, and I'm the only one. I think I'm the only one in the family that likes the cream of corn. And she was asking if I eat it cold or hot. I eat it hot.
I like it hot.
Oh yeah, cream. Yeah, yeah, definitely hot with the
I
cream
like
corn.
it though.
Yeah.
I like it though. Yep.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste. I like it when it's more, like condensed. Have you had it like that? I've had it at a restaurant where it was like on the side.
So Kelly makes corn casserole, and it's with cream of corn. It is so good. It's almost got like a cornbread in it too. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me hungry now.
Look at, oh my gosh! That just gets
Making me hungry now.
That's like a Milky Way.
Yeah.
I love Milky Way.
This is better than a Milky Way. It's like a Three Musketeers with caramel on it.
My grandma used to. My grandma, Dad was telling me, said that she used to, back when she was pregnant with kids, she used to crave those. That was one of her cravings.
What, a Snickers?
Well,
I mean,
was Three Musketeer bars.
Those are good frozen.
Yeah, I go in spurts. I like almost all my caramel in that frozen. I do. You can get those cookies online, guys.
It's got to be dark chocolate for me. I don't like milk chocolate.
Yeah.
She's gonna need more. This one's milk chocolate.
Yeah. Kenny's having a good night. He's really bringing back the memories there, right?
I know, right? I shouldn't be eating in front of you guys. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
I ain't got nothing. Oh,
I'll just-
I got something to tease you with. Hold it right there.
I can
My
run.
body is like 50% sugar.
I can run down and get a piece of my dark chocolate fudge covered cheesecake.
Oh man, I like cheesecake too. You put hot sauce. You put hot sauce on your candy.
No,
No,
This is so big I can't put it all in the picture at once.
no, I don't put hot
Oh, that is a big bag.
I don't put hot sauce. I don't put hot sauce on stuff like that.
That's about 28
So-
inches of popcorn.
That is.
And
I like Moose Track popcorn.
I don't. I
Kenneth, we're
don't.
gonna
Even,
do it live and we're gonna eat it all, right?
that don't even sound appetizing. Hot
Popcorn?
sauce. No, I'm not. No, no pop. I'm talking about hot sauce on candy. No,
Yeah. I
I
thought
don't.
you eat hot sauce on everything.
No, that's
right.
one. That's one of the things I don't. I don't eat hot sauce on. I don't eat hot sauce on cereal. I don't eat hot sauce on oatmeal. I don't eat hot sauce on pancakes. I don't eat hot sauce on waffles. I
I hope
don't.
not.
What about
I-
mashed potatoes?
Now
yeah.
that I do eat hot sauce on mashed potatoes.
I'd do that.
Mashed potatoes and gravy.
Hey, Dubs.
And
Candy blasphemy.
Ostracized. I got it at a store called Grocery Outlet. You guys have those back there?
We don't.
Okay.
now I will say there is a type of hot sauce that you can get. I watch. I don't know if any of y'all ever follow Cashew Paul.
I don't.
No.
Okay, well, anyway, he goes to this store called Jungle Gems, and it's I think it's only in Kentucky. I think is where it's at, but it's called Jungle Gems, and he buys a lot of spicy foods from there and sauces. Well, he was showing us one day. I was watching one of his videos, and he was showing us one day that there is a hot sauce that's actually made. It's like raspberry flavored or something like that. It's actually made to put on like sweets, like cakes and stuff like that. I haven't seen it here or anywhere, but I would probably try it.
Of course you would. I like salty and sweet now. They started that long time ago that I first noticed it with like candy corn and peanuts.
Mhm.
And now you see it where it's like salted caramel, and I like it. Although I shouldn't have all that salt, but
And I also did a taste test review on a chocolate candy bar that somebody gave me, and it's supposed to have had like it's supposed to be real spicy and sweet at the same time. But it tasted more like the like those chocolate covered cherries that you get. It had cherries in it.
mm-hmm.
I mean, very little hint of heat in it. And it tasted. It was more like the chocolate covered cherries that you buy around.
Wow.
Let's see.
I like eating hot popcorn with Milk Duds. That's good stuff.
You mean hot buttered? Because I had a bag of hot popcorn the other day.
Hot popcorn, buttered, whatever. And then,
Yeah, okay.
so you put a couple of pieces of popcorn in your mouth and a Milk Dud.
My
It's
buddy
so
would do
good.
that at the movie theaters. Would
It's-
buy a bunch
yeah.
of popcorn and he would pour those things on there like Raisinets or something chocolatey.
Yep.
And reach in there and go, "What the heck?"
Yeah.
I like it like
It's
that.
so good. It's so good.
That
Oh,
kinda
that's called the
reminds me-
theater mix.
Yeah, that's a good stuff.
I've never had. I don't think I've ever had that. Now I've had Cracker Jack, which is
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
don't date us there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I make my own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Popcorn with M&Ms. Yep. That would be good.
Okay.
Yep.
What do we put?
That's kind of like what they call a trail mix, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I mean,
Yeah.
well, it depends. If you eat it hot, though, that chocolate melts. It's so good.
Gee, did you see the link for the 512 flash drive in the private chat? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to try that because I don't think I've ever tried a mixture like that before.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
You need to do a video on it. It'd be awesome.
I think it was Nib. Somebody says Nib.
I do. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah.
What?
Kaylee, you'd have to have a little bit of extra insulin for that.
I don't think I've ever seen that show, Call Me V. I don't think I've ever seen Hot Ones.
The hot ones, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good show.
Yeah.
I've seen snippets of it on YouTube, and they eat some pretty hot stuff.
Mm.
My favorite one was with Gordon Ramsay when he did it.
Wow.
Yeah, I've had Carolina Reaper pepper,
Oh,
and
Oh, I got something to show him.
and I've even had
Me neither.
ghost pepper.
Wow.
yeah, I've seen those one chip challenge, those ghost pepper one chip challenge. Oh, no thanks.
Oh, is that where you? Oh, did you do that, Kenneth?
I haven't done it, but Blaine and
Blaine, okay.
but
Blaine and Danny did it.
Big Joe from Big Joe and Maria's World.
Oh,
Him and Otis from Kentucky Coal Miner. They do those hot challenges, and they also
Yeah.
did the 5-nut death challenge.
oh. I can't. I physically can't because of my tongue. Even if I liked, even if I liked spicy, I couldn't do it because my tongue is just.
And let's just say I would probably have to pass on that death nut challenge because it looked pretty.
Oh, there you go, blazing hot ghost pepper, pickled chips.
Pickled chips. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
How do you get Kenneth when I got these?
Where
Oh.
did you get those at, brother?
I don't know, but I want to do a live taste test before I open them, right?
Can you handle the heat?
I'll be willing
Yeah.
to try.
Fiery, blazing hot.
I've
We
actually
need-
had,
Kenneth,
What
we need to send you a jar of them, and then you guys can do it together online.
I don't know where you get them at.
Hold that up here. Hold that up here again. Let me see that. Del
Del
Monte
Monte.
goes. Del Monte sucks. No, I'm kidding. Ghost peppers. We'll see about sending you some of them.
Pickles with an attitude.
I guess.
See, I would do that one chip challenge, but I would want to pay $30 for one chip and not. They want $30 for one chip.
Really?
Yep.
Here,
What's
I got
it called?
100 chips in here.
Back when Blaine did it, it was 20,
Hmm.
and that was,
Right.
and see, I'd be afraid I'd pay that type of money and not like it. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't want to pay that kind of money and not like what I just bought.
I don't think there's going to be any taste of whether you like it or not because it's going to be so hot. You won't be tasting anything. Get you a half gallon of milk to go with it. 'Cause-
I kid you not.
Fair.
I kid you not. I eat this hot sauce called the bomb. I
Right.
got it from
I've
Van
seen it.
Life. I got it from Van Life Forges, and
Yeah.
that stuff is 321,900 Scoville units.
Is that even such a number? Holy
I
Yeah.
believe it.
Yes, yes, it is 300. It says it on the bottle, and it says, it says, do not use more than 1 or 2 drops at a time.
And he was like this. He was like this.
I'm looking for numbers. It doesn't have any numbers on here. But it's a ghost pepper.
Yeah, 321,900 Scoville units.
So on that note, I got to have a strawberry daiquiri.
There you go.
But yeah,
What kind of potato chips are they?
they're called a Pocky, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's only
Spicy.
one chip. It comes in like a triangular box, like kind of like almost like a shape of like a casket, like.
Oh, yeah. It's a little black box about what, 6-8 inches?
Yeah, something like
Little
that.
casket. It's black.
And
There's one chip in it.
With one chip in it?
Yep, for $30. Or more now, probably. Who knows?
yeah,
PAQUI?
PAQUE
UE.
is what Call Me B says.
Well, mine keeps auto-correcting to UI.
Yeah. It's PAQUI.
That's it. Yeah, it keeps autocorrecting. Is it PAQUI?
She's telling
Yeah.
me hit that. She's telling me hit that.
Oh,
link.
it looks like a coffin.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah.
even kidding. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gone up.
What?
One chip, $42.99.
What? It's
Is
going up.
it? Is
See
it
what
right?
it is? What it is? They know more and more people will buy to do that challenge.
Yeah.
That's the reason
Yeah.
why. That's the reason why it keeps going up.
Well, that's what it says. Carolina Reaper Madness one chip challenge tortilla chip on the pack.
Well, I'm just going to make my own then.
That's crazy. $42.99.
See,
Yeah.
I'd be afraid if I pay that price. I'd be afraid that I would not like it, and that'd be a waste
No.
of money. Then.
There's one here on eBay for $18.99 though.
I don't think you're gonna like it. I think it's gonna be hot.
Oh, it's definitely hot. Yeah.
There's no taste. I don't like that.
Like
I
I
like
said,
flavor.
I eat that the bomb hot sauce, and that and I've had Carolina Reaper, and I've ate ghost pepper, so it can't be
Good.
no worse.
Good news,
Who knows?
guys. Good news. We can get a pack of 4 of them for $169.99.
Hold on. Nope. A 4-pack.
Wow. No thanks.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I put the links for the Hot Ones channel and then the Hot Links episode with Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
That's,
Free delivery.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Chips and
That's crazy. Kenneth hit the link.
Carolina.
Oh, Kenneth, she put the link in.
Yeah. I I think that'd be just one challenge. I hate. I've seen people do that gummy bear challenge, that hottest gummy bear challenge. There's a gummy bear out there that's supposed to be. It's only one. Here again, it's only one gummy bear, and it's supposed to be
Death, huh?
hot.
There's another chip there. It says "Fear the Reaper."
Yeah, I shot. Yeah.
It's just in a little baggie.
Yep.
Weird. Enough of that.
I know, right? It's like I always say that. Why can't I think of something good? The people that invented Velcro. It's like, how, man, if I could just come up with one good idea.
Well, you know how that was, right?
Yeah.
This
Oh,
guy
the
was
Velcro?
walking his dog and that cocker burrow stuck to his socks. That's all it took.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he goes, hooks, loops. Now we can't call it Velcro because there's many different flavors now. You have to call it hook and loop.
Yeah. Well, Velcro's a registered name, trademark
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
But like everything else in our era, what do you call the box that you pull a white paper out of and you blow your nose on?
Yeah. Kleenex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many things of that.
Yeah. When that chip challenge started, they were only $5 a chip. So as it's grown in popularity, now it's up.
That's crazy. I want to come up with something good like that.
Yeah. Yes, Maggie, I do remember the pet rocks. I bought my mom one for her birthday.
I'm gonna
I
have
had an
to
aunt
pass
that had a
on that.
boatload of them.
I'm going to have to pass on that challenge.
On the $40 challenge?
Yeah, because I'm the type of person that does not like to waste.
Yeah.
And
Well, you'll be waiting for nothing with that one. You'll get it right away.
Yeah.
I'd be like I said, I'd be afraid that I would get it and not like it, and then that's just money waste.
I don't think people like it,
I don't
Kenneth.
think nobody likes it.
They do it for the challenge, for the rush, for the I stinking did that. You know what I mean? And I get thrown
It's
out.
adrenaline rush.
Yeah, it's like that's just like why people, skydive. It costs $250 plus $60 for the video, but it was 30 seconds long. But it was awesome.
You did it?
You did it. I did it. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And T-shirt?
I didn't even get a T-shirt. I just got the video.
Kiwi says, I think stuff like this are giant social experiments to answer the questions. How much stupid is out there?
Yeah.
Are they willing to
Pay for it. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, like people are really getting hurt with that cinnamon challenge.
Oh my gracious.
Cinnamon challenge.
Have you seen some of those videos? No, this is what I want to know. How can you spray your hair with Gorilla Glue and make millions? Have you seen that?
Yeah.
That is so unbelievable.
I heard about it.
Did you see the guy? Did you see the guy tried to claim she was a fake, and he super glued his lip to a cup, and then had to go to the hospital and have it removed because he thought he could just lick it and it would come off? Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I guarantee. I guarantee it that it's true, and and the videos are funny. But the one I pulled up, my kids were telling me about it, so I pulled it up. She's got several videos, and one of them she had put out the day before 1.4 million views in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Why can't we think of something like this? I like my scalp and my hair. I am no. Oh my gosh!
You have to have a stupid switch and be able to turn it on.
Yes. Yep.
Define.
Yep.
Y'all got my bag going on that one.
Yeah. Yep. You know what? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure she was, I'd like to say she was clueless, but I feel like she knew. Yep. Yep.
Does any
Stupidity.
Yeah.
does anybody know where super glue originated from?
Nope.
I know where the Post-it note came from, but yeah, tell us.
Vietnam War, they invented crazy glue to use as sutures for triage at the MASH units instead of having to actually stitch them up. Crazy glue is the original glue, and that's the only stuff that you should use for gluing your skin together. Super glue can actually poison you and do damage to the epidermis. Yeah. But a lot of people are stupid and use super glue. Like, oh, super glue's fine. No, crazy glue is what you're supposed to use. I carry that in all my med kits. Super glue is not what you're supposed to use.
But if you
Wow.
want to stick together, you use super glue.
Yeah.
I don't mean on your body. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
cup or
But if you wanna, well, crazy glue can be used for that too. But that's the only stuff that's intended to be used for gluing your cuts and whatnot together.
Yep.
I have a retainer.
Ingenious. It's ingenious because we use it all the time, and not the super glue, but at the hospital we call it Dermabond, and
Right.
we use it at the hospital. And it's like, it's so fast. It's so much easier. You don't end up with all the puncture holes from the sutures, which are as well. Yeah. So like depending where it's at, like a lot of kids will hit this little area right under here. They'll hit something. Well, it's not a joint. It's just flippy tissue. A scar under there will never be seen. It's perfect. I mean, wow. It was so ingenious.
Yeah. Yeah. It absolutely was.
Yeah.
Stupid as a stupid does. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Well, my line is, you can't fix stupid, so you just walk away.
I know, right? Yeah. That's what I say. Dared him to jump off of the workbench into a box of sheet metal. Now, like, there's not enough alcohol in the world that could make me forget how sharp sheet metal is. Like, you can barely you can't rub sheet metal. So the fact that you thought you could jump in a box full of it, oh my gosh, he filleted his leg. He had 32 staples in his lower leg, 32. And you don't that's huge because staples don't have to go as close together as sutures.
You would have 3 times.
I will always have a job.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Y'all just lost my dad on that.
Yeah.
So Johnny, you can fix stupid.
Oh.
Just sew them up.
Sedated. Yeah.
Oh, you good.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the craziest thing we did is we held on to firecrackers too long. Nobody ever got hurt. Then I went deaf a little bit.
Oh, I'm telling you what, I've got some pictures that would make you vomit.
Yeah.
I actually have a couple of them.
Yeah.
I have a picture that unless you know what you're looking at, and once I say, oh, this is what it is, you're like, oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
That's a good idea, Kaylee. That's a good idea.
Yep.
That's how brainstorm is stupidity.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
Yes, exactly, Kaylee. Exactly. We gotta get V across the border, you down here. Let's all. There's a viral video in this group. It's
railroad to scar.
I tell you what, I wish. I mean, if there was a video camera out in triage to listen to some of the stories of these people that come in, the channel would be viral. You know, like I watched this eagle, and there's like 2,200 people watching it at any given time. That camera in triage, listening to the stupid complaints people come in with, there'd be 10,000 people watching that camera. If it wasn't a HIPAA violation, it'd be, yeah.
Can you share some without the names? Give us an idea.
Oh my gosh, we've had, first of all, the things that we remove out of people's backside, like seriously, it's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
That's unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a call. We had a call from from a sister of a gal who this woman had put a hamster inside herself,
Yeah.
but had not removed the teeth.
Oh shit.
Before yeah.
Yeah, that's surgery.
Well, it was a mess, to say the least. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard that one before many times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
We've had like a long, I mean, it's like back, no, like no.
Champagne bottles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bowling pins.
Uh-huh.
How do you, like, what makes you think?
Hey, remember, hey, virgin ears, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to help you. Trying to help
Hey,
Yeah.
he's on Facebook. He knows it all. He's heard it all.
I think it should be titled, "You Put That Where? Why?"
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Somebody's got to have
Yeah.
pictures of that.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Kaylee was
Right.
animal cruelty when she
Right.
arrested.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
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 I mean, just
I'm still on the YouTube side of this live stream.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
uh-huh.
was asleep. Oh man. Oh.
or the guy we had that had his Johnson in the hole of the pool filter,
Oh.
and yeah, it swelled up, and
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They know
oh.
they know.
So, I can't say it out loud. Oh.
Yeah, y'all
Maybe
look
late,
off
but we
my
still
dad. He has no idea what you're all even talking
Oh
about.
man, I'll have to I'll have to send him a message, and then you can share it. I'll tell you what, the things that people do.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Oh.
he claimed he was just standing there. It just accidentally somehow.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. We definitely got a good laugh out of that one.
Yeah.
But Johnny, couldn't you take pictures and then share with somebody at another hospital?
So I may or may not have been. I may or may not have done that before.
Okay.
Did you guys get this guy? No, my daughter lives in Colorado, and she's an ER nurse, and she's in a trauma center. And I do not work at a trauma center, so every now and then we share photos. So, because sometimes it doesn't have to be a trauma center. People walk in, and it's like, does your phone have 911 on it? Because like, how did you drive? We had a guy come in a vehicle one time, and I probably shouldn't be seeing this online, but he had multiple gunshot wounds. Let's just say that. Like, could you not call 911? Was the misbehaving that was going on that bad that you couldn't get an ambulance there? So, like, something crazy was probably going on, and
That's because they figure if they bring themselves, then it won't involve the police. Because if EMS is involved, then
Exactly.
but they don't understand that when you get to the hospital, guess what?
Right. If you've been stabbed or shot, PD gets a call.
Yeah, automatically.
Yeah. And some of the stories, it's like, okay, so now that the cops are gone, we need to help you. So tell me what happened, because yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold my baby.
Oh yeah. We had a guy one time that we got a call. He had a GSW in his leg, and he wanted to see if we could just stitch it up there, and so he didn't have to go to the hospital. We're like, no, doesn't work that
We
way.
don't do that.
Yeah.
We're not an OR or an ER. No.
Yeah, I always like it. I always like it when PD calls and says, "Hey, if you get a gunshot wound to the right arm, left leg, give us a call." And then the people come in and it's like, "I don't know what happened. It was a drive-by, blah blah blah." Oh,
Yeah.
dude, we already know. We've been expecting you.
Yep.
See
Yep.
this guy sitting over there? They're waiting for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
We had a guy. Somebody come in, blow their toe off. I was cleaning my gun.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even Kenneth knows that first rule.
That actually happens a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a misfire because somebody, my last roommate, convinced me that I need to always have one in the chamber. You got to have that extra round, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't out using my gun, but it was on the top shelf, and it doesn't have a safety, and it fell off the shelf, and I grabbed it, and I squeezed it upside down. It shot right through the living room.
Oh my gosh. I know you peed yourself.
Now
I know
that
you
you probably shouldn't be
had to
saying
shower.
online.
I know you had to shower after that.
No, that's fine. It was like, oh, did that just really happen?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't say online.
Okay.
Right.
Let's rewind that.
Yeah.
It happened. No, this friend of mine saw that, and yeah, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
Yeah. Gee, you look like you could be Chrome's brother.
Yeah, he does.
Van City Van Life.
Yeah.
At the van build, somebody thought I was Chrome.
Yeah.
No kidding. Man, you can monopolize off that, buddy. Cut your hair, spike it up there.
Yeah.
Right.
Work it. Just work it. Spike that up. Oh, man. You even got that receding going on a little bit. Spike that up.
No,
You
just doing the
totally-
bike for a while. I haven't worked in 2 years, so that's why this is out of control. I've never had facial hair more than 6 months. I taught for 15 years, and a couple of summers I had a beard.
38 years. 38 years.
Of a beard.
38 years.
38 years. Yep.
Then why is mine longer?
No, I used to trim it all the time, but I stopped.
Yeah. I don't know. Somebody says I got to keep cutting it to make it grow. I don't really want it any longer. I want the point. I like a point. Tips my face from being fat.
What's your point?
What's your point? Yeah, what's your point?
Yeah, just tell Chrome that you're his long lost brother.
I know. You should do a video. People, yeah, no, do a video normal.
Chrome
And
2.0.
Put a black stocking hat on. I think is this black or dark blue? I think it's black.
I think it is black.
You should do that and say and yeah. Just like and you gotta headline it. Because Carol did one that said, thank you, Chrome, for the recipe or something like that, and she got a ton of views on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Just a thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll run that up the pipe. Because I have impersonated some other people, but I
you could get some watch hours on that.
Oh, his van just broke down, apparently.
Yeah,
he's in 30 below up there.
Yeah.
I won't tell you guys what it was, but yeah, he thought he was in deep doo-doo.
Yeah, get a couple of those little stainless steel hoop earrings and
Yeah. You know what though? He is making bank.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting 60,000 views on almost every video now, and he's putting out
Really?
7 a week. 5,
yeah.
5, 6, 7 a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a new
he's the guy that
band
does
coming.
that.
You wait.
He only has a phone for 3 years.
Yeah.
He just got a baby drone. He just got the small drone.
And he's killing it too. He is rocking that drone footage.
His van tour from camper van to fully equipped bug out van in 10 months has got 325,810 views.
Yep. His daily videos are getting 60,000.
Yeah, 68 on his new one from 14 hours ago.
Yes.
64,000 a day ago, 59,000 2 days ago, 47,000 3 days ago.
Look how consistent that is.
105,000 4 days ago.
Well, he's got
he does it every day.
That one he interviewed that lady on, he's got 1 million views on that one, I think. 1 point something million views on it. It was a girl, I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I
killing it.
watched him from it's like 2 weeks in.
The blue van tour is 90,000 views.
This channel's called Van City Van Life.
Yes.
Chrome, Van City Van Life or Chrome, either one.
Yeah.
I'll have to go check him out.
Oh yeah.
You have to go check him out. Yeah, he's up to 148,000 subscribers.
I know I'm connected with Van City Adventure.
Yeah.
And
Van City Van Life is Canadian.
So you guys know what's the story behind those two, right?
in Van City Adventure Canadian as well.
Yeah, they went to school together. And Van City has nothing to do with a physical van. It's Vancouver City. So the people there just call it Van City.
Yeah.
Yet Van City Van Life is actually, what's going on there. But Chrome has taken that and used it for his channel. But people are writing Chrome or Daryl up there and cussing him out that Daryl copied Chrome for Van City. And there's Van City Painting, there's Van City Marble, Van City Real Estate. I mean, Van City is Vancouver.
Yeah.
He had to explain that the other day. No, he didn't copy Chrome.
2 months ago, he put out a video, Solo Female Surviving Hard Times, 1.2 million views.
Wow.
Is that the black-haired girl?
2 months ago.
Is that the black-haired girl?
I think she does. The thumbnail.
High top van?
No. No, that one was just recently.
Okay. She's there, buddy. They're all hanging out up there.
Yeah. That one I think that you're talking about. She met up with him in the parking lot he was doing they all had breakfast together or something.
Yeah, they've been hanging out for quite a while. But he helped her channel. She was like brand new. She's French that speaks English. And she has a cat. Yeah. She's literally the cat lady, she says. But she only has one cat. Come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, she likes camping in the woods. She likes hanging out in the backwoods.
I think a lot of these channels that really explode, somebody helped them out. Just like 30 and a Wake Up, he had a couple of people shout his channel out. Okay. I think so. I got interviewed by Bob Wells, so I'm hoping that gets me some subscribers as well.
Oh, when was that?
January 19th. But it's not going to come out until the fall. So I have no idea, but he interviewed 52 channels this year, or 52 people this year. Not all of them are YouTubers, but so yeah.
So Burning Up the Roads was supposed to get interviewed again. Did you hear what happened? She messed up.
She did?
She messed up.
What happened?
Went to the first location.
Oh, and
That's
you know
where
he didn't. You know. Oh, and that was on Valentine's Day.
was it Sunday? Yeah.
Yeah.
She was supposed to go to a location, and she
Right.
just got the notes, and she was all ready to go. They get in the car, and she clicked on the first one and went there.
Oh
And
shoot.
like clear the other way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sitting there, and she gets the phone call, and she just, again, heartbroken.
That girl. She
Yeah.
can't cut a break. And that rig, I saw it. It's. I mean.
Her rig.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's not good. What are you saying?
It's got. I mean. It's got a
problem?
lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a lot. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
who knows? But when depending on what you're getting, I mean, you have to have a knowledge base to repair stuff but a lot of people, I mean, they helped her with her solar and that down there, so that's good. But
Yeah.
Well, and that's
I can't believe she missed it.
Richard has the knowledge base, but physically he can't do it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. And I offered to go up there and look at a couple of the rigs, and they were too impatient.
Yeah.
She was bound and determined to find something instead of, looking and getting someone to really go through the rigs with them. She was just too impatient. So,
Man, Kaylee, did you know that? I didn't know she missed that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah, she put out. I don't know if it was a long one or a short one. I watched it, and yeah, that's all she said. Really, is that she just clicked on the wrong thing, and she's took all responsibility. But she's now got it rescheduled for 6 more weeks from now.
oh,
But
you're
she's
kidding me.
So the third time's a charm.
I can't even believe he's letting her do that. That is amazing.
Really,
Wow.
she begged and pleaded that no, I'm not a flake. That and she begged and pleaded and got her way another interview.
Wow.
She's got to go back home, and she only wants her doctor to look at it. So, I mean, there's plenty of good doctors down there. And
What does she have going on?
what's that?
What does she have going on?
She fell and hurt her shoulder.
yeah,
Or
she injured her shoulder
yeah,
when she fell.
Yeah, she fell. I knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah,
that
I
was the
knew.
other video I saw today.
Oh man,
Did,
I'll have to watch. I haven't seen it.
Did they ever figure out what made her rig like make the boiling sound?
Do it, Kaylee. Do it. Fly out there and make sure.
Right.
I was watching her live stream one day, and she was talking about how her rig was making the boiling sound, but it wasn't getting hot.
I don't know. No.
Did she ever figure out what was causing?
Oh, you're talking about from the furnace? Wasn't getting any heat from the furnace? Yeah, we told her it was the high limit switch. I don't know if they were able to replace it or not.
Oh, okay, because I know she said that her radiator was making the boiling sound.
On her.
But it was not getting. But it was making the sound like it was getting hot, the boiling sound. But it was not getting hot.
You mean the dummy light wasn't coming on, or it really wasn't coming on, getting hot?
So Kenneth thought there was air in the lines in the radiator hose, so you could hear that air gap, the bubbling, the vortex-y thing. What's that called?
Well,
but
I tell you what, they got bad luck.
You
don't have bad luck, you ain't got no luck at all.
Yeah.
She asked me if that was normal, and I said, no, that ain't normal for any vehicle to have a boiling.
No,
that's not. That could be a thermostat problem. It could be a water pump problem. It could be.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Water pump.
Because she kind of thought that was normal, and I said, no, it ain't normal.
Yeah.
No, they headed out of Oregon, right? Do you guys know where Eugene is? It's about in the middle.
Yep.
middle of the whole west coast there of the state, and then they go south, and then you go up like to 4,000 feet or more in that area. And so she's in the flatland. She's like basically sea level, and she hadn't tested the rig out.
Well, and I was there when Dee was talking to her and Van Life Voyages, and we're telling her which route to go to avoid those mountains. And
On the way
she
home?
went completely the opposite way to come down.
Yeah.
And then she was on a live. So she was on a live when she was on her way down. And she was on a live stream and said she was at such and such a place. And literally both of them at the exact same time was like, what is she doing there? Like, why would she missed her exit. She missed, yeah. And that's when she was like, some overheating and Nomadic Rat Pack had to help her. And yeah, I don't know. It was rough. She is yeah.
I was even on the phone with them, and everything I said, the next day I tune in, and she's like way over here. I'm going.
Yeah, I think she had too many people talking. Yeah.
No, I think really there's just too many people trying to help.
Yeah.
And there was some young lady, I'm not going to say names, but I know that was from that area and was saying everything. But 9 other people were saying, no, if you go this way, it's flatter.
Yeah.
Going, it just hurt me. And she called me and says, what route should I take? And I said, you need to stay at that. I found them gas. And unfortunately, Richard was on top chat instead of live chat. And so he missed the exit. They found around, they got the gas. I told them they need to just go out it was like 3:00. I said, you need to go out for dinner and stay at the Walmart and just chill.
Yeah.
And so I walked away from it. And the next day they're in the middle of a snowstorm, climbing a mountain. And I'm going, that's not even the route we talked about. And now you're way over there. And I'm just going, I can't help you. I can't.
Why? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So the same thing going home. I suggested they take 95 all their freaking way to Oregon. You get to Oregon and you take a left and you go through the middle of the state. Now there might be a snowstorm out there, but you're not climbing any hills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
95 is flat the whole freaking way. You know? I don't know Oregon that well, but when it's all brown, that's desert. That's flat. I've been across that area, you know? And then they'll go right over to the Rat Pack. They'll go visit him.
Yeah. Central Oregon is a high desert.
Yeah.
We're still not exactly sure what would be the best route for us to take if we ever get to go out there.
You guys, Kenneth, you guys are.
Well, it's Kansas.
You're talking about going out to Arizona?
Texas?
You take 40. You take 40 all the way out.
Yep.
Take 40 all the way out.
Yeah, you guys would take 40 all the way out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know it would take us at least 3 to 4 days to get out there.
Yeah.
Take 5 or 6.
Yep. I took my time.
4 days. We'll take 6 days.
Yep.
Yeah. I will tell you, Kenneth, 40 is the easiest drive ever from where you're at all the way to Arizona. Once you hit Arizona and you got to get on like 10, then you'll get out past Flagstaff. You'll start hitting some hills, but the 40, you'll go 20 hours on easy driving. Easy driving.
Because my dad can't drive at night, and we would have to stop.
Don't need to.
Yeah. I tell you what, Kenneth, Cracker Barrel. I stayed in Cracker Barrels all the time.
Huh.
Yep. Staying in Cracker Barrel in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in a Cracker Barrel. You probably wouldn't even make it to St. Louis because you're going to go further south in Nashville. Go to Nashville, or probably. I don't think you'd make it all the way to Oklahoma City in one day. But I stayed in Oklahoma City Cracker Barrel. I stayed in Albuquerque Cracker Barrel, And then when I got to Flagstaff, I stayed in a truck stop. And just do what you just drive when it's light out. And once you get to, I think it's the Flagstaff area, then you'll get on 10 and take it down.
Because, like I said before, one of my goals is to make it out there to Quartzsite, Arizona, because I would like to be able to get to experience, know what it's like, and also get to visit with a lot of the YouTubers that stayed out there.
Yep.
Like Roy and Becky Travels,
Yep.
and Box Van D, and several others out there.
Now, Kenneth, since you and Papa have, trouble getting around, you have to know that it's all gravel. It's all, it's a mess out there. So depending on how you guys get around, like walking,
we would definitely have to take our walkers for sure.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta prepare yourself for, yeah.
You want to share that?
I will.
Okay, cool. So there's plenty of spots out there. These are all places that I've pulled over and stayed. All of this. There's places everywhere to stay.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah.
There's Parker. This is where the van
Parker.
build.
There's Parker right there. Yeah.
Yeah, here's Parker. This is where the van build was.
Mm-hmm.
And we can zoom in to change it.
Familiar stomping grounds there.
Yep.
Yeah, Kaylee, Cracker Barrels are a pretty safe place to stay.
I love it.
There are some cities that they don't allow you to park in Cracker Barrels or Walmarts, so you have to check. Even though Cracker Barrel will let you, the cops will still harass you in certain cities. So
yeah. Almost everyone that I pulled up to, there was already like one camper there. So, and we hit that terrible snowstorm, and I actually went inside and got a couple of meals. We called in and ordered them and came back out. I didn't have any problems, but agree with you that it's really sensitive on what city or state you're in.
yeah, the more populated cities, the bigger the cities, the more they frown on you parking in parking lots like that.
I like Cracker Barrels more than I do truck stops, only because a lot of the RVs shut their engines down. We were by a Class C that was one of those rental ones. They kept a generator going all night. But truck stops, when we stayed at the truck stops where we were at, the engines are just always running. So I got used to it. It wasn't really, the first night or so, I was like, is that engine going to run all night? And they do, but yeah.
Well, a lot of times it's the reefer that's running too. Reefers have to run no matter. Sometimes they'll shut the tractor off, but the reefer will run on the trailer, and those can actually be noisier than the truck itself.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because, then that could 100% be. I don't know anything about. I don't know anything about reefer.
But if you stay at like a Pilot Flying J Loves, you can park out front where they have RV spots, and you won't hear the trucks if you do that. And
one of the places that we stayed at, that's what we did. It was like this huge parking area, and there was like cars pulling trailers, but it was no semis. Yeah. So I don't remember where that was at.
One of the little secrets that I use this is the first time I've ever told anybody this, but if I'm parked in a parking lot where it's sketchy, if the police are going to harass you, if they show up, I tell them I was going to move, but I'm having trouble with my alternator, and I'm waiting for the auto parts store to open so I can have it checked and possibly buy a new alternator. And generally 9 times out of 10, they'll be like, "Oh, okay," and they'll leave you alone. So
I heard that one just last week when the guy, his name's Steve in Canada, and he does stealth parking. He'll is all the sketchiest places you'd never think of. And the last one was he parked at an auto place store, that was his line.
Oh,
know,
Steve
and it-
Steve Wallace, camping with Steve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the-
Yeah. No, I started using it. I was in Washington, and I literally did have a problem with my alternator. I had to buy a new alternator for my truck. And so I was parked at a Love's, and the manager came out and he said, "You can't park here." And I told him what was going on. And he's like, "Okay." Well, then the cops showed up, and they drove by, saw me parked there for 2 days because they had to order it. They had to order the alternator for me to put it in. So when the cops showed up, I told them the same thing, and they said, "Well, they don't allow it here." I said, "Well, I talked to the manager. I told him what was going on. I ordered it. I told them the auto parts store. They even called the auto parts store, and they verified that I had ordered an alternator. But then I've used it other places after that, and I've never had." The cops were like, "Okay, well, so."
Yeah.
So that can buy you some time without. But I haven't seen that video where Steve did. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Yeah, he stays in the back of a little car.
Yeah.
Rental probably again, right?
Yeah, if people have not seen him, Steve Wallace is his channel name. He's got some really cool places that he's stealth camped behind a city sign, the median of the highway, a rest stop. He stealth camped in a rest stop. I mean,
In the woods of the,
yeah, in the woods of the rest stop. Yeah, he's done some but it's pretty cool to watch his adventures. But I haven't seen the one with the alternator. I'll have to check that out.
But Johnny, like the welcoming sign, like "Welcome to such
Yeah.
and such town," with all the lights on it and the flags, and
Yeah.
right behind that.
He camped right behind that. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
And he didn't get the 2 a.m. knock?
No,
No,
he's on his
He-
sleeping bag.
yeah, he wasn't in a vehicle. He was actually in a sleeping bag on the ground behind the sign.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Oh, and then under the bridge. Oh, yeah. He wants. That's the excitement and the joy of the channel is trying to camp anywhere without getting caught. And
Right.
no knock, camping in the woods. In city parks.
Oh my gosh.
City parks. All
Wow.
after hour stuff. But he also does. He's got an ice fishing tent. One of those like you guys have in the desert. What are those?
the clams.
The clams. So he has an ice fishing one. He
Yeah.
goes out in the woods and does that too.
Yeah, I just put his link in the chat.
Cool.
And his wife is never,
TGIF, welcome.
I know. Breeze up, Blake. Yeah.
hey, we're here. So Johnny, he never has his wife on camera. He'll do a lot of the stuff, and she'll be there, and there won't even be two chairs out.
Oh,
It's
really?
like- And it's so sweet. He calls his wife his beautiful wife, or bride, beautiful bride.
Beautiful wife and crazy neighbor. Yeah.
But she's never been on film.
No, she doesn't want to be on. She doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Got a high profile job or something. I don't know. Can't be
Yeah.
caught in the down low. But
Yeah,
Badge's
but it's-
wife, no, she's never been on camera. She was up on the live stream with Paula, and she was behind the screen.
Yeah, my wife doesn't want to be on. She doesn't like being on camera either.
Yeah. Wicked. All right, what's Bree saying? Anybody? Like her
She
baby
says
shark?
She says sorry.
Oh,
I'm
I've seen this guy. Yeah, he does live streams too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did a live stream the other day.
Yeah, he sets up his
I'm
camp,
already
then he
subscribed.
sets up his camp, then he has a step 2, which is a beer usually.
Yeah.
Set it
He
up.
did a-
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw his live stream last week. It came up on my channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
also had a raft that him and Crazy Neighbor made out of what? Just plastic containers, 55 gallons.
Well, yeah, it was. Well, they did the pontoon one with the solar on top, and then he
Yeah.
did one out of plastic. I think they were like plastic water barrels, 55
Yeah.
gallon drums or something like that.
6 of them or so.
Yeah.
It floats down the river.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's
So,
he in Edmonton? Is he in
um,
it
I think he's. Yeah, I think he is in Edmonton. Yeah, I believe he is.
that way? So you should go meet Badge.
Oh, is it the repair shop stealth camp? Is that the video you're talking about?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, that
I haven't seen that one. I'll have to look at it.
So
Yeah, he's
And,
only got 295,000 views on it. It must not be.
oh, okay, that's
Yeah,
probably not it.
487,000, 1.2 million, 322,000. This guy must be slumming. He's probably making bank, sleeping in a sleeping bag. He's
Well, his
probably
own-
got a mansion around the corner.
How many subs?
He's only 31,000 subscribers shy of 500,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And he's had 60,457,399 views on his videos.
Wow.
Yeah.
Step 2, baby.
No, yeah, exactly. No, actually, he just bought some property with a pretty modest little house on it. It's nothing big. So they're not living like the high life. I mean, I'm sure they're banking cash, but he's not living the high life. I mean, his one car has got multiple different color panels on it from accidents and.
That's been that story. He's had no car. He's always had to rent lately.
Yeah.
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 He's not living the high life, and that's good.
No. He
We can appreciate that.
he rented a U-Haul, one of the Econoline vans, and parked in a residential area and stealth camped in it to see if he could get busted, and he didn't. So yeah, he's done all kinds of.
I did the U-Haul
funny.
and then Phoenix. I did the Phoenix. So I flew down for an event and I rented I wanted a regular van. I thought, oh yeah, like Chrome's, just a regular econo van. I got a box van. I go, that's not what I want. Oh, but I was at a hotel and the hotel was like 180 a night. I'm going, hello, I can't do that. So I backed it up and I'm, spit showering in the back of that. And I had my sleeping bag and pads. I said, make sure there's like 10 pads in there, right? And I was in that thing for about 4 days. And then I rented a regular family van and drove up to Parker and through Arizona and all that and all the way back down to Reno or up to Reno. Yeah. So
And that still was cheaper than what it would have cost you to stay in a hotel.
oh, heavens,
Right.
yeah. So I flew down there and then drove back and it was like, And again, I took 3 days to drive back. It's a 14-hour drive, right? I know. I went to the Joshua trees. I went to the middle of
Oh, nice.
way out in the road to this train stop station. It was Kino in the middle of the desert. I don't know. It's way out there. I loved it. It's where like Ray has been. Yeah, cool. I wish I'd have taken extra deer actually, but
Well,
I didn't go to Moab.
have any of you guys ever seen A City Nomads? Looked at his. He doesn't do them anymore, but he was living in a U-Haul for a little over a year.
Wow.
With his Great Dane.
Wow.
And Brian, Adventure Van Man, he just bought a used U-Haul that he's converting.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, the box vans, they really are the way to go because of the fact that they have the straight walls. You don't have to worry about any curves, and it is a good solid platform to build on. But A City Nomad, I just put his link in the chat. He shows his build outs. It's very simple, but I'll tell you what, it was very efficient too. And he sold it and went back into an apartment and did a couple videos after that. But he hasn't done anything in quite a while. But his old videos on the U-Haul van are pretty cool to watch.
I gotta take a potty break. Be back.
A City Nomad. That's kind of a catchy title.
Yeah, because he lives in Portland.
Yeah.
And works. He was delivered stuff with his little minivan that he had, but then he lived in his U-Haul. Yeah, I don't know why he stopped putting videos up because he had great content and whatnot. But then he got into a relationship. He got out of a relationship, moved into the U-Haul, lived in it, and he said, I don't know if I'm going to get in a relationship, and if I do, what I'm going to do. But obviously, got back into a relationship, and then moved into an apartment. So did a couple videos from his apartment, and then haven't seen any more from him since then. But his content
he was getting 2,000 on every one, and then some even 6.9.
Well, 172,000, 42,000, 36,000.
Oh, where's that at? It must be further down.
Popular uploads playlist.
Oh.
So, but yeah, he was getting some good views and whatnot. He only had a little over 5,000 subscribers, but he was doing good. So
Yeah, he did.
yeah, so U-Haul conversion tour, 172,000 views, full time with van life with a dog. Oh, that's right, and he had his cat too.
Yeah, when I hit playlists, I don't see popular uploads. I don't know why I'm not.
If you're on the home, if you're on his page on the home,
Yeah.
and you scroll down, there should be uploads, and then popular uploads should be below it, and then created playlist below that. Let's see.
Yeah, I was on the playlist tab. Yeah, he does. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
Very cool.
yeah, but he said when he started, that was a little over a year ago, and he said, I'm gonna start posting more videos again. He posted like three or four, something like that, and then after that he just quit. So I don't know what happened.
It's so weird how some videos just take off like that. That's so interesting.
Well, with mine, when I did the videos about Camper Van Kevin and Van Life Sheldon's travels, those are my most viewed videos because it involved drama.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I mean, one is at like 20 some thousand, the other one's at 17,000 or somewhere around there.
What happened to the turtle family? I tried looking them up the other day.
Oh, I don't know. Are they gone?
I haven't seen them for over a year.
Well, I know Kevin was parked close to him down in Arizona.
Oh.
One spot he was, but I don't know.
He didn't get egged?
Yeah. No. Yeah. The first one I put up about them was at 19,000 views, and the other one's at 22,000 views. And those are my two most viewed videos right there.
Sorry.
Cool. I like your banner now. I like that banner.
And then when I did his 50th birthday celebration video, that's 11,000 views.
Cool.
So, I mean, it's just, I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason. I think I put up good content, but I don't know. Yeah. Did you see the thumbnail for my surgery update live stream?
I do. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That banner, I created that banner.
Yeah, that's cool.
Did you guys answer Fairy Dust? Do U-Hauls take regular gas? Yeah.
Yes. They don't make them in diesel anymore. They stopped that about 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kaylee said, I just looked. They're still around there at Schoolie Palooza. That must be Turtle Boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Chasing America! I did an 8-hour live stream with Thin Blue Lane RV Life. So.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Yeah. Every time I get on one of his live streams, he goes, "We're not doing another 8-hour."
I know. Yeah.
And I'm like, 8-hour, let's do it.
Most people that do that need their watch hours. We're just having a good time. Yeah.
Well, the watch hours helps you boost your income too. So.
Yeah.
I saw Bob's Adventure do a 12-hour live stream.
Well, he was trying to hit that 4,000. He was, yeah. When that happened, but yeah.
So can you guys see what other channels, how many view hours they have?
Uh-huh.
All right, how many do I have? Because I only found like 56 hours. I'm going, what? I had 200 views in 7 hours.
RV
All one word.
G. There you are.
Can you share the screen?
See, now I was subscribed to you before, and now it just says that I wasn't subscribed.
Well, you did change your name, so that might have changed it.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would do it, but
No, right?
1,087 views.
Johnny, can you bring that up?
Yeah, if he shares it.
Oh.
I don't think
Share.
Does it say the watch time though?
No, it just says the how many
The
views.
Yeah, we can't
Oh.
see your watch time.
Okay. Well, can you
You
walk
have-
me through it? I'll bring up mine and
Yeah, pull up your YouTube studio.
okay, let me get ready.
Well, if you click on go to his channel and click on it, and then click on the about on the right hand side of the about page, it shows how many views.
Yeah, he
And
wants to
views-
know his watch hours.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
So
views isn't hours though,
yeah,
because it could be a 10-minute video or that 7-hour we did. Okay, so click on my icon. I want to go to the studio.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so let me hit share and then tab.
I'm
And
gonna go to
then,
where it says monetization.
right. Okay, can you see it?
Yeah. So scroll down
All right.
on the left. See where it says content and analytics. Okay, click on monetization. The $sign. Click on that. Scroll
Okay.
all the way down. Scroll down. There you go.
That's all I got.
You have 238.
Hours.
Yep.
Well, that ain't squat compared to that, right? Yeah.
You've got,
Anyhow.
I mean, you're still on your, like until you hit that 1 year mark,
Mhm.
it's like
Doesn't matter.
you've got time. Yeah. And you've got 64 subscribers in the last 28 days. So how many videos do you have? I'm not on your, how many?
Oh, I only have like 5 or what? Where do I go? Dashboard.
Go to content.
Yeah.
There you go.
Scroll.
Why
Let's
didn't-
see.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5
5.
videos.
Okay.
So-
5 videos.
768 views on 5 videos in the last. What I don't remember how many days I said that. That's pretty good.
28. So, but here's all my lives. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
that's
6, 7.
Oh
8,
yeah.
9.
Okay.
And what are these? Ones that I didn't do?
yeah. Or they were like tests, like you were just like
Yeah.
practice
Right.
streaming or something.
Delete those. Delete
Yeah,
those
you can
because
delete
those affect your algorithm. They look like they're non-producing videos, and that really brings down your algorithm.
Yeah, I probably didn't even put them out. Yeah, testing yard stream.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
delete it.
Yeah.
Where's delete at?
Go to
Up
hit
to-
the 3 little dots. Or
you
more
can go-
actions. Or you can go to more actions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to check the little box on the left
I
side.
understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I would do, you're spending a lot of time on your live streams. What I would do is try to get some content out there as well, because a whole lot of people don't go back and something's echoing.
Vanderella's back. I see her back in the chat.
All right, let me
Oh,
stop
is she?
sharing
I
this
know.
because it's taking forever. So
Okay. So try to get some content videos up there, because what happens is people really don't go back and watch live streams
that's what I was saying earlier.
after they're up there for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And when they do, like this 7-hour stream, no one is,
I know.
my view percentage on this video is going to be 5%, because nobody's going to go back and watch 15 minutes of it. So, or they may watch it until the chat opens up, like until the panel opens up. On a rare occasion, somebody will, but content videos, I've got videos that just an example, like I've got videos that I'll get 100 views in 48 hours consistently, 35 views, 37. Let me pull something up.
For your first day or so, you'll get 100 views in the first 48 hours.
No,
I think Kelly's saying she needs help, Johnny. I don't know what.
What do you
Twice
need, Kel?
I need help.
She probably is missing her wife. She's probably like, where's? I'll
say hi to Bobby. I don't know who Bobby is, but say hello.
That's my sister.
Oh, cool. Glad. Because Kenneth and I had some sneaky people the other night.
Yeah, I zapped about 4 or 5 trolls within like a minute, or within like a minute or two of each other.
Yeah.
George, he said he's like, come on up, come on. I was like, whoa, hold on.
That's why you need moderators. Yeah.
I was like,
well,
hold
he was
up.
one. Kenneth was one of mine, and like I said,
I was one that zapped them real quick, because when I see something that's strange, they're gone. So if you give me a wrench, I'm dangerous with it now. They're gone.
Good. That's how I am too.
So yeah, Backroads. There was 4 people that came in that I had no idea who they were, right? and we're just having a chat like this, and oh yeah, who's this new guy? Come on up, right? And Kenneth goes, holy shit, watch out! No way, don't do that. Go on, Kenneth.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no, you don't want that.
Right. If you don't know him, don't get him up there.
Yeah.
And it was like this. It was way late, right? Was that my 7-hour stream?
It was like around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, I said they're gone, because I was dangerous with that wrench. I was getting rid of them quick.
He was swinging left and right. So Johnny, I asked the question because here they are new, right? And I said, hey, where are you guys all from? And the first one says America. I went, oh, okay. Yeah, it took me 2 seconds to figure that out real quick.
Yeah.
I'm going, duh. But Kenneth's he was on top of it, man.
Yeah.
So he saved my bacon. But another one, he says, oh yeah, I'm from Billings, Montana or something, something.
Yeah.
But beat it all, they had all weird and funny names too.
Really inappropriate names.
Yeah.
But
that's when you kick them out.
Yeah.
That's why you have moderators.
Yep. And I set that up before I ever opened a live stream. I had 6 or 8, 10 people.
Yeah.
And ask. I just, I knew they were going to show up, and yeah, they had a wrench ready to roll.
Yeah.
So,
so Georgie,
make sure you make even more moderators, because so you'll have plenty of backup too.
Yeah. Well, you got to watch your moderators too, because your moderators can also do harm just as much as the trolls.
Yeah. So Georgie, what I was talking about before Kelly was crying wolf upstairs. There's a so like this one is from 2019. In the last 48 hours, it's gotten 42 views. So I keep an eye on the ones that are like in the double digits because they're still active. So
Right.
and these are like 2000. Let's see here. Of course, these are February because I just put them out. But then this one's June of 2020, April of 19, December of 20, April of 19, 20, 19. So it's like these videos are 2 years old. They're still working. So if I go
Right.
down the list, for the last 48 hours, I've got 126, 104, 72, 42, 42, 39, 36, 33, 30, 22, 22, 13, 11, 10. You don't get that. You don't get that with live streams. So
Right.
if
Right, absolutely.
if you're okay with that and you just want to do live streams, you just want to do like this, we're hanging out, we're learning all kinds of information on editing, on tires, this is fantastic. But if you want to work on those hours and you want to work on, building up that subscriber base to get to 1,000 maybe, or you have to get this content that people are going to constantly watch, that's usable. Because sometimes if you date it, sometimes it's like, a year from now, people won't want to watch that.
Right.
But,
So that's called everything, right?
Yeah. So it's just a thought, because you got those 4 videos. But yeah, so what I try and do is I do a live stream every Tuesday night, and a lot of it is because we love hanging out with everybody.
Obviously, you're here till, is it 7 a.m. over there now? What?
It's 4 a.m. here. It's 5 a.m. down there. Right, Kenneth?
It's 5 a.m. here in my house. Yep. 5:05 a.m.
We're all in different time zones.
Yep. 3:05 here.
Yeah.
It's 2:05.
2:05. So just like think about, I'm just saying, like, maybe because we can spend a tremendous amount of time in live streams. And I try, and which we've all been there, done that. I try to make sure I get a video up once a week. So even if I have to work on a video instead of hitting a live stream that night, if you put up a video every week, you can do 3 live streams a week. But if YouTube flags you as a streaming channel only, it can hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know there was such a thing. Okay, yeah.
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 So like gamers or streamers, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you don't have to just be it's not just for gaming. So like we've got people in our community that they only do live streams. And if you're cool with that, if you're okay with that, it's perfect. It's perfect. But if you're looking at your watch hours, you're looking at your subscriber base, you're thinking maybe I'll get an editing program. These are for workable videos that, evergreen. Yeah.
Right.
No, like I said earlier, my most response was people talking about they loved my adventure where I went. They wanted to know where it was, and they couldn't wait for the next one.
Yeah.
And versus, like you've said it. Who the hell is going to watch 7-hour stream? I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Nobody.
Right.
We're doing this because we're having fun. We're hanging out. We're learning stuff. We're maybe some people, on a rare. Nobody's going to go back and watch a 7-hour live stream. So,
and although I had 200 views on my 7-hour live stream.
Yeah. So what? I'm not going to bust your bubble. Because this one's already got like 360. Here's what happens. Okay. If I'm watching your live stream and Kelly says, "Can you come here for a minute?" and I click out and then I come back and click back on it, that's 2 views.
Oh, wow. Well,
So
I thought they had to watch the whole darn thing, though.
They can watch 15 minutes. They can watch 15 minutes of it.
Okay.
But if they're clicking out and clicking back in, which people do, a lot of people will do that. They'll watch 2 streams at one time and they'll kind of flip back and forth. If they flip back and forth 14 times, that's 14 views. Every time they click out and then come back, it's another view. So,
Okay.
which is
Yeah,
not.
okay, you're right. That was a deflate.
And it cuts down. If I click out and then come back in, that takes on your watch hour percentage down. If I stay in here for 7 hours, that's a full view. So
Yeah, because like you're saying, if they watch this section or they said, skip ahead and they watch that, all that affects the viewing. Yeah. Because
yes,
it's like everybody dropped out at the 7-minute mark, not 7-hour mark. Yeah. No, I like
Right.
live streams and like we're doing. It's educational.
yeah,
Kumbaya. It's, I mean, you have some interaction or not. Whatever. I
Yeah.
can't point that. Oh, the other way. That way.
Yeah.
And it's all good.
yeah.
And I really like it now, but see, I'm learning what I do need and maybe how I can get these off of here. So my next question is, I have all these videos. Okay, let's say I have 30. Okay. Do I need to try to start from the beginning of all this and then put out one a week, or just download them all and flood the market? How should I do this?
Oh no, I would do, if you have 30 videos that you can edit, and if you disagree with me, Tech, you just say so. I would schedule them and do, if you have 30 of them, and you want to do 2 a week, you can, but schedule them and do 1 a week, and try to be try to have some kind of a consistency to it.
Right.
And
that's
supposedly that helps the algorithm as well.
Right.
What's your thought?
Yeah. Well, you can actually upload all of them
Yes.
and have them all scheduled to come out.
Right.
Like she said, 1 a week or
Yes.
2 a week, however you want to do it. Now,
If you have 30, you could do 2 a week, but keep like 4 or 5 in your back pocket.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
The old 2-week advantage, right?
yeah.
Because all these fancy YouTubers are like 2 weeks ahead. They're not in Disneyland anymore. They're in Texas.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cool, man. That's
Yeah.
It's just
And if
a lot
you've
to-
got like campgrounds and like I've got a couple of campgrounds and I put one out on Silver Dollar City. I put it out at the end of it was fall. So not a whole lot of people are camping at Silver Dollar City right now. And it's got like 600 and something views. In the spring, when camping season starts and Silver Dollar City starts going crazy again, that video should just continue to make, to get views.
Right.
So, and when you've got a couple of videos that are pulling 30 or 40 views every 48 hours, that's when you're going to start seeing a little income.
Well,
the wheels.
Yeah.
Well, and again, I might do live streams to get the hours up, but it's, it's a long
absolutely.
ways before I hit 1,000 feet. so-
Everyone does the live streams to get the time. Yeah, I think they do.
well, one of the biggest things is try to get on live streams with channels that that have already hit that 4,000 mark, because that'll give you more exposure and help you as well, because then people will go and check out your channel.
Yeah.
That's why every once in a while I do those shout out videos where I'll shout out channels. It's channels that I like that, are in the community that people may not know about. And it helps them as much as it can.
Well, I'm in school, and I'm in school 4 days a week till 11 o'clock at night. And so I can commit to a Friday or a Saturday stream. I'm going to find out what time frame, and I'm going to start to do that because I'm comfortable doing live streams. What we're doing. This is all. I'm comfortable. But in the meanwhile, I need to figure this out and then learn some editing. And
especially if you've got 30 videos, because
I'm pretty sure I got a good 10, 15, easily.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, when you're editing, one of the things you can do towards the end of, like, if you have this video here, towards the end of it, you can take some little snippets from the next video and say in the next episode,
Yeah.
and give people a dangle that teaser out there for them to
Yeah.
then like, oh wow, cool, and then they'll come back and
Yeah.
watch.
And make sure at the end of your videos you put those end cards up where they can click on your next video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that part too.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have to watch too, because a lot of the mainstream YouTubers that are in this community will post like 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So don't post your videos in the same time frame that other people are posting them. Post them on off days, because that will bring you up more to the front of the search when people are looking for things. Because if you have big YouTubers like Nomadic Fanatic or Camper Van Kevin, your video will be pushed down, to the bottom, so to speak, because they're bigger and they're trending more and things of that nature. So don't get lost in the crowd. Stand out from the crowd and schedule
So if
your
I found out
uploads.
when they did release, could I do it before, or is that not going to work?
I wouldn't do it on the same day as them. I do it on alternate days. Yeah.
Because YouTube looks at those first couple of, like, some people will say, oh, the first 2 hours were really what counts. Some people will say, no, it's the first 8 hours. And then some people will say it's the first 48 hours. So definitely that first bulk, you want your video to get the most views right as fast as possible. So like a lot of people in this community, we'll turn your notification bell on. And when we see your video come up, we'll try to watch it. So if you post it at 4 a.m., when everybody's asleep, you're not going to get a slam right away.
Right.
We're gonna watch it at 8, 9, 10 o'clock when we wake up. So I post mine. I used to post them at 2 because that's what the algorithm liked. I started posting them at noon. So by 2 o'clock, I mean, it's working. It's working. So.
It would
But I'm not going to post it at 8 a.m. because most of my views are 2. That's too early. I want it out there and already getting views when my bulk of people come in and slam it.
Right.
And as you can see, I'm up till midnight or 1 many nights here on the West Coast.
Sometimes 2 or 3.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing like Van Life with Gina putting stuff out between like 11 and 1. I'm going, and then talking about I'm going to do this tonight, which she wanted it early. So, when you see it in the daytime, it would be nighttime that she'd go have a live or something. I've seen her do that many times. I'm going, 1 o'clock to watch this,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And some people will get a video done and just get it uploaded. They'll want to, like I do some shorts every now and then of like the birds or my dog. And sometimes I'll just post it. Like the one I did I did like 7 o'clock at night or something like that. Because sometimes that algorithm, because those shorts, YouTube will share out like every third day. And so then
every third day,
about on the third day is when, if your short's going to go viral, it's going to be between the third and the 5th day. So if you do shorts.
I don't really like a lot of them.
Yeah.
I mean, literally a 10-second short of somebody, there, fetch this, and their dog runs out, catches it, and you're like, I don't know.
Yeah, everybody's different.
Right. I'm of the four. I live in a fourplex, 2 up, 2 down, and again here, I'm the only one without a dog, and a lot of YouTubers have some critters.
Yeah,
I'm going, dang it. Got to have a critter. Well, Kenneth, you got a critter?
He does. He's got a German Shepherd.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I haven't seen
got
it.
German, yeah.
Oh, well, just never seen it in your life.
She's very, very active and just stuff.
Very camera shy.
Yeah.
And
I've seen it in your taste test. I haven't seen it in the live. Yeah.
She's too skittish of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Broom, mop, leaf, whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is.
Wow, that's strange for a German Shepherd.
Yeah.
I think part of the reason if you, I'm serious. If you all was to actually meet her in person, she would be more afraid of you than you are her, because she would back away from you all from about 10, 15 feet away from y'all and just bark her head off at you. That's all she did.
Wow.
Because that's all she does. That's all she does. That's all she does with around people around here.
Wow.
Wow.
No matter who comes around, she backs away from them about 10, 15 feet away and just barks her head off. Barks her head off at them.
Weird.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's the reason why you hear me say. That's the reason why you hear me say. I doubt seriously she'd ever be a protective dog. If she actually had to do her duty,
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it.
because she's too.
Yeah.
She's too scared of her own shadow.
Wow, that's
And I
that's
think
that's
part of the
unusual
issue-
for a shepherd.
Really?
I think
Yeah.
part of the issue is because I've got her 2 weeks. I got her 2 weeks too early. I got her at 6
Oh.
weeks instead of 8 to 9.
Oh,
Well,
gotcha.
if you're the-
So
and
that
she's only been around you and your dad,
that's the
right?
reason. What now?
She's only been around you two and your dad, correct?
Yeah.
And then how old
Well,
is she?
she's been around. She's been around. She's been around us too. She's been around our neighbors, and she's also been around the vet people. And I took her for a 6 weeks training course, and that was a waste
okay.
of money there, because
Oh.
that didn't do a bit of good. Because she did not take in anything that she learned, and I did everything that they told me to do to get her to learn, and nothing has taken. So yeah, so she doesn't take any type of training at all, in any type of way or any form or fashion or anything.
Well, how long ago was that, though? Think you'd try it again?
No. The dog is 6 years old.
Oh,
okay.
wow. Yeah.
Old dog, new tricks ain't gonna happen.
Yep.
What do you think?
That's right. You're right.
The dog. She just turned 6. She just turned 6 years old.
Wow.
This past January. This past January.
Mm.
On the 30th.
Wow.
Wow. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, that's for sure.
No.
What do you mean? I'm in college. For the third time.
Thank you, Fairy Dust. Thanks for
Yeah.
being here.
Thanks, Ray.
Set it
That's
out.
Yep.
Nighty night or good morning.
Nighty night.
Yeah.
It is 4:21.
Yep.
Good more night.
Yep.
21 my time.
I know.
What?
Oh, what do you guys think? About ready to shut it down?
7 more minutes.
7 more minutes sounds
more
good to me.
Yeah,
That
see,
sounds
that's
good to me. Tell me what you guys, what do you, Chuck, what you got in the makings? Anything good? I gotta catch up on you, sir. I gotta catch up. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm out of water again.
Oh no!
No more blue Kool-Aid.
No more strawberry daiquiri.
I'm probably
Two of those.
doing a
Nope.
test review
I like water.
video here in the next couple of days. I know I'm gonna have my my Kahoot every this Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's 6 my time. So I should come on before that then, right? 2 hours before that?
Well, I don't usually start the game until exactly 9 o'clock, and I've been trying
Yeah.
this new thing. I've been trying this new thing. To Of course, I usually have to wait until I get some people in there anyway. But I've been
Right.
trying this new thing where I been streaming off of both Facebook and YouTube. See if
Right.
maybe I can get more people to come in and join in.
Mhm.
So
Have either of you guys done
I'm
that?
also trying to build up my friends.
No,
Trying to build up my friends and trying to build up too.
I got banned off of Facebook.
You can't
And,
start a new one?
No desire to. One of the things you have to watch out with doing the stream simultaneous on Facebook and YouTube is once you link that, if you do something on Facebook that they don't like and they ban you, they can also take down your YouTube channel.
What?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's happened to some of the channels that I follow that, and the other way around. If you do something on YouTube where they ban you, they also will do you on Facebook once you do that double live stream like that. Yeah. So
Yeah.
All right.
good to keep everything separate if you're going to do it.
Just do one or the other.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I always do just the YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's enough, right?
Yeah, I'll link my stuff on Facebook because some people, I get a lot of clicks on, sharing it to my Facebook, but I don't even hardly use Facebook anymore.
Is that
Yeah.
different? Let's say you put the link after the fact and say, yeah, go watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: when you put a video link on Facebook, and if people watch it through Facebook, you don't get monetization for that.
You don't?
No, you don't.
How come?
How would they know?
Because they're watching it through Facebook. You're not clicked on YouTube to watch it. You're watching it via Facebook.
It sends you to YouTube.
No, you can. Some of the I don't know how you have yours set up, but when I had mine set up, people could watch videos on Facebook from my
Oh.
YouTube channel that were not being shown on YouTube. So I wasn't getting credit for that.
Gotcha. Mine
Yeah,
mine is linked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
And Facebook
mine
wants you to
will
stay on.
redirect you to YouTube to the video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's rare because Facebook wants you to stay on Facebook. That's
Yeah.
the whole idea.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
cool. So maybe
And
not do that. Kenneth. So probably
Yeah.
not going to do
What
that
now?
anymore, right? You're not going to.
We would hate for you to lose your channel if something, and sometimes it's not what you're doing, it's what someone else says on your channel.
Yep.
So
Absolutely.
that's what I feel is most likely to get. It's like, what did someone else say on your channel?
Yep.
On a live stream. So
Yeah.
Well, and Tactile, you were, I don't know if you were joking or not, but you said that's probably something I shouldn't be saying. Were you
What?
joking or not?
About what? Oh, no.
oh no. It was just like a HIPAA thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because technically, but see on here, it's like we're not seeing names, we're not seeing, but some people know where I work. So then if I'm, if someone says, well, she was on her live stream talking about patients, that's not really what I'm doing. I'm talking about some people.
Yeah. No, Georgie was talking about with his accidental discharge.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you talk about pews and strange things
yeah.
can happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Or you can show like a part, but not the whole assembly.
Yeah.
YouTube
Well,
is.
you can't show any part on a live stream.
Like that?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you kidding me,
I'm
Georgie?
not.
So
Put it down.
Backroads knows what that is.
Put
Yeah.
that down.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are nice, dude.
Yeah, I know what that is.
These are nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cigar. That's a cigar cutter.
Is it it's
Yeah.
not a cigar loader? It's
Yeah,
not a cigar loader?
yeah. No, it's a cigar cutter.
Yeah, yeah,
Right there.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Yep.
So I'm glad you said that, because the other night I was going to show how they actually work.
No, that will get you banned from YouTube like
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. I do know a guy that they did, because they were actually kind of heading in that direction. He's got a YouTube channel, something long rifles, American long rifles or something like that. And he was going to build one. Well, YouTube, you can't do that. So he went out and got all the parts and showed each one individually, and he didn't get dinged for it. Surprising.
They will now. They will now.
That's
This was at Christmas.
Yeah, no, but this is after January 6th. They will now.
Oh wow!
Uh-huh.
I'll have to see. I'll have to check it out. Yeah.
One of the channels I followed, he had an airsoft rifle in the back, not even up on screen, but in the back behind him on the wall. They banned him for that, and it had the orange tip and everything. They banned him for that.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be real. Yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
So yeah, and any accessory or anything, that cigar cutter will definitely. I mean,
yeah,
you can't. That's a no. Absolute no. Another guy, those? Have you seen those? They're the 5.0 bottle openers. They look like a 5.0 Cal, and they're a bottle opener. He got banned off YouTube for showing that. It's a bottle. He opened up a bottle on a live stream. They banned him for that. Yep.
Whacked.
Yep. So you got to be really careful.
But there's these guys that every day they put out a video about pew-pews,
No, videos are okay. You can't do it on a live stream.
yeah. Oh, that's what it was. It was a video.
Yeah, live stream. Yeah, videos you can. Well, and they're starting to go after guys that put out even videos on that stuff. But live streams is an absolute no. Showing anything on a live stream,
I can.
You're done.
Done.
Yep.
So I'm so naive to that. Help me understand, what's their logic? Why would that be?
Because
Promoting stuff.
Yes. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Naive to some stuff.
Because you actually, well, what their thought is, what supposedly their thought is that when you have a live stream with a chat, you could have people in there like kids that are are very impressionable or things of that nature. A video, people can choose to watch or not. A live stream, they're in there, and things could happen in the live stream that are a no.
Oh, so in live streams, they're not age dependent then?
No.
No.
That's
No.
okay.
Like the people in the chat, like any one of these people could be a made up channel and be 5 years old. I don't know.
Yeah, 5, 7, 9, whatever. Yeah. Or they got a hold of mommy and daddy's phone or computer or
Absolutely. Yeah, and now with this homeschooling, that's even scarier.
Yep.
Well, it's 100% legitimate and it's not like an issue. But if you ever see Kim Griswold, Danny's wife, in your chat, a lot of times Kim Griswold is really landed. So from my experience, because he'll get mom's phone and just type on there as mom. Typically, you can tell it's Landon, but that's what we're seeing. You never know who's on the other end of that phone or behind that channel name.
Right.
They don't have to be in the stream. They can just be on the stream. I mean, the only way you know they're in there is if they commented.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that's the other thought. You don't know who's watching.
Yeah.
That
Unless you So say I put the @ sign and then JO or RV. If I do the chat sign and then do RV, it will list, okay, you're in here. RV Kids TV, who was here earlier, he's still in here. They didn't sign out. RV Underway did not sign out. And
Really?
RV Ashes in April did not sign, because there's 15 people up on the chat. There's not 15 people chatting with us. That's
No.
because that's because all, 3 of those people. So you can see who's in there if you type their specific letters. You know what I mean?
Right.
Otherwise, there's no way to tell.
Right.
We have no idea who's in here. So
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
15 people, I know that it's us 4 if you guys are logged in, which you are, because I just saw your name. But I don't, Ford Man, I don't think does that. I think he clicks it out. Don't you, buddy? Nope, he's in there. So we're all in there. That's 4. And then a few people in the chat. Well, there's like 7 people missing. Who are they? So
Right.
you don't know unless you happen to act, unless you happen to type on their name. I can tell you that you're here, Intrepid Adventurers. I can tell. Only because you typed something.
Can you
Yeah.
tell I'm here?
Kaylee's comment is absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Which one? Which one?
Right above Intrepid Adventures.
I'll put it up there.
Okay. I'm on pages now.
No, you're good. There you go.
There we go. Okay. Maybe because the line interaction YouTubers or even chat members could be considered to have undue influence. Yep.
Yep.
You just never know.
No, you don't know.
You don't.
You
Yeah.
know, so, and that's what they're thinking is behind. And with all of that stuff that went on with, what's that? Where the kids were being farmed for information. Oh, geez, what was that last year?
They were trolling them or something.
No, because YouTube was found guilty of farming information. Getting all your information and selling it and whatnot, and they stopped it because kids. There's kids that were under 13 that were on the platform. And what the heck was that?
I can't. I feel like we were talking about it though.
Yeah, we were, because everyone had to put up a disclaimer stating that their videos were not made for children under 13 years old.
Oh yeah, start with a C.
That's one of the reasons why you hear me say a lot of times that they keep
something
it clean.
coping law or something like it was something.
COPPA.
That's
Children's Online Protection and Privacy Act.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, with COPPA, with that whole thing going on,
That's the reason why.
they had to change the rules because the government made them change it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, not only that, but that's why they're saying, you could have a 12 or 11 or 10-year-old on watching your live stream, and if they don't ever comment, you don't know that they're in the watching.
Yeah. And if they did comment, I feel like, because even a troll, you can kick somebody out. They can immediately go make another account, come right back in.
Exactly.
You have no idea who they are. You have no idea how old they are.
Right.
Well, that's like Sonia got hit. I mean, I don't know if Kenneth was there, but I was there. Sonia got hit 70 times with trolls one night.
What?
70 people came up as different people, and we blocked them all.
Yeah.
She had 70 thumbs down.
Yeah.
70. That was one. I bet you that was probably the same little, either the same one. Yeah.
It's like us. We're hanging out. It's okay. You go get these guys. I'll get these guys. It's like they just went out in a force.
Yeah. Wow.
There's got to be groups. Like Kenneth said, we had 4 in 1 minute. They all came at once, exactly the same time.
Yep.
So there's groups out there.
Yeah. Yes, Kaylee, I do remember the girl that influenced her boyfriend to kill himself. That and that was only through text. So, yeah. It's I don't understand the whole online bullying. If I was a kid and someone was bullying me, I'd click off.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
You know, I mean,
God.
yeah, exactly. I mean, how stupid do you have to be to
Yeah.
let somebody online bully you into do something stupid like committing suicide? Or I mean, that just doesn't that does
Yeah.
not make any sense to me at all.
It's kind of like giving somebody a thumb down. If you don't like it, just click off.
Right,
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
right.
it just broke her heart that she got like 2 thumbs down on something, and she was just in tears.
Who
And their
was
next
she?
video, she was just chewing people out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know who does. I'm like 99% positive I know who does mine, and so I think it's funny because I don't even go to their channel. So the fact that they come here and interact, they still are a subscriber, they still have the notification bell on. So yeah, so it's like I don't care.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me. I think when you're a creator, that first or second on a video or something, it's like, why would somebody give that a thumbs down? If you don't like it, just click off of it. But once you learn that, I mean, it's just like everything else in this world. People want to just be ignorant. People want to be haters, whatever. It doesn't bother me anymore. So the only reason I even said something was because I only had 3. And I thought, where's the 4th one? I mean, there's supposed to be 4. Kelly's graduation ceremony. I mean, come on. It's a nursing school graduation ceremony. 4 thumbs down.
Did you do that in a video, or did we talk about that tonight? Because I saw that and you had 4. I'm going, is this deja vu for me right now?
No, I'm just now saying that for the first time. Yeah. This one's got 4. And I said that earlier tonight. Yeah.
What the heck? So you were saying you knew that Intrepid was in here. So
I did not.
Math.
I didn't know they were in here. They said, can you see me in here? And I said, yes, I can see you in here now, because he said something. That was just being put. So the only way I can see if anybody's in here is if I happen to type like someone's name that is in here, and the first 2 letters of their name match somebody else's, like RV.
Yeah, I do that. That's how I type out names. Yeah. So that's the only reason I know. And sometimes sometimes I will like type like a certain name. It's like, oh, I wonder if they are here. But yeah, no. Oh my gosh. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
So what I was getting at is that if you think you knew who it is and you can type in their 2 letters, their name, and figure out if they were here, and don't say anything and go, okay, that could be one of them.
Right. They have to. So what they do is they click in, hit the thumbs down, and click back out.
Yeah.
Or
Wow.
technically, they don't even have to sign into their account. I don't think. I think.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
maybe they do.
yeah,
They do.
Yeah.
But they literally can click on that live stream for 1 second. Boom, done. You'll never know it was them.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the bot. Somebody said the bot can tell you who gave you your thumbs down, but I don't have the bot. I don't.
No, they got rid of that because there was people that were trying to get retribution on those that were clicking thumbs down. They used to show you who did it, but they took that away because there was too many problems with it.
Yeah, I don't have it anyway, obviously, but yeah.
But and there's also a way that you can just change it to like or dislike. I think Lucretia needs to do that. We don't need to see that she got 4 thumbs down, because that just broke her heart, man.
What happened?
Lucretia burning up the road.
Yeah.
She got like 4 thumbs down, and it just tore her up.
Oh,
her next video, she was crying and says, "Just do it, just do it, just get it out of the way."
Really? Oh, I didn't. Really?
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It's the same. It's the same people. It's because I never got thumbs down. Like I've got a video that's got like 15,000 views. You're going to get thumbs down when you've got a video with that many views. But on a video that's got 100 views, when you get 4 thumbs down, it's somebody in this community.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't even.
Well, I haven't looked at any of them except for the one where Kenneth was on, and it was 7.5 hours, right? And I got like 2 thumbs down. I'm going, oh, okay. Well, I know who they were because I saw it at that time. I haven't gone
Yeah.
back and checked, and I'm going to check the other ones. I'm moving on.
Yeah.
It's like,
There's
it's
people
like-
in here that get 10, 15 thumbs down. Yeah.
I've even
Yeah.
got I got like I think like 14 thumbs up, 14 thumbs up on a live stream and 7 down.
What?
that's 30%.
I don't even understand because you don't mess with anybody.
14 up and 7 down, that's 50%. If you got
Yeah.
14 thumbs up and seven thumbs down, that's 50%
That's
of
33. 33.
Oh yeah, 33. 33 and yeah, that's right, 33.
That's
I'm-
crazy.
I'm tired.
No, I know.
Look at
No
it.
idea.
Intrepid said she got thumbs down on her ducks. What the heck did they do?
Yeah. What is wrong? What is wrong with people? Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah.
Be able to catch them typing.
Who's like a sniper, Kaylee?
Kaylee, I'm gonna text you who I'm gonna say, is it this person? It's probably the same.
Just put in 2 letters.
I know. Well, that's what. But the problem is, it's like you can never. It's never.
No, I hear you.
It's
Yeah, again, I didn't think of that. Yeah, they could come in, hit the click, and get out. Like, man,
exactly.
what the heck?
Yeah, I just found out that I got my applause button on my channel.
Oh
Applause.
yay!
What's that? How
Yeah.
do you get that? How do you get it? What is
they
it?
they have to give it to you apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even know that I had it on my channel. I was not notified or anything that I had it. So
What's
Oh,
it
cool.
for? Just-
it's like a super chat for your videos. If people like your video, they can give you $5, $10, $20, or $50.
oh,
So
it's set. Okay.
Can y'all see the dog now?
Yeah. Let me zoom in here.
Can y'all?
I can see her ears.
Can you drop the names for?
Oh, so cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I nailed that one.
She likes to be loved on, but she don't take any type of training at all. The vet even tells me that she's still in the puppy stage. And I'm like,
Sounds
how's
like-
that?
No. Not at 6 years. They're done growing by 5
Right,
years.
right.
Yeah.
7 is dog years. So
That's the way I've always. When they hit 1, they're fully grown.
Well, no, dogs take 5 years to fully mature.
right, but he meant by size, right? In 1 year, they're full size.
Oh yeah, they grow.
Whoa.
Yeah. Size wise, they're
She was actually the runt of the litter, so.
Oh,
And
Yeah.
see, I have a friend of mine. He got his the same time I got mine, and he got a male, and he's having the exact same issues as I'm having. Because he's asked me. He said, "Have you had any luck getting any training or anything with yours?" And I said, "No, I've not had any luck with mine."
wow.
And they're having the same issues. Hey,
That's too bad. Well, he got it too, right? 2 weeks too early.
he got the same time I did. Yeah,
Wow, that must be part of it.
yeah. Well, I've been told that if you get them too early, it messes with their minds, like
Yeah.
their learning processes.
Yeah. Would you get it at 4 weeks or 6?
6.
6
Well-
weeks. They're weaned at 6 weeks. So that
Right here.
That shouldn't be a
It's-
problem.
most puppies I've ever been around and been told about. Normally, you don't get them until they're 8, 9, 10 weeks old.
I guess so.
Mm.
Yeah, that is true. But 6 weeks, that's when we got Kuma, and we haven't had any problems like that. So you as long as they're weaned, you can get them at 6 weeks. If they're not weaned, then no.
But yours is a purebred, right?
Yes.
Full-blooded,
Yeah, okay.
full-blooded German Shepherd. Yes, it's no mixture. It's
Oh,
full blood.
yours is okay. Well, yours is a good dog too. Okay, good. It just didn't like learning.
Yeah, a lot of it depends on the breeder, what they do to them when they have them too.
Fed them and nursed them, and
That's all
they
he
get the shot.
does. This guy does. He's got 10.
Oh,
He's got 10, 12 of these things in his house, and he's crippled up. And I don't know how he. I don't know how he manages to take care of all of them, but he does.
It's not like a breeding farm, is it?
yeah. They all from the same family.
He pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
Slow a dog's brain down.
See the female that had this pup. He's been trying to give me. He's been wanting to give me one ever since my real mom passed away. Well, my real mom passed away when I was 9 years old, and he knew my mom real well. And but over the years, his female German Shepherd hadn't been able to conceive. Well, back when I she was born on 1/30. She was born on 1/30/16. So he was finally able to conceive then. But this female had 12 pups.
Wow. How many tits on a dog? 8?
yeah. 10, 8.
I'm not sure,
Some
but
pups were standing in line, huh?
Right.
Wow.
like I said, I got the runt of the litter, and
Yeah.
and the other guy got the next.
The second run.
He got the 11th pup.
Yeah. So they were the tail end of the line.
Yep.
Yeah.
Milk ran
and then-
dry.
Yeah, well, if it's a runt, they will push it aside until they're done.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what makes a run, right?
Yeah, yes, Intrepid Adventure, she can block
Yes.
them.
But they can just make another channel.
Yeah, true.
They're probably not giving her the thumbs down on their normal channel. It's probably a bogus account.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. Because I think, yeah. I think 2 of mine come from the same person.
Is it someone we were talking about earlier?
No,
Oh, okay.
But I also did a live stream one time, and I think I had like 20 thumbs up and six down on that same live stream.
Wow.
mm-hmm.
I'd have to go back on some of my live streams, but know for sure. But I look at it as, I'm just having fun with it, and I know that no matter what you do. You're not gonna make everybody happy anyway,
True.
and it's still
Yeah.
and you and you're it still counts as interaction anyway, so it doesn't. No,
Let's hope so.
Yeah, she can report it. I'm going to have to let her know because she can report it to YouTube, and they can trace the IP address and then block them that way.
Wow.
I've had to do
you
that with a few people.
You don't know who it is. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I've had to do that with some of Camo Dave's subscribers that just would not let up.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't understand
Yeah.
that guy. Is it a positive thing? Is it a negative thing?
Well, it's definitely not a positive thing if they're being that.
Well, if they're chasing you down and spitting in your face, yeah, that's rude. But,
Right.
But I mean, his channel in general, he kind of isn't he prodding and poking at people and half the time, or I don't understand his channel.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
think
He's making bank on other channels, I think.
Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
said that too. Yeah.
Okay, well, I got 6 texts that tell me who it is.
Kidding me.
No,
but yeah, I mean,
wow.
What was that? Tack?
but yeah, I don't let stuff like that bother me, and
You can't. And if you do, you shouldn't have a channel. Because if
and
you're that thin-skinned, whew, it ain't even begun,
and
right?
I don't, I just back off.
John, we've just been hanging out. It's we're not trying to get ours. We're just hanging out. We've been having a fantastic conversation from one subject to the next. So we're just having fun. It has turned into a marathon live stream though.
4, 5. Oh my God.
Way too
Yeah.
much time on his hands. Way too much time on his hands.
But has this been your longest live, Johnny?
I think I do have an 8-hour one. I think we shut it off at 8 hours, and that was back when we were getting hours. It was when me and Teresa and Gina and Lily, we were all just hanging out. So it wasn't like an intentional thing either. So I've never been, oh, hey, let's do a live stream so I can get my hours. We always just, when we're done with the conversation, we end it.
Well, that's a sign.
Yeah, right. Yeah. See, interesting conversation. We're thinking about super gluing our hair.
To one
We're gonna-
side of the screen or the other, right?
We're going to glue our nostrils together.
Yeah, and then see if we can blow our nose.
Oh, that's so we don't have to wear our mask all the way up,
Yeah. Right.
right?
Oh, yeah.
That's-
Also, too, going
Whoa,
back
whoa.
to going back
So
to
it's
watch
lunchtime in Scotland.
Scotland. Yep. That's my dream vacation, Scotland.
You know this person?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. Well, welcome. But I know
Oh,
Kaylee and Maggie.
going back to
There's
Watchtown.
Rivers there.
You was
And-
talking. I was told a while back, even after you get your monetization and your friends and all that stuff, that you have to, for a monthly thing, you have to make sure that you keep your 4,000 hours up. Is that correct?
Not a
within
month.
a-
It's
within a-
300. a year.
Yeah, within a 12-month period, you have to keep up your 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah.
What happens if you don't?
Then you lose your monetization.
Yeah. Justin said it's like if you drop to like $39.99 for like, you know, a week or whatever, he said it's not like that, or it didn't used to be, but you got it. But Kenneth, with you doing live streams and that, I mean, that first year, you know, you've got months and months and months where you first get started that you're not getting the views. Once you get to 4,000 and you've got 1,000 subscribers or 2,000 that are actually trying to play your videos, you know, it's like mine's at like 9,000 or 8,000, 8 point something thousand. You'll be fine. Once you get there, you'll be fine because you do enough live streams.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Kaylee,
what do you do?
it's a rolling 12-month period.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So you have to have an additional 4,000 hours every year.
So it's a rolling total. So like right now it's February 16th or February 17th.
Yeah,
So right now, last year's February 17th is dropping off, and this year's February 17th is adding on. You have to maintain 365 hours.
Okay. So if you had
4,000
1,000
hours.
Yeah, if you had 1,000 last year and you only had 100 this year, you better get busy.
Right.
On today's date, yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And as long as
Constantly.
I do my live streams, I don't think I'm gonna have any.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Typically, it's the people that if your channel, if you're consistent with your content or your streaming, typically it's when people are first starting out. Like I started my channel in March, April, May, June. Those were like nothing months. I mean, I'm just getting started. I'm getting 15 views on a video, 30 views on a video. So when those are dropping off, so you hit that 1 year mark and you're not at 4,000. And then as you go along, those days that are dropping off, those were small days anyway. It's not until you're really getting the views, when those start dropping off, then you got a problem. If you're not at 4,000, then you need to revamp your channel a little bit.
Yep.
So you only started last month, March, last year? In March?
No. March 4th of this year will be 2 years.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So 2 years.
You have to have so many viewers and have that 1,000 subscribers within a year.
No, I don't have to have 1,000 subscribers within a year. It's
No.
it's the hours, isn't it?
Yes.
Kenneth, it is the hours, and you can't do the monetization until you have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours.
Yes.
That is,
But so what we're saying is, like, say next week is your 1 year anniversary, and you've got the 4,000 watch hours, but you don't have the 1,000 subscribers. It just keeps going. You don't have a time limit. So like if you have a channel, like I put my channel out in March. So March 4th was a year. I didn't get monetized until August because I was still, getting, better with my content. I had just started doing live streams. So you don't lose at that 1 year mark. It's not like it's over. You just keep going. But your watch hours from your 1 year ago will start to drop off. Right. But don't worry about it, because if you look at your analytics, that it's going to be flat, and then once you're really starting to get your channel going, then it's going to start rising. That's where you got to once you see a peak in your channel growth, you need to try to get it by then. Because then you've got big times dropping off.
Momentum.
You understand?
Yeah.
I understand now.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to ask you guys, you're both monetized. and Kenneth wants to be, but his concern is that he's on a disability and can't make money off of YouTube and his disability. So should he even try to be monetized?
So you need to check with
Yes.
whoever's like, does Papa do your paperwork? Like Social Security, but I don't know if Social Security disability, you can make a little bit of money.
$1,500 a month.
Yeah, so check,
that's quite a bit.
find out what that number is, and then most of us, $1,500 a month, I mean, you know, unless you really have a viral video, you know.
You're not gonna.
I was
Yeah.
actually, actually thinking about maybe going through like one of
PayPal,
them,
right?
like PayPal or Patreon, where
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. So instead of so if you file for monetization, they can't send it to your PayPal. But if you want to make a PayPal account and people can just donate money to you, I mean, you
He can do that now, right?
But you're not,
Yeah.
Kenneth. Yeah, you can do that any day. Yeah. You could have done that a year ago. But Kenneth, it really is hard to, like, let me just show, I mean, we've had, you know, some good super chats in that.
Yeah.
Our biggest month isn't close to $1,500.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? People,
man.
yeah. So if you talk to your accountant, you and Papa talk to your accountant, and he confirms that it's $1,500 a month, you can't make more than this much money in a year, you're gonna be okay. Because even if you have a viral video, that's 1 month that video is gonna take off and go crazy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So for you to say, well, I better not monetize, you might get, you know, if I was going to say, oh, what's my average? 100 a month, you know, about 100 a month. If did I have a month better than that? Absolutely. But is it consistent? Did I go over that monthly? No. So you should be okay.
Yeah.
And if it's an average of $1,500 a month, that's what, 12, 18, how many thousands is that a year? 18,000 a year. You're not going to make 18,000, you know. And I'm not saying, oh, your channel doesn't, because we make our money on super chats. Unless you have a viral video, if you start eating barbecue sandwiches and do like that eating, that ASMR, ASMR, whatever. I mean, you know.
And my one of my videos, I don't remember which one it was, but one of my videos got pushed out to because somebody had went to that area and found one of my videos in that, was searching something. Was searching up something, and they saw one of my videos had made it into that category or whatever they were searching. I can't remember what was that.
How many views did it end up with?
I have no idea, but YouTube must have pushed it. Must have pushed it out there.
Well, another one, and I don't want to speak for him, but we've talked about it. Is one of his other concerns is that YouTube would take 30% of it, and then as we know, if you're on an iPhone, what?
Yes.
Yeah, and also that if you're on an Apple product, they want to take another 10, 20, 30% of it. So he's saying, well, if they're going to give me a super chat, I want all of it, and that's legit.
Right,
ahead,
you're correct. Super chat. If somebody, and nobody should give you anybody that's on our community. I mean, we all know that don't super chat from an iPhone because they do take 30%. So, and YouTube, in fact, does take 30%. But I mean, they're sharing our video. They're storing our video. I mean, I don't I mean, I feel like there's, when I started YouTube, I knew they took 30%. So, you choose to do it, you choose,
Yeah.
but it's true.
But back to original, he can have a set up a PayPal right now. It doesn't have to wait to get monetized, right?
Right. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
do
So he can go
PayPal.
to. There's websites that are like, one's called Buy Me a Coffee or My Tip Jar.
Yeah.
Don't-
Yeah.
That's the whole idea of it.
Donor
Yeah.
box. Donor box is a good one.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's
If
not like
somebody wants,
Patreon.
absolutely. And if they send money on PayPal, friends or family, he gets every penny of it.
Well, it's 3% to the person sending it, not him. Yeah. So when
Not
they
if you send it. Not if you send it friends or family. It's 100%.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Friends are, only the business does that 3%. The friends or
Yeah.
family, you get the
It's
whole
free.
amount.
It must
You-
be my bank. I
Somebody
just
was
sent.
telling me.
Well, if you transfer to your bank account, there's no charge. But if you transfer to your ATM card, then they take a percentage.
Well, I just sent Tim. Time for Exploring in Sacramento bought my canopy for my truck, and I sent him $180 for it. And my bank wanted to charge me $4.12.
Did
And I
you
had
send
3
it
accounts.
friends and family?
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
never had that happen.
No,
What kind of a
he-
bank do you have?
he must have a business account. He must
Yeah.
have a business PayPal.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. So it was my bank, but then I had a Walmart card, and as my backup to my backup, you gotta always have that. And it didn't charge me
Yeah.
from Walmart card.
Yeah, well, the bank probably flagged it. If he has a business PayPal account, the bank would flag that. They would see that, where the Walmart card won't.
Okay. Because I also
Yeah.
use the Cash App. Are you use that?
Cash App's had a lot of problems with people hacking it and taking people's money before they get it, intercepting money and getting it. So you got to be careful with that.
Yeah.
They do
Um, You can Venmo, which is owned by PayPal. You can do Venmo.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Venmo is free too.
Yeah.
You send them out, they get the amount.
Yeah.
All right.
But friends, I've never had friends and family, but I can't say that I've ever sent it to a business account.
Yeah.
But you get 100% of that.
Weird.
The thing about super chats is that it's easy. So
know.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
very easy to click on that button and send somebody a super chat.
I
And
did type it.
what?
I know.
Yeah. And a lot of people won't like, oh, I'm on so-and-so's live stream. I'm going to exit out or click on their PayPal link. And I mean, a lot of people, it's just easier to do a super chat. So,
Well, and you
can-
can turn off the super chats too, so that
yes,
they can't do that.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I wouldn't do it. Yeah.
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 Well, do this when you get monetized. Leave your super chat on and see how many you get in 3 months. Then turn it off and see how many PayPals you get in 3 months,
Yeah.
and make your decision. Because from experience,
You're not going to be paying your
So
rent
You're saying
anytime soon.
you're saying you'll get more money. You get more money from a super chat than you will a PayPal.
No. You get more
No.
through PayPal. You get 100% through PayPal.
you get percentage wise, you get more on PayPal. Absolutely. You get 100% of what somebody sends you because you don't have a business account. So if somebody sends you $10, you're going to get $10. If somebody super chats you $10, you're going to get about $8.80 or $7 or $8. But when people are on a live stream, if somebody will do a super chat and somebody will also say, oh, I want to do a super chat, they'll click on it because they want to send you a message with that super chat or whatever.
Right.
Well, and also,
it's-
on that they don't see that they donated on PayPal. But you're saying, the momentum will go, oh, they did it, I can do it.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
yes.
Okay.
There's no notification if someone said, I know some people that get bank on, they get quite a bit of, PayPal stuff,
Oh
but
yeah.
but they still get more super chats than they do PayPal because it's
Oh, yeah.
it's quick,
It's easy.
it's easy. People like to have their name up there and type something, and it's weird. It's weird.
One of the ways, and people don't understand this, that you can get around Apple taking the 30% is when you do a super chat on your iOS device. If you do it via PayPal, Apple doesn't take 30%.
Oh, good idea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's
Good idea.
That's
People
how
probably don't know that. I would spread the word on that because I bet
No,
people
they-
don't know it.
no, they use Apple Pay, and with Apple Pay, that's why they take the 30%. It's like,
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, so if you do it through your PayPal, then Apple doesn't know, and they don't take the 30%. And Kaylee, the
Awesome.
reason they take the 30% is for administrative fees for using Apple Pay, which
Yeah.
Walmart used to take Apple Pay. They got rid of it. Now they have Walmart Pay because Apple, when people were paying at the register with Apple Pay, Apple was also charging the people a third of whatever their bill was at the register. They were charging them a third again.
That's
So that-
crazy.
Yeah, so if you had
I
like
feel
100,
that's illegal.
I know. So
That's
if you had
crazy.
$100, grocery bill or whatever the bill was at Walmart, they're taking another $23 from you.
Yeah.
So that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's robbery.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have a
Pay-
credit card.
Yeah. Patreon is, somebody's asking about Patreon, and
Okay.
I don't know how much they get, the person actually gets, but that's kind of like a rolling monthly donation to a channel.
Yeah.
But I think,
I looked it up.
Patreon takes a percentage as well. I think.
Yeah, they only take about 7%.
Yeah. I looked it up,
Yeah.
and it's 3 and 5, and there's kind of nickel and dime. So it's between 3 and 5, and if it's combined, it's 7. And again, the Apple thing and all that. Because somebody's
Yeah.
saying, "Oh yeah, they take 30% too." But I looked it up.
No,
it's not.
no, Patreon does not take 30%. They take 7%.
So how much
And
does
like you said, the
PayPal
thing is there
take?
for them to have more
PayPal
content.
doesn't take any.
No, the only time
PayPal doesn't
you
take it.
when you get a PayPal payment, you have to connect it to a bank account, and you could connect it to like a debit card, your debit card from the bank.
Oh.
Now, if you set it up to transfer the money into your bank account to your routing number and your account number, they don't. It's free. They don't take anything. But
Yeah.
if you have it set up to transfer it to your debit card, they take a small percentage. It's like 25 to 60 cents or something like that.
Yeah.
To transfer it to the debit card.
But-
And the debit card is instantaneous, where the bank transfer takes 2 to 3 days. So if
Yeah.
you can wait
And
2 to 3 days for the money,
Yeah.
then just do it that way.
And like mine takes 24 hours. It does not take long at all. Mine is
No.
literally, mine's 24 hours. But Kenneth, like say you don't have checks, because that's where your routing number and your banking number is. You can go to your online banking site and you can get your routing number and your banking number. You don't have to give them your debit card number.
No, you don't have to. No, you
Yeah,
can use just
you-
your bank if you want.
Yes.
Start a whole new bank account for that stuff.
Some people do.
I
Some
would,
people
well,
do.
for his situation and finances, saying this is what I exactly made, I would just
Yeah.
have it all go to a new bank account.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
I don't know.
Fairy Dust Patreon. Patreon is a platform where people can go and get exclusive content, or like Camper Van Kevin has his setup where his Patreons see his videos 24 hours before they're released on YouTube. So you get a lot of like behind the scenes stuff, or
Yeah.
maybe extra photos, some extra videos that you don't get on YouTube, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll do
More
like a
live.
private live stream for their Patreons, and yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to start doing.
Oh, cool.
Well, you have technical stuff. You have.
Oh, I know. The last time you came up here like this, it was just like a plethora of information as well. And I was like, we need to have you on our stream sometime. I mean, it's just, a ton of information. Yeah.
Yeah, that's well. I'm going to do a lot more of my tactical stuff on my Rumble channel instead of YouTube. I'll put it up on my community page here. Go check it out at Rumble. But I'm going to do it at Rumble where I don't have to worry about censorship and all that stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
There you can do live streams and you can show everything you want to show. You can show that cigar cutter without being
Really?
oh yeah. You don't have to worry about being banned.
Wow. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Rumble and BitChute are two good platforms to back all your videos up on, because you never know when you're going to say the wrong word, and next thing you know, your YouTube is gone. So if you have a backup, I have BitChute, I have Rumble, Library. Yeah.
Kenneth, you got to get ready for school.
Yeah, I could.
You've lost your mind, buddy. You have lost your mind.
I gotta
Holding
go.
all night, or holding all night.
Good night.
Because
If you fail,
if my net trans runs, they usually
What?
pick me up around 7:30, and I'm supposed to be ready at 6:30. So
3, 4, 5. It is 6:30.
it
Get out
is
of town.
6:30.
618 there.
You
It's
are a
6:18.
bad boy.
I thought you weren't going to have school today.
We'll
You
see.
should-
They haven't sent
don't know
me
yet.
nothing.
It really
They ha-
doesn't.
I don't have any. They haven't
haven't called it.
said nothing. They haven't. I haven't
You
got.
haven't
any-
canceled it?
Does your school have a Facebook page?
They don't put anything out.
That's how
Oh,
my school
man.
does it. I'm going, I don't have Facebook. I'm not going to look it up.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kenneth.
they put it on Facebook.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenneth. Pulling all-nighters and then working with heavy equipment is why I have a job. So if you could take Kaylee's advice, watch your fingertips, please. Don't get those hands where they shouldn't be.
Lately, they've not had us do working on anything outside the shop. Here lately,
Yeah.
we're only allowed 2 hours at a time. Class starts at 9 o'clock, and I'm usually out there by 11.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
you get some sleep when you get home.
Yeah, don't lose those fingers. You won't be able to search Tinder anymore.
No more Facebook.
Right. You won't be able to swipe. You won't be able to
Hey,
swipe.
good part,
I can't swipe.
good part about taking the test, I can use my notes, book, internet, whatever I got to find the answers. I
Well,
don't
keep
have
those digits intact. That way you can use your fingers too.
Yeah.
Can't type out the question without digits.
He's a madman. He's a madman.
We're all mad.
Oh, guys,
Are
let's cut it. This has been so much fun. Thank you guys for coming on.
It's been a blast, and I've
It has
enjoyed it.
been.
I look forward to getting to meet y'all in person one day.
Absolutely.
Well, good luck in school today, buddy.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye, everyone.
Tuck
Bye,
those
everyone.
fingers in, friend.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, Johnny, 7 more minutes. Look at the timer. Timer.
Well, it's 8:20, so we got
I feel
10. We
like
got
that's
nine
deja
more
vu.
minutes.
Yeah, I
9
feel
more
like
minutes.
that's deja vu. I
I
feel
know,
like
it
I've
was.
heard that somewhere
An hour
before.
ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was an hour ago.
it was an hour ago.
7 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. So your question was, what do you guys have planned? So go ahead, Tactical. Tell us.
Yeah,
That was an hour ago.
it was.
The host was asking more questions about that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get. I've been working on editing a documentary for a buddy of mine, a 2-hour documentary. So I've been busy with that and helping the wife recuperate. So, but a lot. I think I explained earlier. I lost a lot of my footage. It was the files got corrupted somehow.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to refilm now that I've got some better equipment. I'm trying to refilm a bunch of stuff, and so I can get out. I had about 11 videos worth of footage that I lost.
Oh man.
So you
So
said you can put
That's
Nikon
painful.
lenses on that camera. What Nikon lenses do you have?
I've got the whole trinity that goes from 14 mil up to 300 millimeter.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. I've got a Sigma lens on mine. It's a 45/250 or something like that.
Wow.
It's a 45. Yeah. It's a wide angle.
Probably a 45 to 200.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah.
6.8, 7.2. That's a lot of zoom.
Yeah, it is a lot of zoom.
I'd have to go get it.
Man, my 70-300 is a 5.6.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm a 2.8 guy. Every glass I own is 2.8 or less.
Really? We'll have to. Well, you'll have to explain that to me. I have no idea. I'm gonna go get mine. I have no idea. Now I'm interested to what it is.
We only have 7 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have a 135. It's 1.8. It's 82 millimeter.
It's 10 pounds of glass.
Wow. Yeah, that's a heavy lens.
Yeah, I used it for basketball indoors. You got to have a lot of light. I
Yeah.
photographed Shaquille O'Neal twice. No, 3 times. 3 times. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so it's an 18-250.
Hold on. 18 to 250.
Yep. And
Can you fathom that?
what? It's a macro HSM lens, Sigma DC.
Okay. Okay, make yourself bigger. Make you the queen picture there. And then we can see that. All right. So 18. Wow.
18 to 250. Wow.
I've never seen it. Oh yeah, look at that. 6.3.
Yeah.
Okay. So 3.5. Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen one with that much zoom.
Not bad.
Wow. Oh yeah, it'll work.
Yeah.
I think that was a purchase before I went to Alaska.
What camera is that?
It's the T5i.
Oh, that's a good camera.
I want the yeah.
You should look for like a 14 millimeter lens for that for doing vlogging, because it'll give you a much better depth of field and a much better field of view with it.
Oh yeah.
The more zoom you have on a lens when you're trying to vlog, it gives you a lot of like the floating in the corners around the edges, that kind of stuff. If you get a smaller lens or like a dedicated lens, like a 14 mil, anywhere from 14 to 18 millimeters would work really well for a vlogging camera.
Let me see this one. I got it came. Yeah. Let me see what it. I think I got
wow, I've never seen one with that much zoom.
Yeah, well, and it's got macro. I mean, built in. That's wow.
Yeah.
It's a Sigma.
Yeah, Sigma's good glass.
I wouldn't want it. It's tough. I got, all the primes, and then my thickest one is an 80 to 200 at 2.8.
It came with this one. It's an 18
to 55.
Yeah.
That's what's called a kit lens.
Yeah.
And that's going to give you a better field of view, and it won't give you that distortion around the edge.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the 18 will be just barely wide enough to do selfies.
Yeah.
Hold it out there.
Yeah.
Cool. A lot of time I've got a Sony RX100, and I like using that for the vlogging.
Oh, okay.
So
it's a fixed lens.
It's got the zoom. No, it's got the zoom.
Yeah, but you can't change the lens on it. It's a fixed lens. It doesn't.
Yes.
It's not interchangeable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But the screen flips up, so it actually, and this one does too. This one comes around and it can spin
Right.
and face
Right.
you as well. So,
That's
Right.
Yeah.
So I can.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
yeah. The T5Is, they're actually good cameras. I mean, there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong. You know, everyone gets so wrapped around the axle. I see these guys reviewing these cameras. Oh, it does 8K, it does 4K. Well, even if you have a 4K TV, you're only able to watch up to 1080p on YouTube.
Thank you.
Right.
YouTube does not have the 4K ability. They can't do it because they don't have the server space.
Mhm.
So there's so you're only watching 1080 anyway. So what I do is I film all of my videos in 1080 at 60 frames a second. Then when I go into my editing, I edit on a 24 frames per second timeline, which makes it more cinematic looking. But if I want to do any slow-mo, then I can take that 60 frames a second and I can bump it up, and I can do 120 and I get that nice buttery smooth slow-mo. And then when I'm done editing, I render out at 4K. So I'm not losing anything, because if you have 1080 video and you edit at 1080 and then you export it at 1080, there's 3 layers of compression. So you're losing 3 steps of degradation on that. So if you have 1080 and then you export at 4K, you're bumping it up a step so that when it's loaded to YouTube and shown, it's bringing it back to the 1080. You're not losing anything.
Wow.
That is interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, and a lot of people say, "Oh, it doesn't make a difference." Yeah, it does, because if you do it the 1080, and then you do it 1080 4K, you'll notice a huge difference in the quality of the video.
I'll have to check. I'm not sure what mine's set on. Interesting.
Now he's probably 1,000% right. I don't know video at all, but I've heard people going and they're filming at 4K and then editing it at 1080.
Yeah, you're compressing that video and you're losing a lot. You're losing a lot in it. Yeah, it's
like that's the only way to do it. And I'm going, well, why would you film it at that if you're going to automatically bring the you're compressing that video back down to 1080, and compressing it like that is actually worse for the video than shooting at 1080 and editing at 1080, because you're only losing about a half step from going from 1080 to 1080. When you're going from 4K, you're compressing way down. So you're coming down about four steps. So what do you think their logic is in that then?
They because they don't understand how it works.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't understand. Huh?
And then do they think it's like shooting raw, thinking it's all that quality is there and I'll only use this much of it?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that is pretty much what it equates to. Yeah.
Because again, I'm not at all.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The higher quality you edit at and export at, the better quality your video is going to be in the end. So.
Right.
Yeah. Well, again, more things to learn.
Yeah, that's like, I know people that do live streams with 4K webcams, but it's only being viewed at 1080. So you might as well just use a 1080, because on a live stream you're not losing anything with a 1080 that's showing at 1080, but with a 4K you're actually losing. It's degrading because it's compressing that video through YouTube and broadcasting it out. So you haven't gained anything.
Okay. On that note, I want to try something. Can you see the little flakes in the background of my camera? There's a little frosty, little snow.
I don't see anything.
A little green. All right. So I'm going to change the camera. That's at 480. I don't have the on this one. Oh, I thought I did. I do on the other. Let's show advanced. Oh yeah, low res. So that's 360.
Let me put you up there, because I can't.
Okay,
I don't see any dots.
Okay. So that's 360 DPI, or just P, 360p. And this is standard, as they call it. See, I'm much farther back now.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And then this is 7p.
720p.
Yeah, 720p. You see any difference in that quality right there?
You're
Whoa, that looks worse to me.
Yeah, that's worse because the coloring changed.
Wow.
There you go. Yeah. Huh.
Oh, is it better now? No. All right, let me go back. So, advanced. Maybe it's just in general. No, that's terrible. Of course, you've blown me up.
I did.
I don't know. It looked all the same. Anyhow, I got a couple options, but it's
Yeah.
a crappy camera. It's on the laptop.
Well,
Okay.
and a lot of that depends on how old your graphics card is, because it's all processing through your graphics card. So
Yeah.
if you were on your iPhone, you'd be a lot clearer.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I dumb it down because my internet is wireless. It's a Wi-Fi hotspot,
Yeah.
so it's wireless into the hotspot to me. So there's no antenna at all. It's just a little. Well, you know what they are, right?
Oh, the router.
Yeah. No, this thing. Just a hotspot.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
hotspot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I got. This is $65 a month, unlimited, unthrottled. But when you don't get it, it doesn't matter, right?
Right.
Yeah. So that's all it is.
But the hotspot's working fine. But your webcam, you're on a webcam, right?
Yeah. On the
And,
on
and
the
it's
laptop, yeah.
and it's built into the laptop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See the webcam. If it's an older laptop, those webcams they suck.
It had 720, but nah. It's
Well, the 720 is a phantom. It's not a real 720p image. You can get maybe 480p out of it max, but it's a phantom 720, so it doesn't.
Anywho.
But if you got on to Johnny's live stream on your phone, you'd be a lot clearer and a lot sharper.
We could try that out. Where'd I put my? I'll get on my fancy one. Should be. I don't know how to log on. All right, gotta log in.
Johnny's comment. They won't quit giving all this learning.
We get to learn the power of learning. Yeah, get this.
Oh, it went away.
It says it's full.
That's your new one?
Yeah, it says I've used 4.6 gigs out of the 5 gigs of iCloud. I don't have but probably 6 freaking videos on this thing. I got to set the parameter down. It's probably filming at 4K at whatever. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Do we
Well,
have time for this?
it's just on your end, Kaylee. It's not buffering here.
Gosh darn it. It keeps going to the camera. I don't want the camera yet. I want YouTube. Okay, YouTube. And then my page came up. What I want to look for. Okay. Well, that was convenient. Oh, look, we're live. Do.
You got to have the StreamYard code to.
Oh, shoot. Do I want to open in Safari?
Yeah, you
know,
can.
on this
you're
phone,
on-
it would only let me do StreamYard in Safari. Okay, mic and camera. Allow. We're almost there. There's everybody.
I say I can do StreamYard on my 6S Plus and Safari.
Okay.
Oh, he's coming out.
Bring me up. Bring me up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Look how clear your. Yeah. So
Wow.
take this
Yeah.
other one down.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Thank you.
turn your phone landscape.
He's
There you
got
go.
it. Oh, there you go. Look how clear your screen is.
Yep.
Here, watch
Yeah.
this. Watch this. Look at the color clarity.
Yep. It's a lot better on your phone.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at
I knew it would
that.
be.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Dang.
Yeah, your skin tone's more natural.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought your face was red from all that strawberry daiquiri. It's not red at all. It was your camera.
No, it's the camera. Yes, it's a laptop
You
camera.
look like Chrome. You need to spike
Yeah,
your
he
hair up there.
does. He does
Oh
look
my
like.
God.
Yeah,
Your beard's even got blood, dude.
Yeah.
Man.
yeah. You look like Chrome. Yeah, you think I would think you're his brother.
Yeah. Should we call him? Should we wake him up?
You should. You should.
Wow.
That you need to buy a
Yeah,
white van.
The phone is much better quality, which I knew it
Wow,
would be.
that's so awesome.
I
Look
bought
at that. When you do your stream, I would just stream from your phone. That's
Yep.
that's fantastic quality.
Yeah, you
Look
guys
at
look
that.
good too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
Thank you.
actually, what you can do, there's an app called Ecamm that you can download on your iPhone and have it on your PC, where you can use your laptop to do your stream, but your phone is your camera,
Oh yeah.
and then you wouldn't have to worry about. You'd have a much better quality photo, image when you're video. Yeah.
Streaming.
Yeah, that looks good. Look at
Yeah,
that.
a lot. It looks a
You're
lot
a
better.
handsome guy. That looks. Yeah, that's a good looking.
We got to show my non-wrinkles here.
There
old
you
am I?
go.
How old am I?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm not like these wrinkly guys out in the desert, man.
27, 28.
All right. Yeah, you run for the money. All right, let me get off this fancy
Yeah.
thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
I made anybody.
All right, now
I
I,
did
can
it.
hear you.
That's so that's so funny. He on his phone he looked way more like Chrome than he does on this camera.
does. He looked like Chrome here, but when he turned on that phone, I was like, he's got that black in his beard.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, if you cut your hair, dude, oh my gosh.
Yep.
I
Yep.
just feel like people would be like, I think that's Chrome's brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I would make the title, They Call Me Chrome.
Chrome 2.0.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
only Kaylee. Who else is in here? How many people do we have?
John's in here, Kaylee, Fairy Dust.
14 watching.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, that
Yeah.
I can't say. I can't say.
What?
Yeah.
There's only like 3 of them chatting, and us 3. Are you really Chrome? You can tell us.
What is it?
He's in the local motel while his van's being repaired.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Intrepid Adventures is back. Adventurers.
So no, this
Shade
is kind of my
Georgie.
rebel. This is my rebel because when I got hurt, hello there. Okay, so we can't hardly see. So that little dark spot.
Yes.
Anyhow, I ripped the bicep off the forearm.
Oh.
So
Oh,
they had to go in and attach the bicep all the way down here, sewing
Yeah.
things, staple screws, and all that good stuff. So I got hurt once, and then because that was in a sling, I couldn't shave. Okay. Then I pulled this shoulder out, pulling 2,000 pounds with this arm, and then had to have rotator cuff surgery over here. Couldn't shave. Had this one in the sling. So I just said, let's just grow this beard out.
yes, 3 generations. You actually did catch us.
I know.
Wow.
So when you tore that bicep, was it just like a ball up in the upper brachial?
I lucked out. I tore it at 50%. And then this is
Oh.
why I have this kind of mouse. This is a vertical mouse.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The difference between a flat mouse and a vertical mouse tore my bicep another 40%.
Oh, ouch.
So I was on light duty at a computer, and having the hand flat versus vertical
Yeah.
tore this another 40%. So when I went in for surgery, it was hanging on by a thread.
Oh my gosh.
MRI thought it half torn. And when he got in there, he says, dude, another 2 days and it would have been gone. It would have been that little tiny loaf of bread tied up in a little ball.
Oh, it is so weird looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bicep
That's
tendinosis
crazy.
surgery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what happened to my my quads when I went water skiing. So I was on 2 water skis and I go to drop one and then ripped it right off. I just went totally forward.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So yeah, you're on 2 skis and you go to drop one and then I can't do it without standing up or what. Anywho, I ripped the hip.
Good night, John.
Yeah. Good night, JN.
We beat
And then-
John. That's just it. That's a problem when we beat John to bed, or when he beats us out of there.
There you go.
Yeah. His relief is coming in, so he's got to shut
Yeah.
down. That's funny.
Yeah, you guys are a mess.
I'll tell you, Kaylee is such an awesome moderator
I'll
and such an
tell you
awesome
what.
person. You know,
You ought to see her on. Me and her are both mods on 30 and a Wake Up, and we're talking like 200 and something people in the chat, and we're like, yeah. She is rapid fire.
Yeah.
You got that one? Take care of that one.
I remember when I first made her a moderator, and she was like, I said I was going to make her a moderator because she was letting me know about trolls, and she goes, I don't know if I can do this, and it took her no time at all, and man, she had, and then she started modding for Camper Van Kevin, then David had gone boondocking, and she's a fantastic moderator.
Yeah,
and she's always there. She just out of nowhere.
Yeah, she is always there.
I know.
She is. Yeah, and she's done such a great job for everyone I know she mods for, and she's a treasure to have for the live streams. That's for sure.
That is. She doesn't let anything in.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
Kaylee, were you there when Kenneth and I had that 7-hour live stream and those trolls came in at 2 or 3 in the morning? She says, "Don't pull 2,000 pounds anymore, neither." Kaylee, did you hear that?
She responded at 4:44. Holy cow!
Yeah.
I scared her off.
You did.
She's still there.
I know. We shouldn't be though.
We should not be.
Oh my gosh. Well,
They're gonna send search and rescue out for me.
Okay, I thought Johnny was starting live at 10 p.m. last night. If you look at the screen, it's 8 hours and 45 minutes. It has.
Yeah.
It has. It just started. It did start last night.
It did. It did. 8 hours and 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it only seems like, a few minutes ago.
I'm trying to get my 4,000 watch hours in one day.
So again, it's not views; it's the amount of that time individually minutes add up. So you might have had 300 people on here views, right? Does it say yet? Does it say how many views?
No,
right now?
No. It'll say it does do a rolling total by the hour. Let me pull up. I've got to pull up my
Going deep.
Let me pull up my
Wow, 72 thumbs up. That's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Right here? Sweet. Good.
Yeah.
In and out. What was your top peeps in tonight?
20, 30? I don't think it'll show me until I end the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know I had 51.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I mean.
Uh-oh.
No, James Cantonese is here. He's having his coffee watching. Good morning, James.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what? I think.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right.
No, Kaylee, thank you. Well, thank you. We very much appreciate you.
Yeah, we sure do.
Good morning.
Yeah, we sure do.
And it's so funny because if I am in a stream or if I'm having a stream and Kaylee's not there, people are like, "Where's Kaylee? Where's Kaylee? Where's Kaylee?" It's like I've had people say it's not a stream until Kaylee's there, and it's like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So see, my peak people in here was probably somewhere around 63. It might have been. Sometimes it'll go up one because I don't get that until I end the stream. But it's got 404 views. Because people have come and gone. So, yeah. Yep.
No, gee, she said she missed the one where the trolls came in the middle of the night with you and Kenneth.
Oh, man.
Oh, she took a nap. Yeah. Okay. Nap in.
Yeah, see, when I went to your channel, I was unsubscribed, and I don't. And I've had that happen with a lot of channels that I'm subscribed to. I'll go and click on because it's like I won't get any notifications. I'm like, what's going on? And I'll go search channels, and then I'll have to resubscribe. Yeah, another 12 minutes. Yeah,
you know what?
We missed our half-hour opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna at 6 a.m. I'm just gonna click, and you guys are gonna just like.
Well, make sure
that's 12 minutes. You're at 9. You're almost at 9 hours. Why not go for 10?
No. Somebody's supposed to shoot a video today.
Because Kenneth, he wants to just shoot himself in the foot. It was 9:59.
9:59. Oh my goodness.
1 minute shy of 10 hours, really?
Oh, really?
Wow.
Wow. On tennis? Oh my gosh. No way. This one will be my longest live stream. I haven't done a 9-hour one.
Well, I'm honored.
I've got my there you go.
I don't need to stay up till 4 a.m. here. It was 5 a.m. there and 7?
6 a.m. here.
No, I'm almost 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 4. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I remember not so long ago, 30-something viewers was a lot. Now you're in the 50s regularly.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had I guess I had 70 something, 73 last time.
Hold up, bring that up.
Oh, yeah. When my peeps.
Yeah.
This one. Yeah.
Missed the stream. Yeah, and
I don't know how she keeps up with everybody.
Well, I think we have the viewers we have because Kaylee's in the stream.
There you go.
Yeah, for those non-content creators or just supporters, she's the A+. She's the top dog.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to regularly have her and Weetree Bonsai as my two main moderators, and since Weetree has become a grandma again, she's MIA. She's MIA with chasing grandchildren around, apparently.
That's too funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been forever since I've seen that one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Guys.
What?
I said, guys. I actually blew my longest live stream out of the water. I don't know why I thought it was 8. I guess I was in somebody's that was 8. My longest was 6:30.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
I've done that.
2.5 hours.
Yeah, so this is which I knew this one was, but that's too funny.
This is called ripping the cover off of it.
Ripping the cover off.
Oh, man. No, mine. I started a live at home. I got in my car and drove to school, and they convinced me, just keep going, just keep going. So I logged in as a guest on my iPhone, so I thought, but I logged in again to the back office, and I was able to still bring people up on my phone
and I drove to school. I lost connection, and who was it? It was, I forget who it was now. It's been so much fun doing all these, right? But they kept it going, and then I get home and get back on it.
That's crazy, man.
So
That sounds like something Blaine and Danny would do.
But what the funnest part was is that I took my live stream on the road after I started it on home.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But because like you guys were up and I disappeared, you couldn't
Yes.
control anything, but you were still in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've had that. We've had that happen. That's why a lot of people will have someone up here, or because then it's like, because otherwise, I will tell you, Van Vita Travels did a video with me, an interview. She pulled me up on the thing. We talked for 15 minutes. Kelly messaged me, when are you guys going live? Paula thought she hit the go live button and she didn't. So
Oh snap.
she had all these people in the chat waiting for us to come up. And she was interviewing me, but we were not live. And I couldn't see it. I couldn't see that we weren't live because I was in StreamYard.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Did she record it though? Did she hit the wrong button or nothing?
No, she went live and just started over.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Well, good. You had all the right answers then.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Yeah, yes, Kaylee. I know you picked up a lot from Wheat Tree Bonsai. She's a no nonsense person, so
Yeah.
I know you learned a lot from her in a short period of time.
Yep.
So she turned over the reins.
Well, yeah, Wheat Tree. She just kind of dropped out one day, and then I was asking. I said, "Has anybody seen Wheat Tree Bonsai?" And she happened to pop into one of my streams. And I was like, "Oh, there she is!" And then the next stream, she wasn't there, and I found out that she's been chasing a grandchild around. So,
Yeah. Wow.
I have to pretend to be awake at the doctor's appointment. Just paint eyeballs on your eyelids.
Oh my goodness.
What? You have a doctor's appointment today? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. We have 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, you guys.
So do we have another mod? Is anybody else in there? Right? Backroads is now.
Ford man was, Backroads is, and Ford man what? Ford man, he's out too, so we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Backroads Tactical. What are we going to call you now, buddy?
Tack. I think Tack sounds good.
I think Tack.
That's what I've been calling him.
Yeah.
Tack Mad? No Mad? Mad?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want?
You gotta go with Tack now. That sounds
Yeah.
good.
Tax fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. If you look on my channel, I did because back in the days when they still had Google Hangouts on YouTube, my first 4 or 5 videos on this channel were Hangouts with RV Prepper Wayne and a couple other guys, and it was Tactical Nomad.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Nice.
That's
but then
cool.
Wayne, as far as I know, he's doing good. I haven't seen any of his stuff lately, but oh, she has a virtual office appointment.
Oh,
What?
I'd be
At the dentist
sleeping through that. Yeah, that's
You
what's
just go.
not. It's not.
Just open your mouth?
It's probably results from a test or something.
Yeah.
With the they're doing it that way now.
MRI results.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Michael's Adventures has just joined it. No, Michael. If you look at the clock,
No.
we've been here. We've been out here almost 9 hours.
9 hours.
Yeah.
It's their fault.
Can nobody see the timer up there? Can they? They can't see that.
I don't know.
We
I don't
can.
know if you can see a timer or not. I guess not.
25 seconds.
It says started streaming 8 hours ago on that thing though.
See? It's only official on YouTube. So somebody's got to refresh YouTube.
Yeah.
We got to refresh YouTube because you'll pull that 859 BS.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, it says 8 hours ago because it hasn't hit the 9 hour mark. Then at the 9 hour, it'll say.
Yeah.
Because it just did up there. So congratulations.
At 9:01, it will.
That's all we need to see.
Yes.
Anyway. Well, my biggest goals are, thank you very much for enlightening me. I will look into, I think, drop boxes first. See if I can move stuff. Look up this Luma Fusion. Pay for that. I will actually see if I can pay for it on that phone first. This one, I just put my thumb on it and spend more money. But that's a key thing. Then download all those videos, go through and see if I can put them in order and upload them, and then I'll schedule them. And
well, you have a Gmail account, so you can you have storage on the cloud that you can put those videos to, and get them right off your phone, and just temporarily put them on the cloud.
And I was thinking that too. Why don't I just pay for whatever, how many megs, 100 gigs or something per month, put them over there, then download them to the computer or the hard drives that I showed you.
Yeah, you can. Well, it's $10 for 2 terabytes on the cloud. So
yeah, do that. Yeah,
and that's a lot because I've got a lot on there, and that's I'm not even close to filling up the 2 terabytes. So.
Well, versus 128 gigs.
Right.
Yeah. So we'll figure that out. Okay, what? I know, right?
Kaylee, you can still call me BRN. That's okay.
Yeah.
Burn. Yeah. All right, refresh that page.
$49 seconds to go.
49 seconds. Guys, it has been a fun time. I have learned a lot. I got several notes. I'm going to sleep half the day away, but it was a good time.
Sun's up in a couple hours. The sun's up for you guys, right?
It is not yet, but
no, not
it's
here.
It's gonna be probably bright enough that I can at least feed the birds before I go to bed.
Yeah, okay. I'm in mountain time, so.
Yeah, you still got it's 4 a.m. right?
5 a.m. right now.
Yeah. Oh, you're mountain. Yeah, you're
mountain
east.
time.
You're Pacific, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Georgie, yeah.
So it's 30 degrees.
You're watching
28 degrees.
I don't know what it is here.
So sunshine. I will see the sun rise. Well, I won't, but it's 6:46 here. What's the closest for you? Uh-oh, we lost him? What?
Oh, he got booed. Did he boot?
He was looking at his phone. I think he must have lost Matt. Maybe the battery went dead on top.
I think he hit the wrong button.
I don't know.
He's just trying to get me to go 10 hours. He's ridiculous.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Do you know what the closest town is? He closest? Is that Yellowstone for him, or do you know?
The closest town?
For Backroads. Where's he at?
Montana.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I know.
Okay. Well, because lots of times it's been told he's in Idaho, but so Yellowstone is on the border. So
yeah,
I'm gonna type it in, see what his
temperature.
Yeah, comes up Yellowstone, Montana. Okay, that's cool.
Oh,
so
okay.
Waiting for it.
It's 11. Oh, guess who? Here we go for the win.
You are? Wow. So he's at 18.
Yeah. I'm at 11.
Oh my gosh. His sun doesn't come up till 7:11.
Wow. Look at all that snow coming.
For you?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Well, he's just got cloudy days.
Yep. And we just got pounded with it.
Wow. His high is 25
today.
Uh,
What's your high?
my high, let me see. It's got to give me an Intrepid commercial first.
Okay, so do you have a list of
20.
Wow, no thanks. So do you have a list of cities on yours, right?
I can't, yeah.
Okay. So who's got the lowest temperature on there? So show me what you got. So here's all my cities.
Oh, I would have to switch each one of them out. You know what I mean? Like these are just places I've been to that I have saved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, these are all kinds of cities that I know somebody has either been at or I've been at. But so here's
cool.
one. So Edmonton, -6.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know Badge, right?
Oh, I've heard of him. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's our Canadian guy. He's up by Paula.
Yeah.
And then 7 at Chama. 9 degrees in Durango. Durango, Colorado. Is he in the chat?
You're trying to get me to go 10 hours, ain't you? I was like, where'd he go?
I all of a sudden my computer just went poof.
Yeah, it's on shock from 9 hours of live streaming.
Yeah.
So we looked you up while you were gone. You're at 18.
Yep.
You're at yellow. And then we were going,
It's
who has the
11
lowest?
here.
Yeah, she's at 11. So, but then I asked, we're gonna play a little game. So out of all your cities you have on your phone, do you have any?
Uh-huh.
What's the coldest temperature you got?
Let's see.
I can't keep mine simultaneously. I have to like keep changing it.
Yeah. So I've got like Williams, Arizona, Kingsman, Payson, Parker.
10 degrees is the lowest I have.
I got 9 in Durango. No, I got Badge up here at Edmonton. He's at -6.
Well, yeah, we were -9 the other day.
Wow.
Oh,
Hold it. He's -21 Celsius. That's what they are.
oh no way! -21 Celsius.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's about -6 Fahrenheit roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah, -6. Yep.
Good call.
Celsius sounds colder, but it's not.
Parker is the warmest right now at 50.
I want to be back in Parker.
How long were you there?
When I was down there like a month. Well, like
wow.
3. I left here on January 10th and I got home on February 5th. So I did like a loop around. So.
And had you been there before, right?
No, that was my
wow.
first time to Quartzsite. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. Is it what it's cracked up to be?
You know what? I was quite surprised. I wasn't expecting there was just like campers everywhere. So it was pretty.
And rumor has it that was lightweight because all the Canadians.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was told that.
And the travel bans and little lockdowns here and there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightweight.
Yeah. Quartzsite for me isn't all it's cracked up to be. I like Parker much better, much nicer area.
Yeah, Parker. Yeah, we went to Parker. We went to Havasu City.
Havasu's a little bit too busy for me. I like going out to Craggy Wash because you're close to town if you need something, but you're out where you don't see all the city traffic and stuff.
I stayed at Craggy Wash 2 days. It was awesome.
Yep. Yeah. Did you guys see the London Bridge and the Christmas?
Yes.
Were you there for the Christmas lights? Did they still have them up? That's really
no Christmas lights. No Christmas lights.
Oh, too late.
No.
Eh? Huh.
Nope.
I did a video of them a couple years ago, and That's always fun to see London Bridge lit up and the shops at
Yeah.
London Bridge.
It was cool. We ate there and down on the bridge, and it was cool.
I never got to see any of that. I only got to see the Vanbild area, in and out, and then back up. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't go to Havasu at all?
No.
Oh,
I didn't think
Lake Havasu's pretty. It's very pretty.
So I still don't know that if the hills, I don't know if there's a compression thing, but I didn't know that overdrive was so delicate either. But even an overpass, a regular, whatever is that, 50-foot, 40-foot high overpass, it would jump down to passing gear. It's like there was just no power to climb any hills. And so that's when I started putting money into it to try to things. I changed out the spark plug, changed the oils, got a new catalytic converter because we thought it was clogged. I got a new muffler. And then I lost an alternator before I even got headed even all the way down there. Yeah. I was coming up out of Prump. Yeah, Prump.
Prump. Yeah.
Climbing that hill, the hill.
Yeah.
The backside of Las Vegas. And I only got like 2 miles up the hill and the alternator died and I could barely even get off the road. I was halfway in the line of traffic. And if I didn't get any more off the road, I would have blocked that. And they were doing construction and it was two ways. And they had
yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
miles. And
Yeah.
if I would have blocked it, it would have been backed up for hours.
Yeah.
Because there's no other way to get.
Right.
So I
That's-
luckily got my butt off. But
That's why I don't like newer vehicles. I don't like the serpentine belts. I like the old fan belts because if you lose an alternator belt, your vehicle will still run. Now it won't run.
Those
What year's that?
serpentine belts go like around 3 different pulleys or something.
Well, the serpentine belt is just one belt that powers everything.
Yeah.
And you have to have that belt or your vehicle won't run.
Right.
If you have alternator belts, you have the alternator belt, you have a fan belt, you have separate belts. So if you lose your alternator, you just won't have lights if your battery dies, but your vehicle will still run. With the new ones, you have to have that charging to keep the computers running or your vehicle dies. And I just don't like that.
Yeah.
well, mine's at 2,000. Does it have that?
Yeah. Anything past 96 pretty much has got serpentine belt.
Well, now what? You'd be taking a rush.
If you would have died on that street, you would have taken the rush right out of rush hour.
Rush hour. Yep.
Everything
That was
would
the
have been
only road
halted.
to Las Vegas. There
Yeah.
was 1,000 cars that went by easily within
Oh,
an hour.
yeah, easily.
That's the only road that way. They would have had to gone probably, I don't know, up there.
That was
Come on,
funny. Oh, that was funny. Oh, man.
I like Kaylee's other comment. There you are, no man left behind. We couldn't go until you came back.
Yeah. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we will.
Yes. Guys, it's been fun. Everybody in the chat, thank you for hanging out. It was a good time. Yeah.
And the new one's
Night.
coming in right when we're leaving.
No, we gotta
got
go.
up-
We
We went
gotta
from
go.
13 to 50. We're now up
Yeah.
2 more viewers.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, came.
Yeah. People were here, went to bed, they slept, now they're up for work. It's time to be done.
Well, I was in
Yeah.
here alone 5 hours, wasn't I? I was
What?
before that. I got more than that.
What's that?
I've been up here more than 5 hours.
Oh, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
we normally I think people were up here by 11. So
Yeah, we've been up here 6 plus hours. Yeah.
oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Kaylee, thank you so much. You are amazing. So
the queen.
Yeah, she is absolutely amazing.
She is. She moderated for Caitlin's graduation, and I knew it was going to be busy. There was 290 people in the chat, and she rocked it. There was not one issue. Yep, not one issue. Well, guys, I hope you both get some sleep today. I appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm feeding the birds and going to bed.
I'm feeling it.
And I'll still get up before Kelly. So,
Yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't woken up again saying, "I need help. I need help."
I need help. I'm like, don't do that. Like people we're like, the first thought was, she's just like, where are you guys at? But yeah, she's fine. She goes, I was kidding.
Yeah.
Must say goodbye. Remind me to hit the thumbs up. 73. Awesome.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yep. Good times. Thanks,
I'll hit
guys.
it when I watch the replay.
There you go. Whatever it takes. Yep.
All right.
If you hit the thumbs down, just hit it twice.
Yeah, exactly.
I use that line.
Yep.
Hit it as hard as you can twice.
Yep.
Okay.
Hit it as hard as you can twice. Night, guys.
All right. Nighty night. Kill us.
See ya.
I did hit the thumbs up.